All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. Hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We back, and we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy VIII. So you guys could definitely tell what this was just by the UI here. I'm absolutely certain of that. Could not be more obvious that I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII here. But no, we have the Junction 8 mod manager set up, which is really, really cool. So for Final Fantasy VIII, the Sunamods guys made something similar to 7th Heaven for Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, you can go ahead and mod Final Fantasy VIII just as easily as FF7 now, which is really, really cool. But that is not the most important thing here. The most important thing is that I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII for the very first time. Never did that before. I've never played this game to completion. I've only ever played maybe like the first 45 minutes of this game, give or take. So yeah, I'm really excited to finally give this a run through from start to finish. It's one of the more divisive Final Fantasies from that golden era of the series, but I know a lot of people love it, and obviously because it's divisive, a lot of people don't. So I am excited to see where I stand on this game. All right, thank you for being here, everybody. Lazy for starting to stream off right, as always. Toady for lurking, I appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a nice stream. Jacob Jobula, the Jobula himself is here. Portable, welcome on in, man. Hello, hello, hello. And yeah, today, y'all get to debut the Dental Chew on stream. There you go, Lazy. Thank you for the redeem as always. Hopefully that takes him an hour to finish in case anybody else swoops in with the treats. He gets through that really, really fast. So anyways, let's get this started, ladies and gentlemen. Really excited. Yeah, I was messing around with some of the mods, seeing what's available. Yeah, for those of you who also mod Final Fantasy VII but haven't had a gander at FF8 modding, it's currently quite limited in comparison. They made a lot more progress on this over the past couple years. From what I know, like this thing from some of the videos I was looking at from even just a year ago was extremely limited compared to now, but there's way more stuff here. The big things that they're still really working on that FF7 has, because FF7 is now supported out the wazoo. A lot of stuff is finished for it. You can make that game absolutely fucking phenomenal. Not that it already isn't, but you can make that game absolutely wonderful with all the mods there are now. This game is, there's some really cool things, but they're not all the way there yet. The big ones are stuff like texture replacements, texture upscaling, all that kind of stuff. The backgrounds, some of them have been completed, but not all of them. So with this mod, for example, the Axl Rose work in progress, that's what it's called, work in progress, the first couple levels of the game, their background textures have been replaced, but are not replaced, but upscaled, right? Because that's important. I don't want to do any texture replacements on this playthrough because I want to experience this game as close to vanilla Final Fantasy VIII, just prettied up a little bit, right? So we have stuff like, yeah, background upscaling, model upscaling, but no replacements anywhere. These are halfway complete. We'll see. We'll be able to pick up on where they kind of stop, right? But yeah, this is a 2013 version of the game. I'm not playing the remaster. I kind of was not a fan of how pretty the character models look. It's too jarring, the contrast between the character models and the backgrounds. So I went with the 2013 game and modding that one to make those textures just look a little bit more upscaled. I like the look of that a little bit better. And this one is basically preserving the music of PS1 Final Fantasy VIII, which is really important. I was doing my homework on what mods to install for this game. This one is essential. Like, it's more important than graphics mods, because if you play without this, if you play the 2013 version of this game, yo, welcome on in, Dale.
The whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Hello, hello. If you play the 2013 version of this game, the problem is that the music is super compressed. It doesn't sound very good. So if you play with this turned on, it preserves the quality of the PS1 version. It's kind of like how if you play a game that was from that whole CRT era, right? They look way better if you play them on an actual CRT TV versus if you play them on anything else like an LCD, more modern television, because The thing about that was those games were designed to be displayed on the screens where every individual pixel is basically lit up like a light bulb. So everything looks so much better. Like if you play a PS1 game on an original CRT, it will look so much better than if you play it on a more modern screen. So it's like that, but with music. This mod preserves the integrity of the music. And then you have upscaling for the FMVs, which is really cool. And this thing upscales all the magic effects and stuff. So yeah, again, this is my first time playing through the game proper, and we're playing through it a little bit prettied up. It was really, really cool. But welcome on in, guys. Hello, Teo. You're gaming? You driving? Hopefully not. As always, hopefully that isn't the last thing that you redeemed while on the road. Your favorite FF Indians? Nice, man. Yeah, I played through a little bit of this, but I never finished this one, so it was going to be exciting. I love 7 and 9. This is my favorite era of the series, so I'm really stoked to play through this game and see what I think. Playing some Counter-Strike 2. Nice, man. Hope you win some games. But here we go, ladies and gents. It is time to jump on in to Final Fantasy VIII, courtesy of Junction 8. Another big shout out to Sunamods and his modding team. Again, this dude is wonderful. Please go support him. Again, one of the coolest things ever that happened to me on stream was I got to talk to this guy early on, man, when it was just starting out. Literally like less than a year after I began streaming, he tuned into my FF7 modded run that I was doing before Remake came out back in 2020. He is so nice, man, and these guys work really hard. So please go show them all the support. They do some really lovely stuff. I can't wait to get to 9 after this, because I've never tried modded 9 in any way, shape, or form. And I really want to play with the Moguri mod, which basically makes everything super uber pretty. Like, people are clamoring for an FF9 remake, but from what I've seen of that mod, right, it's like once you play, you're not going to want one, because it just makes it look like the most perfect remaster ever, which I'm more big on remasters than remakes and stuff. I should send you some old videos. I used to grind triple triad before the seed exam and have over 1,000 cards, therefore all the best magic. Nice, man. Yo, welcome on in, Mr. Baboon. Deadlock, best game. Shut up, question mark. All right, let's do this. Launching Final Fantasy VIII. I ran through the first couple screens of the game, skipped the FMV and stuff just to make sure things are working, and man, these mods are wonderful. I really hope Axel gets to see all of it through. Takes all the time that they need. Well, let's go, ladies and gents. This game has some of the most beautiful music of all time. Regardless of how I feel about this game as a whole, because it's the most divisive Final Fantasy from that era, one thing's for sure, I'm gonna absolutely fuck with the music. Dude, look at these FMVs. I'll be here. Alright, Squall. Alright, Cypher. Why? I'll be here. Sorry. For what? Ethos. I've seen this FMV so many times as a kid. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise. Good old Rinoa. Uematsu the goat. He hard carried whenever FF might have been in any problem spots. He was always there to deliver and give us 2,000% regardless. One thing is for certain, he never misses. Final Fantasy VIII. And they're the Gunblades. It's so edgy and dramatic. I love it. This is quite possibly the most edgy old school Final Fantasy game. The 90s are just built different. Good old Ultimecia. The most thirst-trapped Final Fantasy villain. Sephiroth's there for the gays, and Ultimecia is there for the streets, man. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Do love to see it. Hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. Even in the street, man, Sephiroth gets me feeling things sometimes, you know? That's just how it goes, man. That's just what it is to be an FF fan. So the whole thing is like, they pull the trigger on the gun blades, right? And it vibrates the blade. And that's supposed to make it more effective in combat. I've always loved that concept. Final Fantasy VIII, circa 1999. That's what the circa means, or the C means. Doesn't mean copyright. They were just stupid idiots that don't know when they made their own game. All right, bro, but look at these backgrounds. They're goddamn beautiful. All upscaled. And the character models. Even without the mods, though, it is unbelievable how much they accomplished within the span of a year, man. It's crazy just how quickly games and technology was evolving back then. And these rapid developments with all the presentation, dude, it's insane. Crazy in the membrane. And goddamn, things are scuffed on the stream. I gotta fix that. There we go. That's better. Dr. Kadowaki. You were in junior high school? Good times. How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. Okay. My name's Squall. I'm edgy as shit. Got a bandage on my forehead. Take it easy next time, you hear? Looks like your eyes are focusing. But yeah, they went from, you know, Popeye-armed chibi characters with proportions that were anything but realistic in 1997 to this. Which is realistic proportions, you know, cool-ass shit like that, you know, it's unbelievable what they managed to get to here. 1999, I was watching 12 Angry Men and writing reviews on Yahoo Movies. Same. You should be fine. Say your name for me. Squall. Squally. I'm kidding. Good old Squall. The thing I love about 7 and 8 is that the names of the lead characters have to do with weather phenomena, right? Well, you take it easy in training. Next time you might not be so lucky. So I'll let this cipher. Side Knot Sid is the most worthless headmaster. Runoa is a spoiled child. That's Cypher. Won't listen to anyone. Why you ignore him? Can't just run away. Want to be cool, huh? Well, don't get hurt in the process. Let's see, your instructor is... Alright, time for the TILF. Quistis! Quiznos! I always taste Quiznos whenever I see your name. I'll call her now. Just wait here a minute. Blip, 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 blip. Quistis? Come get your student. Yes, yes. His injury's not serious. Probably leave a scar. Right. Now please come by. Man, what I love about Final Fantasy is how unique the vibes are of each game. Super unique world building, aesthetic, characters. Like, this is inspired more by European architecture and bright, vibrant colors and whatnot. 7 is way more like diesel punky, cyberpunky. This goes this whole other direction of science fantasy. Squall, so we meet again. Who was that? The plot thickens. And there's that TILF. Yes, thank you, Quistis. We understand. It's your legal obligation to look as hot as possible for a Final Fantasy character. And you would be either you or Cypher. Come on, let's go. Today's the field exam. Alright, gotta take an exam. It's way more anime, right? Like, this game's all about that whole shonen trope of you're in an academy or a student. Has way more of that kind of vibe going on. Alright. Not really. I want to talk to anybody. I want to be like Cloud, like from that other game. So funny. Yeah, this is like Persona, but without the bullshit of having to like run around high school wasting time and not doing anything fun. What's so funny? Funny? No, it's not that. I'm just happy. I feel like I'm beginning to understand my student role. That's all. More complex than you think. And tell me more about yourself. I'd rather not. I'd rather stare into the camera right now while looking inbred. Because these character models are terrifying. These character models used to scare the fuck out of me, man. This is probably why I never finished the game as a child. I was way too weirded out by the way the characters looked. Like, going from Final Fantasy VII and this was crazy. Alright. It's none of your business. That's what you're gonna say, wasn't it? Yeah, the music is phenomenal, man. The Balam Garden theme is so good. Look at how it's trying to, like, fuck around with the widescreening when it goes to 4:3. It's all bugging out. I love it. Good morning, class. So with today's schedule. God, man, these environments look crazy with the mod enabled. I'm gonna miss these, dude, when we eventually get to the points of the game in which they haven't been upscaled at all. Because again, it's a work in progress. It's really cool, man. Makes me excited for the future of this game. There seem to have been some rumors flying around since yesterday. Yes, the field exam for seed candidates will begin later this afternoon. Those not participating and those who failed last week's written test are to remain here in the study hall. Field exam participants will have free time until the exam. Just be sure you're in top condition. Meet in hall at 1600 hours. I'll announce the team assignments there. Any questions? Yeah, can I get your number? Chad and Natty, should I buy Final Fantasy VII? It's only $4.79 on Steam right now. No, that game sucks. Never buy it. It's the worst game of all time. Oh, and Cypher. Do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on. I won't buy it. Good. Just kidding. Please buy it. Even if it's $479 and not $4.79, still buy that game. Oh, man. Field exam participants. I will see you all later. And Squall, need to talk to you. Yeah, there's a crazy Final Fantasy sale going on not long ago, and like, that game, probably less than $4.79. But specifically $4.79 without the dot. That's an even better deal. God, I really hope there's a 60 FPS mod soon for this game too. That would be really nice. I don't mind playing it like 30 though, man. I don't give a shit about frame rate as long as whatever frame rate I'm playing at is capped and it's nothing less than 30. I'm a simple man. Haven't been in the Fire Cavern yet, have you? I remember that level so well. And man, you fight Ifrit. Boss music is so amazing in this game. And if you haven't noticed, for you FF8 Andes out there, we are not playing with the default gray background. I managed to make it look more like FF7. Because, sue me, an FF7 weeb. The ESP wants is like 60 FPS now. Is America? I want to know. Are you going to do the poo-poo side quest? I have no idea what that is. I have not played this game. You haven't been in the Fire Cavern yet, have you? Well, I have a couple times. Won't be able to take part in today's seed exam if you don't pass this prerequisite. It's gonna go this morning, but Cypher. You have a good excuse? Oh, not really. Let's get going. you're not too confident yet, you can review your studies at the study panel. Be waiting at the front gate, so come down when you're ready. You can access the study panel from your seat. The study panel for my seat, huh? Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Lord Instructor Treppe. Oh, yeah, you dog. All right, hang on. I change something real quick that's really cringe. Right, that's better. Excuse me. What's happened there? Oh, start to end. Got you, got you. Talk, canceled. Good. Gotta swap the cancel and confirm buttons. It's the old school Japanese layout. Just looking around, man. I miss this era of games so much. Fixed camera era. Portable! Thank you for the 50 stream streak. Enjoy the steaks. The 50 steaks. My duet. God. Gotta bear witness. How crispy these visuals are, dog. I'm gonna be so sad once we lose the upscaled backgrounds, because if you play vanilla, right, you won't even be able to see that it says classroom up there at the top right. You okay? Was that selfie? I know some of the characters in this game. Not all of them. There. See? I'm fine. Sorry, I was kind of in a hurry. Oh yeah. Hey, did you just come from that class? Selfie is best, girl? My man. Is homeroom over? Ooh, oh no. This is so much bigger than my last garden. Oh, hey. There's transfer here. You think you could give me a quick tour of this garden? Don't have the time. Just kidding. Anything for a pretty lady. Sure, I got you. Woohoo! Alright, let's go! We'll take the elevator to the ONF lobby. I'll show you the directory. Let's do it. Basing my terrible Squall impression on his limited voice from Dissidia. Alright, so this is the first floor. That's directory. Hey there, little man. Oh my wow. Well, this is it. Valheim Garden is pretty big. It's good of you to check out where you want to go and select it here. I have a question. How to use this? With the cursor, press A to select. Next, I'll give a quick explanation of... Oh, that's Squall! Next, give a quick explanation of the various facilities. Yes, sir. You'll find the dormitory to the north. Majority of the students live in the dorms. There aren't too many students who commute. Yeah, I'm in the dorms too. You can rest and change in there. I'll be a peeping Tom, don't worry. This is the north block is the cafeteria. There's always a big rush for the hot dogs. Oh my god, the fucking hot dogs. Better get used to waiting in line. Got it. East of the north block is the parking lot. Usually take the garden car when a mission comes up. Front gate is located to the south. That's right. I'll have to go meet Instructor Treppe at the front gate. What's the matter? Nothing. Next we have the quad, located in the west block. There's an event being planned there. I know, it's a garden festival. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be on the committee. Wanna help out too? Let's just continue for now. South of the west block is the infirmary. This is where you get treated for your injuries, but a lot of students just come here for advice. What's the doctor's name? Dr. Kodawaki. Out of the east block is the training center. It's the only facility open at night. Used for training. You have real monsters running loose here. You don't take it seriously, they end up dead. Just be careful. Yeah, they kill students here. You should know about this. South of the east block is the library. There's a lot of material you can look up here, but the terminals in the classroom are a lot more efficient. Already know about the classroom on the 2F, right? Yep, I remember that one. By the way, the headmaster's office is located on the 3F. Need permission to get in. Another question. What's the headmaster's name? Headmaster Sid. Made Sid a fucking principal in this game. You love to see it. Dude, Sid's design fucking terrified me. I don't know what it was. I remember when I was like really little when I played this game. You're in that like boat going on the mission, and Sid is briefing you, and it's playing that really unnerving music. I'm like, bro, I don't want to play this game. This shit is scary. Fuck this. That's about it. Anything else? Got it. Hey, you're taking today's seed exam? Yeah. And maybe I'll see you again later. Already finished my training in my previous garden. Taking the seed exam today, too. Good luck to us both, huh? Thanks a lot. Thank you. Saved my game here. How did I know I could do that? Use this unused block. Alright. Well, I'm in the middle slot, by the way. Can't change my order? Not right now. More party members. I lied. Okay. So, I had to go meet the person of all persons at the place where you meet persons. Front gate. Oh my god. I'm liking this mod even more now. I wouldn't even be able to see that. And now all these backgrounds are gonna be gone soon. No! I choose to do my FF marathon before they finished everything with Junction 8. Been here since the garden was established. Have you? Okay, hang on. Speed this shit up. Dip, 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 dip. Okay, now I can play at 60 FPS. Ah, fast travel. Squall, you're forgetting something. Your girlfriend. You poor, poor single virgin, you. I mean, your, guardian fat ass. Or what the F stands for. Quetzalcoatl! I love how it has just enough spaces for his... I think they decided the number of spaces for the letters based on this guy's name. Dude, the icon for Quetzalcoatl is crazy in this game. I love it. Alright, let's confirm this bad boy. Shiva, my beloved. Shiva's gonna be real good against Ifrit. I like how you don't start with Ifrit in this game. You normally do. Any things to explain before we head off? Girlfriends give us strength. The stronger the girlfriend, the stronger we become. So here's a brief explanation in junctioning a girlfriend. Junction tutorial by Quistis. Look at those deep blue eyes. I mean, junction enables characters to power up and use abilities. This means a girlfriend must be junctioned in order to power up and use abilities. So this is the part of FF8 that's really divisive for a lot of people, right? Because the game was so rushed, they had to scale back certain ideas and come up with compromises. So from what I remember of this game, or what I understand about it, it doesn't have the traditional system of armor and equipment and what have you, and it's all about this junctioning stuff with the summons, who are basically the GFs, the Guardian Fernandos, the girlfriends, the Guardian friends. Let's begin by junctioning a girlfriend. Right now, a girlfriend is junctioned. All other commands in gray cannot be selected yet. Once junction is selected, the girlfriend and magic commands appear. Since no girlfriend is junctioned, magic is displayed in gray. Let's junction a girlfriend. By selecting girlfriend, a girlfriend list appears. Press X to see abilities possessed by a girlfriend. Abilities are HP junction, vitality junction, etc. Okay, let's choose a girlfriend. Alright, I guess we got it freed already. When girlfriend Quetzalcoatl is selected... I like that you can name your summons, by the way. Holy shit, I just realized that. Yeah, this game lets you name them. Its abilities, HP J and Vitality J make the stats HP and Vitality appear in white. Magic can now be junctioned to HP and Vitality. But since there is currently no magic, we will move on to setting abilities. There are 3 command abilities. Also, yes, I selected the Gunblade cursor as part of the mod. Because after our modded 7 run that we did recently, where we chose the Buster Sword for the cursor, as soon as I saw that you could use the Gunblade for this, I was like, yeah, we're definitely continuing that tradition. 2 non-command abilities for characters and party. A total of 5 abilities can be set. Depending on the girlfriend's abilities, the maximum is 4 non-command abilities. This means that up to 7 abilities can be set. Let's set some abilities. First, select a slot. The top window is for command abilities used during battle. The bottom window is for character and party abilities. Okay. Selecting the top window displays command abilities. Selecting the bottom window displays character and party abilities. Since there's currently no magic, let's set the command ability draw to get some magic. When an empty slot is chosen, the cursor moves to the right. Select draw to set the command draw. This is how command abilities used during battle are set. Let's add girlfriend and item to the list of command abilities. No, girlfriend and items are set. Let's set a non-command ability. By moving the cursor down, the character ability is displayed. How to set magic plus 20%. Select an empty slot. Select magic 20. Magic 20 is now set. Abilities have now been set. This concludes the tutorial. Thank you and good luck. I love how every Final Fantasy tutorial ends with, this concludes the tutorial. The one that comes to mind is Crisis Core, right? When you're before you start slicing the missiles as Zack, it gives you the longest fucking college dissertation of all time on how to do that shit. And it's like, this concludes the tutorial. All right, now go fuck up, but no chance of reloading unless you're playing the reunion version. Not this is how our grandparents went to school 2007 version. You virgin. Everything okay up until now? You can always check back by accessing tutorial from the menu. Once we get to the fire cavern, we'll explain how to junction magic. Use the command draw during battle and stock magic from your enemies. Be sure to have some stocked. Okay, so you basically take their shit. Ready to go? The fire cavern used for the test is located east of here. Think so. Alright. It's time for Blue Fields, baby. Da, da. Alright. Have a gander at this world map. I think, and I say this as someone whose favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII. My favorite soundtrack of all time is Final Fantasy VII's. And one of my all-time favorite FF games besides that is 9, including its music. As someone who stands by that, I honestly think, without even having played this game really, this game has the best world map theme. Fucking love FF8's world map theme, man. Like how they're highways, man. This shit is so cool. Sorry, she said east? Yeah, we're going east. Alright. Play it on me. This is this combat music. Pull it just as you strike? What'd you say? Same for the Renzokuken. Ow! Alright, ATB, get in here. What'd you say? Pull RB just as you attack? Narquistus. Whip his ass! Yeah! God, it feels so weird playing without the mod for camera controls in battle. in 7th Heaven. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'm gonna try not to speed shit up this playthrough. There you go. I'm just really trigger happy with it because of FF7. Alright, and there's the victory fanfare. This part I remember really well from the end of Victory Fanfare in Final Fantasy VIII. M-Stone piece. Got 2 of them. Stone with a little magic power. Okay. Alright, let me look at that one thing that she said there. Press R1 before an attack. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I got that right. So that's a thing in this game? Like Legend of Dragoon? Holy shit! That's really cool. There's actual player prompts involved in the combat. Right, a Squall and Cypher attack strikes an enemy, deals a critical attack for 150% normal damage. Press R1 precisely when you hear the physical / connection. Split second before impact. That's fucking sick. Alright. Yo, Satori, welcome on in. Your dog is adorable. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, this man right here, this little man himself, is Link, the protector of time and the stream. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Okie dokie. Keep on keeping on here. Gas station. Yeah, man, I love all the science fantasy elements. How it's also modern. That's kind of the vibe they went for in this game. Also, you got good vibes. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that a ton. I can perform almost anything, but my specialty is singing ballads. Come by and listen if you're interested. Only interested in the songs of my enemies dying. I'm interested in singing dirges, but ones that aren't of the Cerberus kind. Hey, you're a student at the garden, right? What's the news of the garden festival? Me and my girl are definitely gonna be there with your band, or our band. Sure, you don't have a band. You edgelord. Sorry. Alright, see you guys then. Go down this highway, I don't need no cars. What you got? Sorry, we're all out of cars right now. Can tell you which rental places are good or bad. Wait, you can get cars in this game? That'll be crazy. I mean, chocobos have got to be a thing, but I wonder if there's like I guess you could drive cars too in the highways. Rental places? Alright, renting a car is the best way to avoid those nasty monsters inside the city. You'll need to buy fuel, of course. When you rent a car, we offer a full tank free of charge. Buy extra fuel at item shops. Charge a flat rate for our rentals. As soon as you drive back into the city, your rental period ends, so make sure you get the most out of it. Keep that in mind. God, man, these towns are lovely. Ooh, look at that, man. They actually adjust the depth of field as you move around the levels. This is when they had gotten really confident with their technology, right? Of their 3D on 2D backgrounds, and started to play around way more with the cinematographic stuff. But a draw point, one can draw. Who might you be, my good sir? I love how the characters come into focus. Whatever's in the foreground. So peaceful here, yet there's fighting going on somewhere at this very minute. Seeing you all reminds me of that. Not condemning you or anything. Better not be. Hello! Ah. Alright, lovely. We can buy new weapons. Guy just casually sells guns and whips. Stone piece. Screw. Remodel to which weapon? Okay. Trunk shop. Those are the stats. Already 255% hit. Oh my god, that's a hit rate? That's max in FS7. That's crazy, man. Yeah, but we need 2 screws, I guess. I mean, 1 spider web for Quistis. Alright, understandable. Balam Station. Gift shop employee. Need to buy anything before you go? Carry various gifts too. Standard potion shop. I got a collab request. I'm good, thank you. Appreciate the offer though. Maybe it was a misclick. High potion. How much money do we got? We got a lot. HP 1000. Not all 10, you idiot. Take like 3. So like 1 Phoenix down. 3 antidotes if we're poissoned. Okay, 3 of each of these. Please and thanks. Guess we're not going here right now. Trains are running on schedule. There aren't many tourists coming from Galbadia. My experiences in this situation. Chose Balam because we heard it's a peaceful tourist resort. Oh my, it's exactly the way I imagined it. Stayed in Timber before we got here. Despite being occupied by Galbadia, it has a cheery atmosphere. Alright. See you later, Granny and Gramps. So peaceful, man. Final Fantasy towns and the most zen music of all time. You love to see it. Name it better, duo. One thing I'm absolutely loving about playing this game finally is I get to hear music I may have never heard before from the greatest era of Final Fantasy and the greatest era of game music, I would say. And I feel like I've heard almost all of that by now, so really special that there's an experience I haven't gotten yet. Welcome to the lovely Balam Hotel. I love how they're all hotels here. The inns. These fancy schmancy mansions. Oh man, look at these environments. Look at what they managed to do here. These character models look phenomenal as well. God damn. And with the high-res character mods, or mods specifically, I'm in paradise right now. How's my roidy boy? I sure hope I'm not a roidy boy. How's my rowdy boy doing? I don't know. Let's find out. How is her rowdy, not roidy boy doing? Big bad rascal. Big bad roidy rascal? I'm so bored. I wish Zell would come over. I know Zell. I know these characters. That's Zell's room up there. He gets angry if anyone goes in, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I go where I damn well please. Just kidding. I'm heading out. Today's your lucky day. Oh. My indoor outfit is different. Looks like. That's kind of cool. Takes off his coat. Doesn't have his battle outfit on. So, let's just keep on keeping on. Let's head into this little cave here. Oh no, shit. That's the wrong cave. That's where the trains ought to go. Yeah, of course, it's a train tunnel. The cave shall be somewhere else. Ah, this is a really nice map. Balam Garden. That's Balam. City of Balam itself. I like how if you're on the road in this game, you don't get any combat encounters. Alright. Activating combat mode. Is that critical or no? Let's see. Come on, Professor Quistis. This bitch out of here. Let's quit this, Quistis. Lovely. Brimstone piece. Some more awesome shit. Anything going on here? Yo, Malik, welcome on in, man. How are you doing? How's the man, the myth, the Peak Malik doing? GG's on Arkham Asylum today? Hell yeah. Man, the myth, the Malik. In the house. Playing Final Fantasy VIII for the first time. Well, I played it before, but just never finished it. We're finally gonna roll the credits. Yeah. There's gotta be a way to change the camera angle. So, I know we can't free cam it. Like in the 7th Heaven mod, but... Damn on. Trying to get that critical hit too. That's so cool that that's the thing. Get out of my life. Lesson highly favored. Just got done journaling. Thanks, Famo. It was a ton of fun. Nice, man. Glad to hear it. Dang, what a bop. As always. How's life lesson in AA Gamer? Wonderfully, my friend. Wonderfully. As always. As frickin' always. Nothing different here. Living the frickin' dream. Okay, I'm definitely speeding this up now.
Goddamn.
See what we want to see about these bozos. Thank God we can speed shit up. Take him down. Let's go. What if there's like a visual cue for when I do get the critical attacks? Well, obviously. Also, there's the cave. She said to the east, didn't she? Maybe it was a different direction. Maybe it was west. Because, yeah, this looks like it's... I mean, yeah, this is east. Oh, is it? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah, this is east. We are now facing east. But... You look this way. Perspective facing that way. It makes sense that to your left is west. But on the map it ain't. It's all about what the map wants. It do be like that. Alright. These little critters out of here. Only facing off against whatever these things are. Is there a way to like change the ATB to weight? Probably if you have our commands on. Oh shit, there's a 100 kills achievement. Alright. So we junction. Quetzalcoatl. Hold on. Da-da-da. Alright, hang on. So now he doesn't get abilities, right? But if we junction him, then he can equip this shit. There we go, magic. Girlfriend. And then... oh, draw. Cool. And these are like party passives, I guess? Like, that's what they were saying? Okay, okay. Interesting system so far. Go for Shiva. Okay, thank God she gets those two. Okay, or we could do item. Someone should have item. Because I'm a goomer, a goomer. Yes, I'm a goomer and a gooner. Alright, I'm gonna let Shiva be summoned so I can see things. But with this guy, I don't care about this windy boy. So let me use my items. And let's go. Exchange magic with mall members. Okay, hold on. How do we start using actual magic spells? Oh, we gotta draw them from the enemies, that's right. Such a offbeat system. And as I said, because this game was rushed, they came up with this. And it landed for some people and it didn't land for others. Much like a lot of other Final Fantasy titles. It's very divisive, but that's why I'm excited to play, so I see what I see, you know, and see what I think. Good old Leon, yep. Squall Leonhart. The hardest Kingdom Hearts 1 boss for every kid in Traverse Town. Oh god. I hate to see it. Alright, now they got this bozo back. Go ahead and draw. The stock do. Received 8 fire. That's cool, bro. Seriously stealing magic from the enemies. We could do that with her too. So, what does stock do if you select fire? Instead of cast uses it. Okay, but hold on though. Let's get her some spells too. 6 scans. Oh, so that's like Libra. So now we go back here. We do fire. We want. Let me see what this does. Cached. Or sorry, stock if we already have fire on. Oh, so it doesn't matter if we select fire. Or maybe it does. It maybe draws fire specifically from them. And if they're question marks, it's like anything. Okay, what is... Cast fire. What's the difference between cast fire and magic fire? So thank you, Abro. Welcome on in, man. Let's cast this again. It's got to be a difference, right? It's a cool-ass system. I actually like this aspect of it a lot so far. Hey, here we go with the celebratory treat. After the victory fanfare. Here you go, little man. Surprised? I thought someone did it already. They did, and it was lazy as always. Starting the stream off right. We gave him his dental chew for an hour. Oh, just when you think you might be the first. Never forget. Never underestimate the power of lazy. The doggo of time himself. Indeed. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Protecting time and protecting the stream. Alright. Let's go deal with Ifrit here. The encounter rate is actually pretty high in this game. Ooh, new beasts. Uh-huh. Alright, alright. So more question marks because they have different spells. Six blizzards. Blizzard, my beloved. And then can we use any magic? No, we can't. Okay. So, magic specific to our girlfriend, I guess. So Quetzalcoatl, I guess, lost fire and cure from what we've drawn? Is that how that works? Yeah, I think so. Okay. The peak Malik feeling chic on this week. Asking the real questions. It's typed your name. You're welcome. We're not typoing someone's name. Not doing it right. But damn, he absorbs HP. Dude, these enemies look really cool. Cool ass looking enemies. Road to 530. 10 eliminations to go. Indeed, man. We're growing like crazy lately. Support has been absolutely amazing. Love to see it. Hemstone piece. Joked more like William Shakespeare himself. William? I don't know why I randomly thought of that Japanese boys dub. It's so fucking good. That one clip that went viral from the boys in Japanese. Hey, this doesn't look like FF7. No, the game fucking sucks. So we moved on from it. How are you doing, Soul? Okay, junctioning magic. Oh, pay attention. I'm explaining how to utilize the magic you have stocked. How you doing, my good sir, my good soul? We're playing FF8 for the first time. Played it a bit before, but never finished it. And now, years later, we're finally there. Finally here in the playthrough. Alright, so now we're going to learn about junctioning magic. By junctioning magic, you can raise a character's stats. If the girlfriend has learned the ability, the junction onto stats, in particular that stat will be displayed in white. By selecting junction here, the girlfriend and magic commands will appear. You're able to junction magic by selecting magic. When magic is selected, list of magic appears. Use a cursor to select which stat to junction. When strength is selected, choose a magic with a cursor. And see how the stat value changes with each magic. Such a bizarre concept, man. When a magic is selected, the magic will be displayed next to the stat and the value will change. Only one magic can be assigned to each stat. However, there is no need to junction magic manually one by one. Select auto after junctioning. Auto junctions magic automatically. Okay, that's probably going to be my best friend here in this game. I would much rather just auto-optimize. There are 3 commands to choose from. Attack favors strength. Magic favors magic. Defense favors raising HP. Thus, magic can be junctioned easily by using auto. For example, let's select the attack junction. Magic has been junctioned to favor strength. This concludes the magic junction tutorial. Bye! Alright, thanks, Quistis GPT. When you draw new magic, try experimenting with it when you junction. This is how you become stronger. Okay, ready to go? So that aspect of the game is really going to scratch an itch, right? Being able to get magic via stealing from enemies, because that's one of my favorite aspects of Final Fantasy in general, is stealing equipment, weapons, all that good stuff, items. But this game literally lets you steal magic, and then you do shit with it to modify your stats in the menu. That's neat. OG or remastered? This is the OG, but it's modded. We're using Junction 8 for the mods. I'm gonna make sure I'm following for that day, but Alliteration will probably tag everyone anyways. Yeah, Brad probably will. That is more than likely what's gonna happen. Probably cameo on Addy stream before I even stream myself. Well, no, wait. Be dope to get another dope lad stream though. Maybe one day. Imagine just go live randomly. That would be fucking crazy. Yeah, Jacob did used to stream like over a decade ago. Like I'm talking like 2013, 2014, back when Clash of Clans was massive. I know he would do like Clash of Clans streams and stuff like that. I never knew about them back then. I don't even think I knew what Twitch was really. So I didn't see any of them. But yeah, the prime Twitch days. Yeah. Yeah, true story. He used to stream. Very, very long ago. Know how to use your Gunblade? Guess I'll review it. Already know. I'll review it. Why not? Do I not know? It's better to go over it. The status screen displays each character's basic data. First status screen shows stats such as HP, strength, etc. Second screen shows all the status and elemental related information. Third status screen shows girlfriend related information. The fourth status screen shows limit break information. Right, because those are a thing, of course. This game has so much going on that, yeah, when it came to tell me about the limit breaks, I had a little aha moment. I was like, oh right, those are a thing. Squall's Gunblade settings can be changed in the limit break screen. There are 2 settings, Gunblade Auto Renzokuken indicator. Select Gunblade Auto to on. Renzokuken hits automatically without having to press RB. See, now here's the thing, right? My favorite aspect of Legend of Dragoon is the combat when you get to actually input those presses yourself to get those combos. And I love that this game has a bit of that DNA that I never knew about. So I want to try and hit those. But the problem is, it's really tricky with this game's limited frame rate and the speed at which it runs and everything. Kind of hard to tell when if you're striking or not with a critical. So I might end up turning this on at some point. We'll see. I like to play with it off for a little bit. However, perfect may not be possible with this option. You must select off. Press right bumper manually at the right time. The Renzokuken indicator is turned off. Then you don't have a prompt. The Gunblade Auto option is turned on. The Renzokuken indicator is turned off automatically. It's so fucking redundant, man. It's like when you try and fill out the word count on your essay in high school. That's all for Squall's Limit Break. Good. I'm glad we looked into it, though. Just kind of funny. But man, look at these environments. God, hot diggity dong. These paintings. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, yeah, the abilities I like. So it Quetzalcoatl. Uden Junction. You're practicing doing a randomizer for FF7. Should I ever do one day? That'll be fun, man. That'll be really fun. Only thing you know is you can get busted early in the game. Yeah, I've heard about that. FF8 is on sale for $8 until August 13th on the PlayStation Store. And hey, there you go. Anyone doesn't have it, they want to play it, you know where to go. About the OG on PC and the remastered on PlayStation. Nice. Yeah, I decided to go for the 2013 one. I kind of just don't like the way the character models look in remastered, and I believe that mod support is better for the 2013 version on PC. So I went for that. And we're running some really nice mods. So, age 14, I didn't have a PayPal set up, so I would request people send me iTunes gift cards if they wanted to donate. Yeah, I forgot about that. You mentioned that. I have one more game of the Pixel Remaster to play. 6. I'm looking forward to see what you think of that one, man. That's the one that is unanimously acclaimed. Everybody loves 6, and I see why. Phenomenal game. My personal favorite is 5, although I do think 6 is incredibly beautiful as well. And I think you'll have a great time. Great story, ambitious gameplay, storytelling. Yeah, it's amazing. 5 was such a good time, man. Holy shit. I think what makes 5 really special as well, on top of everything else, is the fact that it's so replayable because of the job system, man. They absolutely cooked with that job system. And also just really iconic moments in that game. Like the battle on the bridge with Gilgamesh, the death of one of the characters in your party, which in my opinion, even as a massive fan of 7, with that being my favorite game of all time, I still think 5 has the better death scene for one of its main characters. It really does. The way that it's presented, how he goes out, how the characters react. It was more up my alley than the death of a beloved certain someone in 7. Job system was so OP after I trained them all up. Yeah, man. Holy shit. I don't know if you ever ended up fighting Omega in Final Fantasy V, but the trick for that was I had to go grind a little bit, and I turned everyone into archers. We just melted him with a certain ability. I don't remember what it was. Freelancer being able to do any skill, any weapon? Yeah, Freelancer is really good. Then Mime is just Mime, as always. Like, early FF, the Mimes were so good. Even in 6. There's a specific character who is a mime, because there's no job system for Final Fantasy VI. So every character you meet as part of the story has their own unique job. And I'm always a sucker for those Final Fantasies too, right? I think it's really exciting to see, okay, damn, which class will the next character we run into be? And there's actually a mime character in that, and he's pretty funny. It's crazy how your base upgrades itself now if you're AFK long enough. Oh, for Clash of Clans? Yeah, for cock. Go back and I'm a maxed Town Hall 11. Holy shit. Yeah, those are the days, man. I remember I was playing Clash of Clans a ton. Way back in the back. Ah. So, oh my god, dude, this game again, I will not stop saying that it's so bizarre. You apply one of your magic spells to your stats to boost your stats. It's so weird. Like, who came up with this? It's such a weird system. It's the most bizarre system I've seen in my life. I'm not saying it's good or bad yet, but, you know, it's so out there. It's so unique. We could do auto, right? Like, what I'll do... Like, let me see. Status. Squall. I guess he excels in strength, right? No, that's actually more Quistis. What's he good at? Vitality, magic, spirit. Hit rate's good. This will make him some... Make him more of a damage dealer. Damage dealer. There's really nothing much we could do anyway. Put her into magic, I guess. That gives her magic defense. Okay. Spirit. Okay. Yeah, the music is phenomenal. We're gonna see some triple triad. Yeah, when you get to it. Looking forward to that. There's the best card game from Classic FF. Objective is obtain a low-level girlfriend. I'm never gonna stop calling it that. Seed member must support. Are you ready? Yes, I was born ready. I'm ready. I'm his support. Instructor number 14, Quistis Treppe. Select a time limit. Choose one suited to your abilities, challenging yet reasonable. So I wonder if there are different rewards based on the time you set, right? I'm gonna put 40 minutes. A basic FF8 noob bitch. Very well. Good luck. Then we go. God, I remember how cool this shit was. There's a little dude. This is probably my best memory of FF8 is going through this cave. Jobs to support you in battle. Everything else is up to you. Fine. Don't even need you. I'm closing the app because I'm overwhelmed with you shit. No, the boys often choke on this test when I come with them. Dude, look at these visuals, man. This game is fucking pristine. Especially with, and I cannot get over this, and I won't stop reiterating this, the mod. Because my charm makes them nervous. Whatever. I'm just kidding. Trying to keep you relaxed, that's all. Oh, I need to be relaxed. I'm never relaxed. And that's how I feel relaxed. Still as cool? You're goddamn right. Alright. Let's keep on keeping on here. Who the hell we got this time? Bats. Holy shit. I'm trying to prevent the coronavirus from breaking out of here. Spreading across Battleheim Gardens. Not gonna let that happen. Let's go draw. Stock. Sorry. What do we got? 5 Thunders. 5 Thunders from Fire Bats. Because that makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's go kick some ass. Did Triple Triad originate from this Final Fantasy? It's the only Final Fantasy that it's in. And it is from this Final Fantasy, yes. Blah, 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 blah. Beautiful Hemstone Piece. Red Bat's card. 2 AP. 2 up. Diggity, 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 diggity. Diggity, 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 diggity. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, this is an FF14. Haven't played 14, but on a draw point, Fire Found. Nice. Who will draw? Squall or Quistis? Let's get Squall. 12 fires. Beautiful. I haven't played 14, but I've seen a lot of it. I'm not a big MMO person, but I will be playing it on this marathon, so we'll look forward to it for sure. Use a nice attack for these. Check the monster's weakness with S. With S. What do you mean with S? Scan? S for scan? Professor! Professor, I have a question! Professor! Alright, hang on. Girlfriend. Oh, we're definitely not using Shiva for this shit. Wait, hold on. What? They only have fire. Fine. Attack. There's something I don't have yet? That motherfucker at the top? No, I have everything. Bruh! Kenzoku Senku! Or whatever the fuck. Not gonna work. I'm gonna set it to auto. Just fuck this. If you want to give the player QTEs... Alright, no, if you want to give the player prompts, then at least make them QTEs. Like Legend Dragoon. Ka-ching! Simmer down, you dirty dog. Sorry. Alright. Moving on. Boy, I'm still in peace. God, that fire looks so delicious. I just want to stick my tongue in there. Think I could taste some suicide chicken wings. What the fuck is that thing? Fire. Of course it does fire. Double 6. He has everything. Sorry. Blizzard. Holy fuck, where's his damage? Kill his ass! 28. Oh god, where's my scan? Haro! Want to cure yet? Okay, Quistis, help! Oh, he's already dead. Yeah, weak bitch. Sorry, that was toxic. Should definitely do that. First thing I hear as I come back into stream. By the way, good. I'm considering it. I'm considering it. God, man. This boss fight at the beginning of this game, so fucking peak from what I remember. I mean, just look at the build up to it, man. Look at this fucking level. Look at these absolutely pristine fucking pre-rendered backgrounds. Straight up Picasso's out here. Alright. Spam and basic ass attacks. Die! Okay. Alright, good job. Hold up, let me slow this down. Can I heal? Oh, I can. Outside of battle. And I wish it showed you your max HP in battle, though. It doesn't. It just shows you your current HP, right? Ay. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Oh, I think I'm good. Let's get in there. Alright. Okay, this is it. Are you ready? Nothing to it. Seem confident enough. The boss theme in this game slaps. And Ifrit looks cool as shit. Just look at his pubes. Alright, let's fucking go. What do you got from him? Fire, cure, and scan. Let's use it against him. Cast Ska! Like that one Berserk character. God, it's so future techy, man. I love it. Fire, it's strong, but it has Garden's most impossible defeat. What? It's all cut off. Oh, nice. Dude, this is crazy. So while it's being scanned, we can take as much time as we want to just read this shit. Why is it all cut off? That's not normal. I guess we just use Blizzard. Alright, here's the best part of the song. Ta-da-da-da-da, ta-da-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da-da-da. Oh god. Yes. Take that. Bra 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 bra. You're so lame. I'm just kidding. Afraid. Have my children. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get in there. Impudent humans. Damn, he speaks. The freak speaks. This is why FF8 needs a remake, guys. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. Calm down. Alright, Blizzard again. Man, the text being all cut off, that was weird. We gotta fix that. When we use scan. Oh, God. Oh, we can steal cures from him? That's nice. I like that there's no MP in this game, man. That is super nice. I like 6 cures. Can we steal all of his magic so he can't use any himself? Is that a thing? I don't think so. Cast. Himself. Alright. Get back in there, Q. Should probably use Shiva, by the way. Alright! Take on someone your own size, bitch. Uh-oh. God, this game is so epic. Ruh. Did I get the critical on him? It kind of looked like it. Diamond Dust! Why is the text cut off? Dude, the timing on her, by the way, that was cool as shit. Ooh la la. Shiva never fails. Never ever fails. To be hot. Figuratively, of course. They have Shiva? He's actually fucking terrified. Not bad for a human. I love how he has dialogue here, man. There's actual banter with the summon. Alright, go again. I don't know how many times I could use her, by the way. Is there no limit? Ching! That's my Renzo Zukin. Again. I guess as soon as the sword goes down, that's when. Booty. I love these keep using summons, because I get to keep seeing Shiva's booty every single time. There's probably still a limit, though. I'm just used to playing New Threat mod in 7 where you can only use summons once per fight. Or just mod them and use them forever, you know. Ta-da. Okay, it's too early again, I think. I saw the animation for the critical. I did. So steal some of your cure, buddy. Don't mind if I do. So if we can just keep taking his cure... Dude, that means we can just keep curing indefinitely for this battle, right? Squall, I got you! None of my students shall perish. Not now, not never. Get in there, buddy. Oh, damn it. I don't know how to time that. Shiva again. Hastkur. Ooh, that's a lot of healing, baby. I wonder if there are multiple summon caves like this. That would be so cool if that's the thing throughout the game. Go again. Get out here, Shiv. Some epic ass shit. Let's go. I've underestimated Shiva. Very well. I shall join you. Oh, so I guess it was like a puzzle fight. So the way to do this in 10 minutes is just to keep spamming Shiva. No XP. G Returner. Okay, cool. Revives girlfriend from KO. Oh, what the? Girlfriend from KO. So your summons can die? Not how this works. Alright. Let's name Ifrit, baby. Confirm. There isn't much time. But let me go over this real quick. Good. Got yourself a girlfriend. Yes, I did. A, non-human girlfriend. Who's a man. Whose name's Ifrit. He has nice pubes, by the way. You junction that girlfriend. Able to use the LMJ ability. Here's an explanation on elements. I feel like I'm watching a scene from Big Short. With Ryan Gosling introducing the next cutaway of character to talk about some concept. Here's Quistis to explain element J. Junction can change basic parameters such as strength and magic, as well as elemental parameters. By junctioning a girlfriend with elemental junction ability, as magic is junctioned, the LAD slot above HP turns white, indicating an elemental junction. When left is selected, the elemental junction screen appears. Elemental junction works like other junctions. First, select a Statsu junction. Then choose a magic to finish this junction. God, man, I'm never going to be able to hear the word junction the same ever again, given how many times I'm going to see it and hear it in this game. However, non-elemental magic like Cure cannot be junctioned. Elemental junction affects attacks and defense differently. Junctioning to elemental attack. Things have elements to a character's attack. The percent indicates how much of the attack's damage is linked to that element. What the fuck is going on right now? At the maximum value of 100%, the attack becomes entirely elemental. That's so much. In the example, ice is at 50%. This means that the damage is only increased by 50%. When junctioned to elemental defense, the damage from that element is reduced. Reduction of damage is shown in percent. At 100%, damage is reduced to 0. In the example, fire damage is reduced to 20% because elemental defense is at 80%. I hate math. Star is displayed when the value goes over 100%, indicating that damage is absorbed. In this state, you can absorb the amount of damage indicated in percent. In the example, 50% of fire damage is absorbed. Multiple magic types can be junctioned to element defense depending on the girlfriend's ability. Junction multiple magic types with the same elemental for a cumulative effect. Try junctioning different magic to check the effect. You can also select auto to automatically junction the most effective elemental magic. This includes the elemental junction tutorial. I'd rather just look at this shit, play around with it, and figure it out myself. I have no idea what the fuck she just said. There's a lot of fire elemental monsters here, so junction Blizzard to your elemental attack. Now that makes sense. You'll have an easier time with fire elemental enemies. So that's cool, yeah. So essentially this whole thing is to apply elements to your basic stats. Right, elemental affinities to what you do. So we go junction, magic. Where's that? Quetzalcoatl? None of these yet. Wait, we can set Ifrit, right? What does this do? Oh, we can junction multiple summons, holy shit. Okay, yeah, this is what I was looking for. Elemental attack. This takes our fire attack up. Just like fire, blizzard, lightning, earth. Yeah, those are all the different elements, right? Since you can only do fire and cure. There's these two. We got more magic with him. Why do we draw more magic? How come Quistis gets those ones that she has? This is Shiva. Shiva! What's the difference here between Scan, Cure, and Thunder? Attack, defense. Oh, I guess this improves their defense against Scan, and then this is defense against Thunder. Magic defense. I don't know. And put Thunder on. Ah, hold on. Where do we equip it? We go auto for magic. Okay. Okay. Just keep going for now. Sorta starting to get it. It's kinda, sorta. I definitely see how the system can turn off a lot of people. I definitely get that. It is awkward. Chance for first strike. I like that. Bit of their squall. Ooh, got his ass this time. Alright. Getting better at the Kenzakukuzens. Alright. Activating combat mode. Again. Nice. Bone him up. Anzu Bananzu. Denzu. Keep on getting good stuff. Alright, what about... Do we see the limit breaks again? How do we use all that? Just thought of that whole thing. Also, battle movement. Let me change this to wait. Do that. Medium. Oh, battle camera movement. Okay, that's different. Is that close up for scan? Is that... Oh, it's already on wait. Yeah, ATB is what I was looking for. I appreciate that it's set to wait by default. Oh god, enemies. Also believe the enemies skill with you in this game. Hello, firebomb. Done! Okay, not yet, I guess. Get some fires. Thanks very much. Ooh, nice! Pulling off them crits every single time now. He's gonna get bigger. Oh. I don't have any blizzards to deal with that. Huge, I got it again. Getting all them crits. Oh, Lord. Really? Can you up a Shiva here? Bye already. Weirdo. What a weirdo. So the fires at Quistis docks, do they count for Squall as well? Guess not. Battle transitions are kind of awkward, like specifically the screen effect, but otherwise they're fine. No biggie. No giggy. Wunder. I'm okay. But damn, I can definitely see how the draw system can make you OP early on, because there's probably some dude who you just draw a fuck ton of really good magic from and then just blow it up. Just blow your load with the thing all over the enemies of the game down the line. Oh, what? Where did the guards go? Or were they never here to begin with? Da, da, da. Out of there we go. Is something off to the side here? Nah, don't look like it. God, look at this environment though, man. Can't get over it. So, there's something that ain't playing so nice right now that I'm gonna have to fix. Probably one of the mods we have enabled. Is this one? So what's happening is that when we're in battle, sometimes the text is cut off for certain things. Enhanced UI, could it be that? Avatars, nope. Theme, blue gradient, that's fine. It says it's a work in progress. Could be that. Okay, close this. Doop. Save. Play again. Let's try again. Quick way to test this out is, okay. Oh no, no, my UI elements are gone. Ah, I'm so sad. But config, hang on. None of this saved. Talk confirm, cancel menu. Okay. Oh god. Hopefully turning this whole thing off is not the solution, because I really do like all the enhanced UI stuff. We'll know once we summon good old Shiva. Hang on. Oh, Diamond Dust is still cut off. I'll see that. Unless it's supposed to be. You know, let me get into another battle. Just do some quick testing here. Oh, oops. No! There we go. Yep. It's all cut off. so it's not the enhanced UI shit, thankfully, because I really do want to play with that on. I really would like to. Okay, so we can close this. Save. Could it be this? Character model and texture replacement? Magic and effects textures? One of those? Something is cutting shit off. Try to turn this off entirely. Try to turn it off entirely, right? We haven't tried that yet. Go one by one. Until we fix the problem. God, it looks so different without the mods on. Makes you appreciate the mods so much more. It's fine without, too. I'd be fine playing this completely modless. Or not to, though. It's all cut off. It could be that, like, some widescreen shit that's causing this problem. Could be that, right? So if we go general settings, game driver, 60, 1440, widescreen. Like, let me try native 4:3, right? Play again. Chance I may have to do this. I would hope not. Yeah, because sometimes stretching the entire thing can introduce little issues. Oh my god. It is. It is exactly that. It's when you widescreen it that problems begin. Okay. Had a feeling. What if I do this? I really hope there's a way to play full screen. Come on. That's wrong with the different ratios. See what does it for us. Oh, he doesn't have scan. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, 16:10 is the way to go. Fixed. Die, creatures. Fix the problem. Okay, let's go back to config, controller, talk, cancel. Done. Oops. Enabled. Disable them hacks. Okay. The fuck? There we go. Back to school we go. I like spaghetti. Oops. I mean to walk out. Well done. Good job on your first assignment. Try not to burn to death alive to a horrid fire demon in a fire cave. Let's see. Oh, there was something else I need to go over with you before you take the seed exam. Oh yes, taking care of your girlfriend. That is something you have to watch out for. Girlfriend tutorial. A girlfriend will level up as it gains experience. And learn new abilities by gaining AP, ability points, from XP and AP. XP gained from battles automatically levels up the girlfriend. While AP gained during battle can be distributed to learn different abilities. Decide how to distribute the points. Let's go over how a girlfriend can learn different abilities. Select girlfriend for the menu to display the girlfriend acquired. When Shiva is selected, Shiva's stats are shown. This displays its XP level and compatibility between characters, etc. But by selecting Learn, Shiva's ability list is displayed. Okay, okay. Looking at a lot of things here. Abilities in white, such as Strength J, are abilities already learned. While abilities in gray have not been learned yet. First number in gray shows the AP spent towards learning. The second number shows the AP required to complete. Mentality J shows that 50 AP are required, of which 0 AP has been spent. In order to learn the ability Elemental Attack J, with the cursor to Elemental Attack J. Damn, never would have guessed. And confirm. Okay, I'll bend them displayed to the left under learning. From here on, all AP gain will be used for Elemental Attack J. And all 160 AP are gained, Elemental Attack J is learned. Once an ability is learned, AP will automatically move to an ability and all like that. With each learned ability comes a different set of abilities to learn. The order of learning affects the girlfriend's powers. Therefore, it is recommended to return to this screen to set the next ability. This concludes the tutorial. Thank you and good luck. Now change into your uniform and assemble at the 1F lobby. Bye 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 bye. Go to the lobby. Draw the magic squall. That's a cool concept. I can go to the draw points to get magic. It's like the old school Final Fantasy system, but not really with magic. So like the D&D-esque system where you have magic uses as opposed to a mana bar of some kind. It's still a little bit different. Still slightly different. Da-da-da-da. Every single year, you get troublemakers entering. Oh, how I enjoy scolding them. All right, Boomer. Scold you. I'm gonna scold your face. By Ifrit. Come to me, Ifrit. Ifrito Burrito. So yeah, check this out. Look at these. These are the abilities we've learned that we've equipped. Being able to use our girlfriend. Draw items. Magic. Magic J. Junctions of magic to magic. Okay, and this is what we want to learn next. Use card command. Use our triple triad cards in battle. HP by 10%. So that's the thing that's interesting. They can get hurt? I haven't seen how that could happen yet. So far, summons have been operating the same way in battle as other FFs. You just pop out once, deal damage, and that's it. They don't stick around and take damage, do they? Maybe. Oh, so they're all learning this. Because yeah, that seems to be what we're close to. Summon magic plus 10%. We can do more fire damage with fire there. And that's because he knows elemental attack on Ifrit, but... Oh, it's not a thing on Quetzalcoatl. So they have different things they can modify. Don't all modify the same shit. Okay. It's making a lot of sense. So because Ifrit can do Strength J, I take that to mean that if I go Junction Squall... Yeah, I can put fire there. Right. And then elemental attack as well. Okay. Leave elemental attack fire, like fire attack. And Cure and Strength doesn't really do anything. How come? God, you have like 8 pages of magic? Damn. Yeah, whatever, I'll do that for now. I'll make Squall an attack, Andy. Where are you meant to go? Back to class. Blah 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 blah. Hey, would you like to have these? Well, they gave me these cards, the Triple Triad cards, but they're really not my thing. You can have them if you'd like. What? How do you play a card game? I think it'd be best to look at the card game explanation in the tutorial. I don't know much about it, really. You do have a tutorial, right? Don't you have phones? Yeah, not a phone, but phones with an S. You see that jacket you got? That could have been cheap. That means you have multiple phones. I play cards with someone, talk to them by pressing X. Keep in mind, not everyone is a card player. Oh, by the way, I don't play, so don't bother challenging me. Fuck, then why would you give me these, asshole? Oh, because he doesn't play. My bad. Gizzard, Funguar, Radbat, Gaila, Gesper, Fastetoquallon, Caterkitipiller. All these little dudes. And there's a mod that upscales the cards, but for some reason I can't get it installed through Junction 8. Might have to look into an alternative method of getting that mod into the game, because for some reason I think it's a bug with the client. I can't just click and install it, but people are really raving about the Triple Triad mod, where you can play it in 60 FPS, it's all upscaled, looks all nice. Oh god, hopefully they go over this while I'm actually playing cards. Psychic name Orlan, modify these tarot cards for games. That's kind of cool that it has a backstory. I kind of liked, what's it called? Tetramaster in Final Fantasy IX, but I've heard this is way better. So I'm looking forward to this. I mean, I love FF card games when I really get into them. Like Queen's Blood and Rebirth, the best card game ever. Alright. Soldiers passing time between battles, popularity spread, each fusion developed its own rules and picture variations. Picture numbers correspond to the 4 sides of the card. Weak, strong. Okay. Element, okay. Cards can be elemental, battle area, elemental. Place cards are 1 at a time. Cards are placed in turn, and the player with the most cards when all 9 areas are filled wins. Okay. Choose 5 cards before you begin. Pay attention to numbers and elements. Card name. Number in stock, page number, card chosen. Same turns over cards that have same number values on 2 or more sides. In the example, numbers 4 and 1 are adjacent to top and left sides. Okay, I'm not gonna remember this shit. gonna look into it when I actually start playing. Yo, Astral! Welcome on in! Welcome in, Raiders! To the Adi Aga Goo Gaga Show. Hello, everyone. Hope you are all doing well. You guys, hope you had a great stream, Astral. What are you playing tonight, man? Crystal Raiders incoming. You love to see it. Boner Raid. Green Crystal Raid. Hello, Faces the Shadow. Love that name, by the way. Welcome on in. Orphic. Orphic, how are you doing? You're here against your will. It better be. Better be. There is no such thing as free will. Free will is but a mechanism to be used against us. Good to see everybody. Thank you for being here, guys. Hey, Addy, doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Very, very happy to hear that. What were you streaming today, Astral? We are playing some Final Fantasy VIII today. FF7 is my favorite game of all time. I love Final Fantasy, but I've never played 8 to completion, and we're doing an FF marathon. So this has been really fun. Books, Martin, how are you doing, man? Crystal Raid. The man, the myth. The Astral Crystal is indeed in the house with all the loveliest of peeps. FF8 is one of your favorites? I love that. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's definitely very out there, very offbeat for an early Golden Age Final Fantasy. So I get why it's a divisive game, but I'm liking it so far. And I'm eager to see how the rest of it pans out and where I kind of stand on it, you know? Definitely owe it to myself to play all these games at the end of the day. Chat named the rescue team the Boners. Good. Can think of no better name. I mean, I got a boner right now because you guys rated in. Yeah, what? This is the most fun I've had playing the game. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. Hell yeah, man. Can't say I've ever played that one, but glad you're enjoying it. Much love, Addy. How am I? I'm doing amazing, Martin. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing well, too. We were a wee bit naughty in chat, lol. I can tell, I can tell. Ash just trying to match my freak. It appears as though my keyboard still works after the coffee incident. A coffee incident? Oh, God. I don't think I need to ask what that means in the context of streaming. Oh, man. Coffee is the worst possible thing you could spill on your setup, man. I swear to God. Well, depending on the roast, like, it could be so much worse. A very different kind of caffeine today. I don't know if you guys have heard of this one. Normally I bring my corn syrup slushy to town, but not today. Remake of the original Red Blue games from the Game Boy Advance and DS. Neat, dog. I haven't played the original Red Blue. I've actually played a lot of Pokemon. Admittedly, I've never been a big Pokemon, or really just a Pokemon person in general. I played Sapphire and Leaf Green, but I don't think I ever finished them, but that's the most I've ever played Pokemon way back in the day. But those were really fun, man. That was just barely on the left side of the keyboard, so it's fine for now. Okay, good. Thank God. Man. I've seen those coffee spills before and how much worse they can be. They do not look fun. That's like one of my worst nightmares, is having something like that happen. But how meticulously I have everything set up. Appreciate how the dynamic of the Mystery Dungeon franchise changes up how the moves function. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, it's always neat to like see these little differences in the mechanics and how inventive they can be like that. Naughty. Oh God, I'm forcing myself to remember the Freaky Fred episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog. I named after Cubone's bone. What were y'all talking about? Man, what were you guys talking about? I'm so ready to pass a seed exam, become a seed member. Well, actually, how many times have you taken it? 3 times. Poor guy flunked. Must be hard to become a seed. Lol, I'll never tell. I'll never tell you my secrets. Ever. Respect. Respect. Take him to the grave. Alright, where's Headmister? Yes, definitely Headmister. Where's Headmister Sid at? Growl normally just lowers the enemy Pokemon's attack by 1 stage in Mystery Dungeon and affects the entire room of Pokemon. So if an enemy shows up across the room from you, you can growl 3 or 4 times before it even gets close enough to deal any real damage. Damn! That's crazy! This affects the entire room. You can hit 3, 5, 12 Pokemon at once with a single growl. That's cool, so you can like clump them all up. Da-da-da-da. Nothing better than the good old Sherman clump attacks. Where the hell do I go? Oh, the dorms? Let me explore a little bit, right? Let me explore the academy. This is my room. My dorm room is where it all started. And yes, we are playing this with a couple of texture mods that upscale everything. Shout out to Sunamods once again. He and his team have made Junction 8 much like 7th Heaven. This time for Final Fantasy VIII, and they have come a long way with it, man. Moves like Ember or Water Gun or range attacks that can hit from a distance. Some moves hit the entire rooms and moves often overlooked in the main games gain new niche uses in the Mystery Dungeon games. Okay. That's cool, man. A little bit different. The parking garage. Alright, this is the most value I've gotten out of speeding shit up. Dip, 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 dip. Hot dogs! No more hot dogs today. Fuck! No hot dogs! Excuse me, well, can I get your number? What? What'd you say? Come on, don't ignore me, I'm not! What the fuck do you want? Hey, I know you, right? You do the classroom, right? Yes, you did. What do you want? What do you want from me? Executive committee for the Garden Festival. Oh, I like how you keep running. She'll just keep chasing your ass to talk. Your sister, come by and check out the stage. Okay. I dreamed to form my own band. Is it now? Of course, we'll need 4 people. Want to join? Do I look like the kind of guy who'd play in a band? Well, I kind of do, to be fair. Squall does look like a punk rocker. You play an instrument? Come on, don't ignore me. Yeah, he definitely does. I know you, Aurel. They're saying the same shit again. Hey! No rollerblading in class! We're not in class right now. I'm stupid. Who's this guy? Why is this place so big? Why does this freaking academy have to be so big and so anime? All members of the Garden Festival Committee have been dispatched to conflicts around the world. Master Student seems to be really enthusiastic about it, but... Alright, here's the stage. Are you interested in what I'm doing? Not interested, but that's not my line. That's a cloudy dude's line. I'm pretty interested. You should join the Garden Festival Committee too. Well, how do I join? Where do I join? Your rescue team, the Boners, gain new members, growing bigger and bigger by the minute. Come on, join the Garden Festival Committee. Sure. Anything to avoid Headmaster Sid. The weirdest of Sids. Woohoo! Okay, let's get to work. Alright, work. Not so many guys on this team, you know. So what do you want me to do? Oh, are you the type of guy that has to be told what to do? Not gonna lie. Kinda, sorta. Are you the type of guy that like, hey. Okay, fine. Are you the type of girl who just keeps saying the same shit over and over again? I take it you are. Alright. This is your first FF game ever? This is an interesting place to get into FF, I'll be honest. Hopefully you had a good time. As you can see, chat had oodles of innuendo to work with. Oodles and noodles. Hopefully there were noodles. The nude kind. The nude and lewd. Those are the best kind of noodles. Non-nude noodles are fucking gross. I'll be honest. So remember the first time you summoned Ifrit? Yeah, the really cool thing about Final Fantasy VIII is that the summons are central to the game in almost every way, shape, and form. Right, I take it the story, then obviously the gameplay. Like, they pervade pretty much every aspect of it. Which is the complete opposite of 7, right? The 7, it has the summons, they're really cool, but they're really just there for the gameplay. And not much else. Well, nothing else, really. Oh, Squall. Exams today, right? Seeing Hellfire pop up on the screen, my child brain went, ooh, that's a bad word. This game is awesome. Oh man, those are the best kind of games when you were little. The ones where, oh, holy shit, I'm playing something I shouldn't be playing. Take it easy now. Says Dr. Godowaki Miyazaki. All right. Iyudana, ahaha. Iyudana, ahaha. Yuge gate chukara potarito senakani. All right, let's save the game. Because why not? Got some cards. I'm gonna make sure I have them forever. Warden, good luck with the seat exam. They listen to your conversations during the seat exam. What the fuck? This North Korea? Alright, where did I take this exam? The infirmary? Quad parking. Not in the dorms. I wish I could. The library. To clarify, this is your first time in FF8? Not my first time. I played this many years ago. But I didn't get very far. I never finished this game. I never did the finishing. Never finished all over this game, sadly. Alright, who's this toad?
This car's squeaky clean. Those three from the library committee, but there's like no somewhere.
Okay, fine. It's like, did you read it? I mean, that bloody murder mystery? Did you find out who the killer was? Who cares? Imagine reading. You liked it. Wow. So long enough that it's basically a first time to see Electric Boogaloo? Pretty much. Pretty much. It's been a very long time. Almost 2 decades long. If not 2 decades. Because you stopped at the Ultimecia Castle or before going to space? I don't know. It's been like almost 20 years. I couldn't tell you a goddamn thing about this game other than the fact that I got into a really fiery cave and got a really fiery Ifrit, which I just did again. That was the only memorable part. Especially when I replay FF8, it's been about 20 years since I went through. Hell yeah. Ooh, I also remember the music being fucking divine, man. The music is so good. Absolutely lovely. Astral, thank you. All right. What fiendish flora are we fighting before this celebratory treat? Damn it. Missed the prime attack. Yeah. There we go. To cut them vines. Let's go. We made it to the treater board? Oh shit, you did. You've overtaken Rumble. My man. I can't use my girlfriend right now. Hold up. It's gonna take a little second before we get to the treat. I'll fire your ass though. I was supposed to try grabbing some shit from him. In a second. Oh, I smoked him! Draw. What do you got? 5 sleeps. Trying to put me to sleep? Trying to give me what I need to put you to sleep. Obviously the latter. But I don't want to put you to sleep. I want to put you to sleep for good. What else can we get? Be careful in there. Plant things aren't the only thing with teeth in there. I like teeth. They're better than mine. I might, you know, poke them out with my gunblade. Poke some of my teeth out with my gunblade. Get their teeth in my mouth. Nothing else though in my mouth, to be clear. Whatever. Yo, Seth, thank you for the 17 months. My man. Yeah. Shine. Good shit. Beautiful. All right. Here's a celebratory treat for the man, the myth. The Astral. The Astral himself. Here you go, little man. Get hyped. Like we beat a battle, get hyped. Good job. Understood the assignment. All right, Quetzalcoatl. Learn some shit. Let's go. That's really adorable. I love it when Quetzalcoatl learns things. It's the most adorable thing on the planet. Let me cure myself. Let's check out my girlfriend. Might I offer some advice with the Guardian Force abilities? Sure. I don't know if I'll be able to register any of it depending on what the advice is. But yeah, feel free. Thank you. Will it be too backseaty? Well, I would say backseating is like, if in the moment you try to tell me to do something when I'm kind of like trying to go my own way and do one thing, that'll be a bit much. But otherwise, if it's like, consider this maybe, consider maybe focusing on those abilities a little bit, this, that, and the other, I'm cool with those, like general advice. There's a second page there. Oh, true. Nice. Yeah, I'm cool with like general advice, I would say. So what do we got here? Raises girlfriend's HP by 10%. Boost girlfriend. Refine lightning wind magic from an item. Oh, we completed this. Good. Guess we'll boost his HP next. T magic RF. All right, bet. Refine lightning wind magic from an item. Dope. Shiva should have magic RF and Ifrit F magic RF. Okay. High magic RF for Shiva? Okay, yeah, so basically improves the ice magic, which makes sense for her. And then with Ifrit, this one correspondingly. These abilities are very helpful to supplement magic stores and reduce the time spent drawing spells. Okay, bet. That's actually really handy, thank you. Very nice. Cool beans. I'm gonna check this place out, because why not? Rabbit, suck me off. What the fuck, Quistis? Quistis, where the fuck are you? Why can't I see your shit? I appreciate that I can. Some of the other FFs don't have that, where the non-active party members can still see their stuff. Alright, we can make this big. Gold chakra. Anemones drop magic stone pieces in chunks, and those along with other items can be refined into spells, sometimes 20 at a time. Shit, man, that's cool. Alright. Let's burn them up. Oh my god, you can't speed up this trash. Alright. Hang on, disable. Alright, get away from me, you cuck. Here we go. Fire! Hydra! Well, I could help you get broken earlier with just one item. I'll let you fiddle around with things on your own for a while. Yeah, thank you. I'm not looking to get super OP early on or anything like that. I'm just going to want to play at my own pace. I know that the drawing system Allows you to get fucking stupidly powerful in this game early on. No, don't help me with that. Don't. I appreciate it though. I just want to be able to coast through and enjoy. Because of the way this game is designed, with how it's like, oh, you can just like stock up on a bunch of shit early on and like squash the whole game. It could be. I can see how it's really easy to get powerful early on, but I kind of want to reserve that for if I ever play the game again and shit. First playthrough though, I want to like just kind of go at my own pace. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. It'd take like 2 hours and requires quite a bit of effort without progressing. Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, there you go. I don't want to like go out of my way to do things that aren't really, you know, like presented. La da da. Survive, Squall, survive. You know, research laundry roast of shit to get at the beginning. Yeah, okay, no, that's like the last thing I want to fucking do the first time I play FF8. Oh my god. Entries where my relatively in-depth knowledge of the earlier FF games dropped significantly. Ever finished this game? Yeah, it's a more divisive Final Fantasy from the Golden Era. Never finished it myself. I can't even tell you where I got to. I played it like 20 years ago, man. Kind of see those plants from Resident Evil 2 a little bit. Oh my god, what do these guys have? I'm not supposed to be here, but I gotta know what's here. Oh my god, Squall! Don't die, you wimp. You have exams to live for. Ever gel with it? A lot of people didn't. And playing it again, I completely understand why. Like, the presentation's amazing, the visuals fucking slap, the proportions are epic. The way they just evolved the franchise in terms of sheer presentation is crazy. But my god, I don't know what the fuck they were smoking with the mechanics. And I get why they're like this, because they ran out of a lot of time. They lost a lot of their source code and shit like that. And so you have to come up with like a compromise for like the more basic, straightforward elements that you would expect from Final Fantasy. Like, oh, you know, I don't know, armor, equipment, you know, shit that people put on when they wake up in the morning. And so they're like, no, you know, here are the summons, the cool-ass things in the games that everybody loves. But they control everything now, which is a cool concept, but I can see a lot of people not gelling with it. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know? Graphics took a drastic leap forward, even with the FMV. Yeah, dude, especially with how you can actually play, like, in-engine atop the FMVs. That shit was revolutionary, man. That was amazing how you could do that. You know how limits work in Final Fantasy VIII? I think they kind of went over it a little bit, but not fully. Entry is where my... Sorry, I read that. Reminds me of the plants from RE2. For sure, the visuals are amazing and the soundtrack is as epic as ever. Yeah, man, like, the music does not take a backseat here as per usual. Like, Uematsu's score always delivered at 200% when they made a... Even if they didn't make a 100% game, he delivered at 200% with his scores. And that's the thing about this game, man, is that even though Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time, even though I have not fully finished this one, and I hold 9 near and dear, and a big part of that is because of their soundtracks, I still think that Final Fantasy VIII has the best world map theme. Like, there's no contest in my mind. Blue Fields is the best overworld theme in my book. Hands down. Hands down, downtown. Oh, that was weird. When your health is low, you'll notice on occasion a different noise ping when the character's turn is ready. Next to attack is a little right arrow. I think I noticed that pop up. Yeah, and I didn't get to use it in the last battle. That's a good shout. If you push right on the D-pad, you can use the limit break. Peak. Okay, so the way it works is you have to be low HP for it to trigger. That's kind of cool. I like that. Now, so where do they say to meet Sid? I just kind of forgot. It's health-based, not resource-based. That's kind of interesting, yeah. Because yeah, in FF7, it's definitely better than 9. 9 had a stupid as fuck trance system, I'm not gonna lie. It didn't make any fucking sense. Even though 9 is such a beautiful fucking game, I think one of its weakest aspects is the trance system, which is the limit break system, basically. They really did peak at 7, man. Like, I honestly think, like, from what I remember about this game and, like, having fully played 9 and everything, I think the issue is that they peaked so hard with 7. 7 hit such a high for them. They were like, yeah, what do we make after this? And, like, what do we change for the sake of just changing things? Like, they already had the perfect formula, the perfect gameplay, the perfect everything with 7. And it's like, okay, so how do we improve on this? Well, I guess we just change things now, and okay. Yeah, I guess we did this now. May not be as good, but I guess it's still good. If you don't get the ping, you can reset the turn by hitting the cancel button, whatever button you use to skip the character turns over and over until you get the limit break pop. Okay. That's kind of cool. So limits can be absolutely spammed in this game. Holy shit. Let's go this way. High risk, high reward. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No, I'm in the wrong place again. Oh, it's a library again. Shit. God damn it, we lost. We super fucking lost, man. I love Tropic Thunder. Have access to spamming more powerful moves, but one wrong attack could drop your character. Holy shit. Gotta be careful. Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to Quistis again. Let's go talk to Quiznos. Oh god. Oh no, you can actually go through here, peek. Speed this up. Run, Squall, run! Become a squall! A squall of wind. Oh no, Quistis isn't here anymore. Quistis! Professor! I just want to take my fucking exams. Can I take my exam in the fucking infirmary? I've been there already. Where's like the little classroom thing place in the beginning of the game? I'd imagine that you have to be inside of a classroom to take an exam, but that might be crazy talk. You know, just an opinion. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Training center quad. So with games, when normal materia is ABS, always be saving with FF8. It's ABCD, always be checking draws. I respect that. Quistis Senpai, been playing me some Persona 3 Reload lately. Nice, nice. Especially bosses. Oh, I've been a quad. Need to work on my quads. You see the build of this man? I'm a fucking lion. Named Squall Lionheart. Just kidding, it's Leonheart. I decided to farm some extra testosterone today. Yes, testosterone, not testosterone. Fuck. Okay, we're back here again. Wait, if we go up this lift... Okay, so here's the room. Not the one by Tommy Wiseau. Instructor Treppe has defeated 15 enemies and has such an innocent image of her. She walks around with a whip. What is innocent about that? Let me give you your stats. You've defeated 15 enemies, but I don't even care about you. Wow. Bullying is alive and well. National crisis. Exam's over. I don't have caused Instructor Treppe any trouble. Maybe a little. Are you looking out for Instructor Treppe? I know! So far, you've been knocked out 0 times. Instructor Treppe has been knocked out 0 times. Good. So last thing you did? We got back from the cave. And now I have to go find Headmaster Sid. Where's he at? Alright, cool. The seed at age 15, when instructor by 17 is impressive. You have a crush on her? What? No! It's not like that at all. I'm gay. Yeah, right. Alright, so where the hell is Headmaster Sid? Don't cause so much trouble for Dr. Treppe. Yeah, seat exam now? I guess you're not too worried, sisters will hang around here. Yeah. Confident as always. Oh, hi, Squall. Oh, the dorm. Wait, what? I thought I just went there. I'm so confused. Need to change into your uniform. Oh, bruh. Okay. That makes sense. You know what threw me off? The fact that he's always changing his appearance when you're going in and out of towns. So I thought there's something he would just do on his own. But no, alright. Let's mosey. I'm a uniform inside of a small nightstand? Okay. That makes sense. That's funny. Alright. Looking real studious now. Normally I would have just hinted instead of spelling it out, but that's a bit difficult to just hint. Yeah, no, you're good, dog. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. Alright, back to the lobby we go. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, what's up, Quiznos? Squall, over here! I'll be announcing the squad assignments for the exam now. Let's see, you'll be with Zell Dinked. Dicked. What a lovely fellow. Lively. He's just loud. Can't I switch members? I'm afraid that's not possible. Over here, Zell. Oh, Zell. What's up? I'm out here being all zesty. Yeah, look at me. I can do cartwheels and shit and backflips. Holy fuck. Yeah, check out my face tat. You like it? I smooched Mike Tyson. Got it off his face. Whoa. I'm with you? Zell's limit break settings can also be changed in the status screen. If dual auto is turned on, limit break dual will execute automatically. I love how their limit break mechanics are also unique. Limit break moves listed on the screen are selected randomly. This is really cool. So he has like combos and shit as a monk. Neat, man, neat. I appreciate the Legend of Dragoon DNA in this game. With how when you actually input the attack commands, the characters go and, you know, allow players to put in more prompts and do more shit. It's kind of cool. It's not true, it's bullshit. I did not hit Renoa. I did not. I'll be back. Good luck on the mission. Hey, thank you for being here, Astral. I appreciate the raid too, man. Pretty whoopty, pretty bad this morning, man. My favorite class though, monk. Alright, Zell, you know I better get along. Listen here and listen good. You have quite the expectations of you, my good sir. As a monk, as my favorite class. We weren't fighting. We were training. I bet you he doesn't think so. Yeah, this is like, he's a lot like the last monk who was not in the last FF game before this one, but 2 FFs before it. It was also a blondie. What was his name again? The suplexer of trains? Edgar? Or Edgar's bro, Sabin? Yeah, Sabin. Sabin was a cool-ass dude. I liked Sabin. Look, Cypher's just being a pain in the ass. All you have to do is ignore him. It's none of your business. That's none of your business. I know you would say that. Excuse me, but that Cypher you're talking about is your squad leader. Say what? Can't be changed. Cypher, are you here? Yeah, Sabin. Fujin and Raijin tagging along as usual. Guess it makes up the whole disciplinary committee. Hey, the squad leader. Good luck to you. Instructor. Hate it when people wish me luck. Save those words for a bad student that needs them, eh? Damn, Cypher's Canadian? Okay then. Good luck, Cypher. Just give her the fingers. Not the finger, but the fingers. That instructor tripped me to the list. And a massive delay for some reason? All good. Yeah, I might have to just refresh the browser. Twitch can be weird sometimes. Well then. I'll assign to Squad B. I'll be instructor in charge. Teamwork is of the utmost importance. Let's get through this exam, everyone. Cypher Cutherland. That's a good one. Cypher Cutherland. Well, yeah, let me do Kiefer's voice of this guy. Listen up. Teamwork means staying out of my way. It's Squad B rule. Don't you forget it. Everyone here! Oh god. This is the most terrifying Sid I've set eyes upon in my entire life. Alright, he looks like Robin Williams in this. He's actually quite adorable. I remember as a kid, this motherfucker terrified my ass. I kind of wanted to stop playing the game here, low-key, with this unnerving music with this dude showing up. It's been a while, everyone. How's everyone doing? This exam will involve 12 members from squads A through D. You'll be proceeding to a real battlefield. Obviously, the battles are for real. Life and death, victory and defeat, honor and disgrace. Each of these go hand in hand. There's only one way or the other. But we both cannot have her, so it's one or the other. How about it? Are you still up for it? Sid is Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting. Low key. Half an hour into Dunkirk right now. It's amazing so far. Yeah, Dunkirk is great. I like Dunkirk a lot. I saw it in the theater, man. Holy shit, the beginning was amazing. You'll be accompanied by 9 seat members. Should you fail, these members shall get the job done. They always do. Well, that's one less worry on your mind. Can't fathom Majani gave it 3 stars. Well, it's like I say, right? I understand why a lot of people didn't jive with Dunkirk, because it didn't really focus on any character building at all. But the way I saw it was that wasn't really the point. The point was to put yourself in the shoes of a bunch of nobodies who have to survive against these horrible, horrible things happening. It's about the survival, right? That's what it's about. It's just dread and fear. It doesn't matter who the characters are. They shouldn't matter. The point is you should be able to empathize with their absolute fucking utter fear of the situation they're in. And I think the film gets it across really well. Especially at the beginning, man, the fucking anxiety. If you saw that shit in theaters, your heart would be pounding with how they're trying to get to the ship with the dude they've got in the stretcher, right? And then the Hans Zimmer music kicks in and it's like ticking and it's like, holy shit, they gotta make it there in time. Oh god, it's stressful. Yeah, it's not a story-driven movie at all. It's an experience, right? And that's Nolan's whole thing, for better or worse. His whole thing is that, like, it's exactly what the character says in Tenet about, all right, don't try to understand it, but feel it. And that's kind of his whole perspective on his movies. I think he even said that in one of his interviews. He's like, all right, yeah, don't try to understand it. Just feel that shit. And in some movies it works, in others it doesn't. But yeah, Dunkirk is one of those movies where it absolutely just works, right? Yeah, man, Dunkirk is great. Ride a Balam Garden. William Mercenary Force Seed. Learn from them, obey their commands, and accomplish the mission. And Tenet, it definitely doesn't work, man. Like, him saying that shit is just pretentious for Tenet. Like, oh, you didn't understand this, like, incredibly intricate, convoluted plot about bullets going backwards? Well, don't understand it. Feel it. I'm sorry, Nolan. I love you, buddy, but nah, I'm not buying that, man. Our friend loved Tenet, hated Dunkirk. That is like, everyone's entitled to their opinions, but I find that kind of crazy, to be honest. I'll never understand. Yeah. No, Tenet is one of those movies that I really tried to, like, go in trying to appreciate it more this second time around, especially after watching Odyssey. Right, we rewatched it, Jacob and I, after we watched Odyssey. And man, like, even after my eyes were opened to Nolan and his filmmaking and a lot of things that I was critical of with his filmmaking, but all that shit was changed with Odyssey, and I loved that movie. Despite that, when I went back to watch Tenet, I couldn't do it. I saw the whole thing, and I walked out with the same exact opinion as I did before. May not hate it, but didn't like it a lot. Yeah, no. For me, I saw the vision. Did it land? No. Yeah, and it was like Alex was saying when we got towards the end of that movie. I think Nolan just had, like, a lot of ambition for the movie, and maybe because of COVID, a wrench was thrown into it. Not maybe, I think COVID definitely fucked with stuff for sure. And then at a certain point, he was like, you know what? Let's just wrap it up, right? Wrap it up, move on to the next thing. It could have just been that. I feel like buried underneath that concept is a really good movie somewhere. Like Inception levels of good. But it just kind of gets lost in the sauce. It's incredibly rushed, incredibly style over substance. And what you end up with is something just convoluted. So Tenet just didn't land. The vision was cool, but ultimately it was just too... Yeah, exactly. It was very ambitious and didn't work. And I do want to believe that there was a better... Like, there was something better he was cooking that there somewhere that got lost because of... Maybe it was COVID, but who knows? Yeah, man, Odyssey is just the best movie he's made by a fucking long shot, in my opinion. Just everything in that film. I couldn't believe how good it was, man. I saw it twice. I saw it again recently in 70mm IMAX. Holy shit, it was amazing. But I will say that, you know, don't give an arm and a leg to go to 70mm, right? It's just as fine in regular IMAX. It was cool to see, like, a bigger screen, but like the actual IMAX experience itself is just as fine, if not weirdly better at times, than normal IMAX. So I think Seth agrees about Odyssey a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's like the only other 5-star you gave on Letterboxd, right? Which is crazy. I saw that. There's just something else, man. Holy fuck balls. I was obsessed with it. I'm still obsessed with that soundtrack, the heart-thudding third act, the Troy theme, do the Hades music. Like, the whole fucking film was just absolutely phenomenal. Every conversation the characters had to explain what the fuck was happening, and I still didn't understand. Yeah, it was just heavy exposition, dog. Exactly, there you go. Exposition was crazy. Cyclops is a mechanical puppet. Yeah, man, it was like some Guillermo del Toro shit. And I'm pretty sure Guillermo even went out and praised the movie for the Cyclops design. And as someone who's like favorite director is Guillermo del Toro, man, I was so fucking happy with how the Cyclops turned out in the film. And like the scene where, yeah, it was pretty much all practically done. Like they actually got 7-foot tall mother flippers for the Lusturgians or whatever they're called, the giants. But yeah, when... Dude, the scene where they stab the Cyclops in the eye and like it's the loudest fucking sound you've heard in the theater, that shit was bone-chillingly good. Like just all the sound design, man, on its own deserves its own fan base. And it honestly got me thinking, man, like I think that a lot of Nolan's films and like what makes a lot of them so fucking good, like I would say a solid 70% is the theater experience. And it makes sense. I mean, he's a big advocate of watching things on the big screen, making stuff as sensational as possible for a theater experience with all the IMAX stuff that he does especially. And it almost makes me wonder, like a lot of the Nolan movies that I haven't, like if I were to see them the way I saw the Odyssey, which I really haven't outside of Dunkirk and Interstellar, I've never seen a Nolan film in the theater. I almost wonder if I would like them as much as Odyssey. Like, you know, when people glaze The Dark Knight and talk about it being one of the greatest movies of all time, like it's Jacob's favorite film, right? Like I don't see a lot of it, but I do wonder, like, holy shit, there are moments in that film where I think to myself now, especially when I rewatch clips, damn, if I saw this in the theater, I wonder if I'd like it as much as Odyssey. No shit. Because to be honest, like a lot of Odyssey, well, not a lot, but parts of it are like, they're okay. It doesn't take away from the fact that it's like one of the best fucking movies ever. Like the experience of watching was insane. But I mean, some of the dialogue is questionable. You know, a couple of the editing decisions and the pacing a little bit here and there, not the best in the world. But as a whole, the movie is phenomenal. So I do wonder if, like, when you take away that theater experience and when you bring in those elements you don't love about the movie, if that makes you think, okay, the movie's just all right. You know, like if I didn't see Odyssey in the theater, would I think the same, would I feel the same way about it? So, I would say the exact same thing about the Odyssey, but it's still a masterpiece. Yeah. Dunkirk just on the practical effects. Love Nolan for that. The pig transformations are all practical too. Yeah. The pig transformations. Yeah, they all actually transformed into pigs. Giants were somehow made to look that big simply through perspective. Yeah. They got like tall ass dudes and they played around with the perspectives and everything. In ways that Lord of the Rings perspective shots and small doubles don't fully hold up anymore. Yeah, the crazy thing about Odyssey, man, is it's just an achievement in filmmaking, right? It's just a technical achievement in filmmaking, which makes it such a fucking masterpiece. It wasn't flawless. No movies are. Definitely not. There's no such thing as a perfect film. Well, it deserved my second ever 5-star lol. Yeah, I don't think there's, like, perfection doesn't fucking exist. There's no such thing as a perfect game, perfect movie. But there are games and movies where the flaws are nigh imperceptible. Like, if you ask me to come up with the flaws of a movie or a game, and that game and movie is like 5 out of 5 stars to me, I would have to think hard about what I didn't like. Then, I mean, how is that not 5 stars, right? If what first comes to mind is like, shit, man, what can I say that's negative about this? Like, that's the 5 stars. But if it's like, yeah, I mean, this, then I mean, no, that's not a 5-star movie, right? So that's the thing. Odyssey is one of those experiences where you think of the absolutely amazing shit that you love. Your mind immediately goes there before any of the criticisms. But there are criticisms I do have of the movie, for sure. I can tell you a flaw in 12 Angry Men. Yeah, 12 Angry Men was fucking phenomenal. Holy shit, I couldn't believe how good that movie was. It might go into my top 10 somewhere. Felt Tom Holland was miscast is the biggest gripe I have with it, honestly. Yeah, I saw a lot of people, understandably not really jiving with his performance. And you'll hear a lot of mixed opinions on the casting and the acting and all that kind of stuff. Like my brother, for example, he wasn't big on Matt Damon being Odysseus. He liked his acting, but he was like, you know what? Anybody could have played Odysseus in this movie. It's not like, you know, Matt Damon brought something to the role that somebody else wouldn't have been able to bring. And it's like, I don't fully agree. I think Matt Damon did a really good job, but I can also kind of see it at the same time. Yeah. To me, it was like, here's the thing. The way I've always seen Nolan movies, and again, for better or worse, the way I've always kind of seen the way he goes about his movies is that the characters are secondary to the story and the moral that he's trying to get across. Like, there's always some kind of theme. His movies are more or less allegories. Like, Odyssey is an allegory about Zeus's law and hospitality and that shit being broken and the importance of retaining it, right? The characters are always vehicles to get that message across, and they're not the main factor getting you to watch the movie, right? So in some of his movies, it doesn't jive with me. In this one, it works because of the message of the film and like how that's relayed and how effective it is and how that improves the characters, right, in and of itself. That shit works extremely well in Odyssey. So with that said, yeah, I can see any other character really playing some of the characters in this movie. Do I care that the actors who play the characters at the end of the day play them, though? No, I don't. Because I think they did a fine job. Should some of the acting have been better? Sure. Did it take away from my enjoyment of the movie? Not really, no. Because I was really immersed in the story and the journey and the fucking poetry of it, man. It was so sick. Like that final scene where Matt Damon is reminiscing on... Like, I won't say too much if anybody hasn't seen it, right? There are probably a lot of people still haven't watched the movie, but when he's reminiscing on what happened at Troy, god dang it, man. That shit was just cinema right there. Matt was really amazing too. Matt Damon was at his peak and might deserve his first Best Actor Oscar, but I also agree that other actors could have also pulled it off. Yeah, I love Matt Damon. He's extremely talented, but I don't entirely disagree that somebody else could have pulled off what he did in the movie, you know? We'll see what Tom Cruise does in Digger. Yeah, all phenomenal A-listers at the end of the day, but my heart for the Oscar will forever be with Indy Neverready, man, for Obsession. Holy shit. Somebody please get that lady nominated. Somebody get these beggars out of here. Samantha Morton just came out of nowhere. Yeah, she had the best performance in the film. After having done basically nothing for years as far as I know, and blew me away. She was so good. And she recently came out saying after the movie that unfortunately, well, she didn't say unfortunately, but from where I'm sitting, it's unfortunate, and it should be. She said that she hasn't gotten any work after the Odyssey, and that she has great managers and talent agents and stuff like that. But if you ask me, dude, she needs way more roles. I love her in everything she's in. And I saw a comment, oh my god, this guy cooked. He's like, Robert Eggers, call her ass up. She would be amazing in a Robert Eggers movie. Holy shit, like her aura, the types of characters she's known to play. Jesus, can you imagine her in like shit like Nosferatu, the upcoming werewolf movies? Like, she fits that vibe perfectly. Bro, someone get her on a call with Robert Eggers. Final reminiscing scene you talk of it was what pushed your rating to a 5? Yeah. For me, I think it was that scene too. And then what really solidified it, like at that scene, was like, this might be a 5, man. And then the fucking trial of the bow, holy shit. That was like, all right, this is a 5 out of 5 movie right here. You haven't seen Obsession yet? Oh man, dude, as the horror guy himself, you gotta change that. You gotta change that, Seb. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on Obsession. I had Obsession as my favorite movie of the year, and I could not believe that Odyssey topped it. That's how much I really liked Odyssey. But if you ask me, I would say Obsession and Odyssey are tied. I don't want to see Obsession as like second to Odyssey. The movies are both tied in my heart. The entire Tillman storyline elevated to a 5 for me too. Yeah, man, the way he's just narrating that experience, what he realized, and him reckoning, and the music, bro, holy shit. And that's like, I think the first time in the movie outside of the siren scene where you hear the main theme and then it hits you that holy shit, this is like, in retrospect, because the music is so relevant to the story too, then the music the sirens were playing for him, right, is actual music that they hear. It's like the music of him and Penelope, right? It represents that, and he hears that when he's, or he doesn't hear it, but it plays that music for the audience when he's telling her the story. But yeah, I can talk about that movie forever. It's so good. He Oppenheimered the Odyssey. I gotta rewatch Oppenheimer, because yeah, as you guys know, I didn't like it, even though it's about the same kind of character, a dude reckoning with a genius haunted by his past, essentially. So I don't know, I gotta give it a second chance, because when I saw it in the theater, I was like, that was not it. I love the effects, I love the Trinity test, I loved all the crazy filmmaking achievements, but I don't know about the rest of it, man. It was kind of boring. Robert, please, Holly! Roberto! Please call her. Robert Eggers is all vibes. I love him as a director. I love Robert Eggers, man. He's great. Lighthouse, Witch. Nosferatu was good. I didn't love Nosferatu. I think the first act of that film was amazing. And the build up, and then, you know, Dracula's castle, or, you know, Nosferatu's castle. And the second half kind of falls off a little bit, for me personally. But yeah, dude, Lighthouse, Witch, Northman's all right too. I think it's a great movie, but I just don't care too much about that, you know, the whole story of like Vikings and everything. We should watch it soon. Maybe I just saw it's leaving Netflix on the 15th. Oppenheimer. Yeah, I keep saying Opie on Netflix. Should watch it. I was slightly disappointed in Nosferatu. I agree the first act and build up to the Nosferatu reveal was masterful filmmaking. Right, yeah. But it goes off the rails a little bit. Yeah, as soon as like... Alright. Spoilers here. Minus spoilers for Nosferatu. But the scene where... God, what's the name of the actor? Right? Nicholas Hoult, right? The character he's playing in the movie. He jumps out of the castle, and then he lands in the water. He's just fine, right? And he like flows off, and that's how he gets out of the castle. It felt a bit anticlimactic, the end of that whole first act, and then there's back in Europe again, and it's like, huh? Well, they're in Europe the whole time, but you know, they go back to Germany. I it lost me a little bit. Nicholas Hoult is amazing though, I agree, yeah. One of the most underrated actors working today. He's good, man. He has a lot of range too. He was great in The Menu. He basically, well, I won't. I was gonna say something about Obsession, but I won't. Damn, my lips are sealed. But yeah, he plays like a piece of shit in Menu, and he does that really well. The Menu, there you go. The Favorite. I don't think I've seen The Favorite. Oh yeah, and fucking Lex Luthor, man. He was actually great as Lex Luthor. I remember when they announced the casting for him, I was like, really? Nicholas Hoult? But then like you see the movie and holy shit, he actually brings his A game to it as like a spoiled, entitled, angry piece of shit. You know, like man-child. A genius man-child who just hates everything about Superman. He just nails that so well. Alright, back to the Moobers. Back to the movie. Enjoy Dunkirk. Nice talking to you, Seb. Yeah, always lovely talking to Seb. Seb's an absolute legend. He makes perfect sense of that movie, or in that role, in the vision for that Superman movie. I agree, yeah. Oh, you guys. Yeah, but no, he's amazing in Superman roles. Yeah, he was in X-Men too, right? As Beast. But yeah, the X-Men are interesting. They're, I think, kind of bringing them back now for the actual MCU and everything like that. Back safe, hey! Welcome back, Astral. One pink man in the chat leaves and another one returns. There must always be a pink man in the Addy Again chat. I'm glad you're back, all safe and sound. Haven't missed much at all. I've just been yapping about movies, as I normally do. I fulfill my role with honor and duty. All duty, no duty. My man. All right. Let's get into this here vehicle. See? I love it, man. I love how there are like cars and shit in this game. All these different kind of vehicles. And you can see the interiors of them too. I said duty, yeah, that's hilarious. I'm literally slapping my knee right now, or more so my thigh. Sorry, I had to come back to say, is that? Yeah, Harry Styles is in it. I didn't know, yeah, Harry Styles is in the movie. Harry and his 8 nips. Yes, Harry Styles has 8 nipples. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with having 8 nipples. That's cool. Just thought I'd point that out. But he is in that movie. Yo, Squall, show me your gunblade, will ya? What kind of gunblade are we talking about? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just kidding. No one gets to see either gunblade. Come on, man. Just a peek. Fine. Can you see your sword instead? Turns out he's talking about a very different kind of gunblade. Yeah. Maybe it's so selfish, man. Scrooge. Say something, will ya? What's on your mind? Nothing. Nothing. God, all I can say about Squall so far, right? I'm so glad that after this game, Square decided to take a break from their edgy, aloof main protagonists with Zidane. It's so nice to see that. Don't want to give kids too much depression, man. Back in the 90s. The start of a new century. Gotta make them all happy and peppy and stuff. It's like giving them 2 mopey protagonists. Stop that. It's annoying. Tidus is so upbeat and cheerful most of the time. Right, yeah. And Tidus too. I'm excited to play Final Fantasy X as well. Just like 8, I have not finished 10. Chicken Wes.
What'd you call me?
Knock it off. Yeah, he was in Dunkirk, not sure why. I feel like there's always an actor in a Nolan Nolan movie where you're like, why is this guy here? Then you watch the film and you're like, all right, fine, that works. That's cool. Instructor. And Oppenheimer was probably the like biggest case of that in his entire filmmaking career. Who was that girl in the infirmary this morning? Someone there? Didn't notice anybody. Is there a problem? No, not really. I don't think Harry Styles fully worked in the movie, but I won't say more than that so as to not spoil anything. You're a big fan of Tactics, right? I do love FF Tactics, yeah. I would say, if we're not counting mainline titles, it's my second favorite Final Fantasy after 7. This is great. That chicken wasn't a guy who just reached puberty in my squad. The dialogue is pretty awesome in this game, I will say. I like the dialogue a lot. How to drive, lovely. Forward, get on or off, and then B to go back, and start to change POV. So just like with Chocobos, you don't encounter monsters if you go off-road. That's so nice that you get to drive around the world map in this game. Can't go through the forest. And you can actually go off-road, which is cool. FF Tactics is in my top 5 FF games too, if we count spin-offs. Hell yeah. Yeah. I know how much you love that game too. Ivalice Chronicles was great. They did such a good job with the remaster. I really do hope that in a future DLC or something like that, they add in a lot of the War of the Lions content that they cut. Like Dark Knight, Onion Knight. Ooh, head to the tunnel with the train tracks. There's a drop point there. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, rip. Voice acting elevated it so much. Yeah, it really did. They crushed it with the voice acting, man. Ain't no turning back now. And I love how Ben the mother flippin' Star was in that game too, as Dysadarg. Yeah, we can always pop by it later. DLC like that would be great. I love a proper sequel even more though. Yeah, man. I remember when I grew up, growing up, I really wanted a sequel to Tactics. Because it's probably my most played Final Fantasy. I think I played that game more than I played 7. And I, dreamt of a sequel to that game. But now that I'm older, it's I'm fine with there not being a sequel because they wrap up that story so perfectly, but I would more so really want some kind of spiritual successor. Exactly like it. They did Advance, which I've still never played. Never got the chance, unfortunately, but from what I've seen of that game, I don't know if it's exactly what I want, but I will play it at some point. DLC like that would be great. I love it. Yeah, sorry. Personally appreciate the quality of life changes brought by the Ivalice Chronicles. There is a sequel to Tactics. Yeah, exactly. Tactics Advanced. There you go. I've seen that game. Doesn't look particularly exciting to me, but I think I'll check it out at some point for sure. I mean, if it's interesting, I'll play it. That's my whole thing. Yeah, you guys are the last. Hurry up and get in. Don't disappoint me now. Come on, move it. Dip, 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 dip. Hurry, Squall. Valid. Let's mosey. In general, the thing about me and TRPGs, I don't like the TRPG genre, I just love tactics. Hi, Quistis. Well, these are the members of Squad B. Nice to meet ya. Pleased to meet you. Name's Zoo. Cypher. How many times has it been now? Oh, I just love these exams. Explain the current situation of the mission. Be seated. Our client for this mission is the Dolet Dukedom Parliament. Okay. Request for seed was made 18 hours ago. Speaking of TRPGs, there was a Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave Nintendo Direct today. Nice. The game looks good. The last 2 entries on the Switch were really strong too. Hell yeah, man. I know Fire Emblem's a really popular one. Should definitely check it out at some point myself. Stories in some grand sweeping nations at stake kind of story, but it is deep and has more of an inward reflectionary themed plot with a few heavy subjects, even if it is dressed up in pixels for a more kid-friendly appearance. Yeah, I mean, I can't really speak on it because I haven't played it, right? But just from what I've seen of it, the vibe I get is it's not as riveting as Tactics, but I do want to play for sure. Nintendo at a Direct? Yeah, that's basically just like your reaction to every Direct that ever happens. Because they just like, they're so low-key about them. They treat most of their Directs like they're nothing, and then they just like drop them at freaking 6 in the morning. Because Nintendo just hates us. Dole has been under attack by the G Army since about 72 hours ago. 49 hours into the battle, Dole have been in their position in the inner city. Apparently, they've retreated into the nearby mountains and are reorganizing their troops. That's the current status. Now, onto the mission objective. According to our reports, the G Army is mopping up the Dole troops in the mountain region. We're to make a landing at Lapin Beach. There's a heads up at some point. Jeez, for real. Oh my god. Next thing you know, they're just gonna drop the next big Zelda game at like 3 a.m. without even announcing that Direct. Just Nintendo things. We'll eliminate the remaining G Army within the city and liberate it ASAP. Afterwards, Seed members will intercept the G Army forces trying to make their way into the city from the mountain region. The G forces. So, what are we supposed to do? Seed candidates are to eliminate the G Army inside the city. Sounds important. Sounds boring. Sounds boring. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm trying to do a Cypher Cutherland impression. Cypher Cutherland. So what you're saying is, we do all the little dirty work. Well, it hardly needs to be said, but the order withdraw takes priority. Do not forget. I just got Venom Snake to voice Kiefer Sutherland here. Venom Snake to voice Kiefer Sutherland. Venom Snake to voice Cypher Cutherland. Almost there. We anticipate a battle as soon as we disembark. Just be prepared. That's all. Any questions? Talk to Quistis. So you can tell when the backgrounds aren't upscaled with the mod, what she hasn't worked on yet, and yeah, the interior of this little submarine isn't one of them. Did you play Unicorn Overlord? I don't remember. I have not played that game. Is there a romance mechanic in this game? I'm gonna talk to Quistis. I'm gonna talk to my Tilf. What is it, Squall? Explain that again. Got some muck in my ears. Here's a quick explanation. Wolf is vicious to eliminate the Galbadian forces that have entered Dole. The order to withdraw takes priority. Be sure to make your way back to the shore when you get this order. Okay. How about Cypher? Listen up. Our goal for this mission is to mop up all the Galbadian soldiers still left in Dole. All you boys have to do is take orders from me, the captain. Alright, what about Zell? My first real battle. Oh, I'm getting pretty nervous. They're not pissing your pants. You talking to me? Bastard. Okay, enough talk. Be landing pretty soon. Get ready. Roger that. All right. Yeah. All in, Squall. Or, all in, Squall. Let's go see what's going on outside. No. Alright, fine. Let's do it. That was a decent TRPG. Unicorn Overlord. You know the one that I really want to play? It's, what was it called again? Mugenics. Saw and heard really good things. So I do want to give that a go. By the way, just so you know, the order to withdraw takes priority. Oh shit. Don't forget to pull out! This is my order. Okay. What am I looking at? Oh, they're on the water and damn. That is a pretty ass reflection of whatever that thing is. The moon itself. Is Golbez up there? We're gonna go to the moon like in Final Fantasy IV. That was a cool ass Final Fantasy. I love how many FMVs there are in this game. It's very FMV heavy. That's how they really wanted to go all out. Charge! Do, 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 do. Oh my god! They're fucking with my FMV. Alright, time to bear witness. Okay, so I guess this is the point at which we don't get any more upscale backgrounds. So they've only really upscaled things up until the end of the first act with Balam. Or the prologue, rather. Or really just that region, if you will. Okay, you're to secure the central square. Be sure to equip your girlfriend before you head into battle. Thanks, girlfriend. I mean, professor. Let's move out. Alright, so we have these jokers now. Junction. Alright, Quistis. We have to part ways with Shiva for now. Thanks. Well, let's give this to like Zal, I guess. Wait. Oh, oops. Just give you some shit, buddy. Fine. Magic. Girlfriend. And then draw stuff. Cypher. Oh god, Cypher can't do shit. Well, we can unjunction. With my girlfriend with a wedding ring. Now she's my wife! Hell yeah. That's the best girlfriend. Your girlfriend, now wife, is cooler than all the girlfriends in this game combined. All the freaking Quetzalcoatl, freaking Ifrit. Yeah, so is Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl, jeans with the boobs, Alright, let's go Cypher. Quetzalcoatl. Oh! Hold up. Yeah, girlfriend. Draw girlfriend item. Draw girlfriend's items. Okay, fine. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Let's mosey. What up? So, like, where are all the enemies? Squaddy's in charge here. Leave it to us. Hey, no small talk, remember? I want points deducted. Don't talk to me. Alright. I'm just here to, like, make TikToks and shit. We're getting slaughtered on the battlefield. Alright, here we go. They're Dole reinforcements? What the? Oh, snap. Not gonna like this one. Oh, wait, actually, let me do a basic attack here. I like trying to perfect my... Oh, it's the wrong character. That's fine. We're now Squall. There you go. Yeah! Like perfecting my critical attacks. Get in there, Cypher. Oh, we got one here, too. Like how they both have gun blades. The rivals they are. Alright. Girlfriend's leveling. Oh. God, I can't wait for all these environments to be upskilled. Can you imagine how amazing all this shit would look based on the first couple levels we went through? Modders seriously do God's work. I can't even believe how much work goes into this stuff. All right. Damn right they do. I think my favorite aspect is they put in so much work to the point where it's like, man, you don't even need remakes. Because you just have the remakes at home, even though they're remasters. But in the best way possible. Usually that holds a negative connotation. XYZ at home. But not this time, it doesn't. They still look like kids! Oh my god! War is horrific! So many lives lost, and for what? Surely that's not the message here. They're just sending kids to fight. Sending kids to die for an old man's bullshit. Seven blizzards. There we go. Love getting that right. Alright, we gotta perfect ciphers, though. Or Kyphers. I should have named him Kypher, man. Oh, man. Seb, what have you done? You've planted the seeds. Look at these guys. What are you doing, huh? Drinking? Drinking on the job at a time like this? Squad C's in charge here. Leave the rest to us. That's what I really want to say, but we're not that strong. Go for it, guys. That's kind of horrible, man. We're sounding like child soldiers out here. I don't want to do your dirty work. The central square is up ahead. Hey, all you Galbadian cowards out there. Come out and show your faces. Don't leave me hanging now. What an idiot. Sorry. That's the most appropriate response as a fellow Canadian. Apologizing when you don't need to. I'm very proud. Hello there. Sorry, eh? Feeling pretty sorry, eh? Alright, let's go. Give him the one, good old 1-2. Oh, crap. This but we killed him anyway. Rip and piss, elbozo. Skill issue. Or maybe more. Oh, a dog! Protect him at all costs. Alright. I want you guys to scout the area for enemies. Police rounds. Sorry, eh? Maybe in Newfoundland. I don't know what goes on there. Yo, Astral. Thank you. Give me the 14 treats. Speaking of doggos, perfect timing. Here you go. There you go, doggo. For the doggos. A treat for this doggo. For all the doggos. The rare 2-chain. That's true. We got 2 in a row. Let's go. And Astral's on the board now, too. As of the last street. Our newest member of the Treatster board. But since I'm Canadian, I type it out. Comes out normal. Yep. That's just how it works. Okay, let's see. Oops. This dude learned something? Okay, no, they're still working on these things, right? Where we set them to. So you just leveled up for now. Can we pet the dog? Oh, this is why people hate FF8. It all makes sense now. We can't pet the dog. What is that? Hotel Dole. See, the thing I love about the upscale mods is you can actually read what it says on the buildings, too. It's so nice. Alright, let's fight. Don't care about hitting number 1. I just wanted to be on the board. Love to see it. I want to be on the board, too. It's the coolest board of all time. Number 1 or no. Yeah! The spice store! Oh god, protect at all costs. As a certified spice lover. Protect all the spice. Oh, good lord. I think that's all of them. Curiosity can be a curse. Pissed that guy off. Now it's all quiet. I was so curious. So I googled how many quests are in FF14. I'm gonna assume it's a lot. Just gonna go on a limb here and say that for an MMO, you're probably gonna have a lot of quests. Or 4,300 quests. That's it? I'm kidding, that's fucked. We're not responsible for that area. It's against our orders for us to leave our post, isn't it? I guess. Well then, I'll stand by till the enemy comes. In what regard? Stand by. How boring. Alright. When are they gonna come? After they're through with post-nut clarity? Yo! Demi, how's it going? Sounds like it's starting. How are you doing, Demi? Welcome on in. Playing some Final Fantasy VIII today. Bring it on. My first playthrough. Get out of here. Zephyr, don't kick the dog, you bitch. Scram. I'm gonna assume he didn't hit the dog. That way I can potentially think he's cool down the line. Hey, Galbadian soldiers. What are you waiting for? Come show me what you got. Good, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing amazing as always. Thank you. Loving life, living the dream. Been having a lot of fun with this game tonight. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, let me hit you with a shout out. I forgot, I still don't have a freaking shout out command for Demi. There we go. Shout out to Demi, also an awesome streamer. And Soul, thank you for the hydration. Thank you, my friend, for watering a streamer. Thank you, no worries. Always. How you been? Are you around town streaming right now? I'm not sure, like, because I have a lot of trouble, I'll apologize, for catching a lot of y'all streams in the afternoons. Towards evenings, it's a little bit easier, and that's why I'm also able to raid in after I'm done streaming as well on the days I do stream. But to my afternoon gang, I do miss a lot of those. I apologize. So, I don't know, have you been around town on the streams and stuff? You've been MIA? Okay, totally understandable, yeah. Definitely gotta, like, prioritize life first. Absolutely. Get that. But yes, whenever you're back on, I'm gonna do my best to catch one of your streams. Okay, that's slightly reassuring, because I feel bad if, you know, I haven't seen someone in a long time, but they have been streaming. Water fountains are for drinking water, indeed. Indeed. I'm getting thirsty just looking at this thing. Can you imagine if this was upscaled right now? If you had the upscale mod on this thing? God, I'd be even thirstier. It's been so long. Yeah, right? I feel like it's been a minute. Glad to see you again. Glad Soul was here to witness the epic return of Demi. Try to stop by tonight? Hell yeah. I love to see this out here, man. Everyone's supporting everybody. Everyone's being so kind, supportive. That's the kind of community I want to create. The people I want to surround myself with, you know? Still keeping us writing. That's it. I can't take it anymore. What is this? Some kind of dog training? Can we keep him? Oh! Please let us keep the dog. I swear to God, if we can keep the dog, this will be one of my favorite FFs. And if we can't, well, I'm gonna finally... I'm gonna bite the bullet and be like, fine, a remake. Give it to us. Give us a remake where you can keep the dog. Ristorante. If I can just about make out that it says Ristorante up there. Sadly, this is where I need to make my exit. I need to go to sleep so I can get through my work day tomorrow. Hey, have a great one at work. Seb, best of luck, my good friend. Keep on keeping on. Thank you for stopping by. That was nice to catch up. Really, really nice. And thank you so much for the resub once again, dog. It was very kind of you. Always appreciate the support, Seb. Shout out to this lovely human right here. Have a great night, Addy, and everyone in the chat. You as well, man. Hey, thank you. It's the enemy. Where the hell are they going? Kind of like the vibe of this town. It weirdly reminds me of, just the colors at least, Alexandria and FF9. Oh, you're breathtaking. Another very Canadian thing you just did. Come on, man, we get it. You're Canadian. Like Keanu. No, I'm kidding. Have a great night, man. What is that up there? Our next destination. That's against orders. Was you just saying how bored you were? No, Cypher. Squall. Stand by the captain's decision. Captain's decision? Want to wreak some havoc too, don't you? The animations are so good in this game. It's a good opportunity to test out my training. Thanks to you, I feel like I can take on anyone, even if they do fight dirty. I like you. I was about to say, I like you. I don't think Squall would want to say that right now to Cypher. You'll thank me when the time comes. What the hell? They guys didn't get along. You're like, oh, buddy now. Listen, this ain't no ordinary battle. It's an exam, an important one, all right? We're gonna slaughter other innocent people who don't want to take no part in this fight, okay? That's the kind of exam we're doing, all right? Get over yourselves. I'm telling you, we have to stick to orders. And you stay here. I don't need any Boy Scouts. What was that? Oh, he's got the dog riled up. Don't take him seriously, Zoe. Cypher, we're gonna go. Let's hurry. The enemy is headed for the facility. We Squad B are to secure the summit. Move out. All right. Fine. All Fantasy 8. The main story of FF14 has over 900 quests. God diggity damn. Including only the content on launch, meaning no update patches, just expansion content. By my calculations, according to data I got from How Long to Beat. Oh my goodness. It would take the average person 370 hours to get through it all. Again, rookie numbers, man. Come on. Come on, you tell me you can't do 370 hours of gaming? Come on, you're a fake gamer out here. Tourists. There's freaking tourists in town, man. Holy moly. No, that's insane though. Holy shit. It makes sense for an MMO, but yeah, if you're only considering just the launch content, that is wild. And then you add all the stuff they've added on top of that, which I'm sure there's so much by now, because 14 has been out for like eons at this point. It's gone through so many transmutations. The post-main story quests that lead into whatever expansion comes next in your progression from one expansion to the next probably tack on another. Yeah, there you go, like 60 to 80 hours. That's crazy. That is crazy daisy. I'm excited to play it though, man. Like, again, not a big MMO person, but hey, I will give FF14 its fair shake when it comes time on this very slow yet delightful marathon we're doing. Yeah, prepare to watch me play through that when I'm like 70 years old and chugging down Viagra. So it'd take me a long time to get to 14 at the rate we're going. But it's going to be good. It's going to be good. There's someone who has had a ton of free time to complete all the main quests non-stop till they are done. You're asking if gamers, if there is a gamer being the key word, if there exists a gamer out there who has gleefully put in a gazillion hours into a game. I think the answer to that question is yes. I don't know. I don't even have to look it up, but I feel pretty confident in saying that there is a mad lad out there who has done all of it. There always is. There always is. The routine path they seem to do is expansion, then 4 patches of added content, then expansion, rinse, and repeat. Chill ride, not a... Yeah, exactly. Don't want to rush anything. I'm going to take my time, savor the experience, enjoy it as much as I can. Now, hold on there. Those are casual estimates of average times. Give me a few minutes, it'll crunch some speed run times. Yeah, actually, though. How the fuck would you speed run something like that? Well, I could see it, actually. You do the MSQs and stuff. Let's go through it as quick as possible. I don't know, like, solo with that? I don't even know. I've never played 14, so I don't know what's doable and what's not, but Feel like you can speedrun things there, right? I feel like there has to be that one person on this planet we call Earth to do that exactly, right? Especially since we're gamers out here, man. Ain't too mountain too high for a gamer out there, some gamer out there. We're just a different breed. All right. And then there are breeds within this breed. We're just different from us. And then breeds within that breed. And it gets crazier and crazier. And they get crazier and crazier. And they get unrulier and unrulier to the point where it's like they live and breathe this shit. And they will stop at nothing to see the most ungodly of challenges completed. So, you know, that's just what it is to be a gamer. What business do they have with a communication tower now? Let's find out. As a child, I used to play at this communication tower. It was already closed down then, and I was careless. Tend to your wounds, soldier. Who goes there? Who are you? Don't worry, we're seed candidates. Been dispatched by Garden. So what's going on up there? The Galbadian soldiers have entered the communication tower. On top of that, the place has always been a nesting ground for monsters. You guys are going up there. Help! Who the fuck are you? Struck first. Struck in the middle. The finishing blow determines the XP. Save it for me. What? What do you mean? Alright, whatever he means. Just so I can put my sword through his face. Okay, just fire and cure for now is what he's got. Understood. Shiva. Get in there, Zell. Nice. Alright, we're gonna make this work. Damn it. He's trying to make his special work with his gun, the critical. He's trying to constrict my ass. Let me change the camera angles. I feel like you can. Oh, oops. Blizzard, Zeldra. We don't have any scans left. Should scan his ass, find his weaknesses. Alright, everyone draw some magic. Start with this. Draw some healing. Why not? I feel like I should do that periodically. Yeah, what was it that Astral said? Always be casting draws. Let's see if there's like a limit. There's gotta be. There has to be a limit of like shit they can draw from enemies, right? There's no way there's not. Just decided to like try this out. Magician! Progressing an achievement. Some characters get more than others. Gonna stock some more. There are no speedruns for the whole expansions of Endwalker and Dawn Trail? Damn. I'm surprised. Well, maybe they're designed in such a way that you can't really? I don't know. Thanks to the combined world record holders for the base game and the other expansions is only 45 hours. Oh, wow. What a shot. Alright, give me a taste of your own magic. We need 3. 6, 7. Oh, damn. Alright, we're gonna make Cypher's attack work. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, we need some more fire, buddy. Got low on fire there, buddy boy. Skipping fire that way. Or sorry, skipping everything that way and getting no story, rip. I don't know if you'd want to do that. No limits to how much you can draw from an enemy. What the hell? What is this game? This game is crazy. So, like, when should I stop? I just like cure indefinitely, right? I just keep taking their cures and keep using their cures however much I want. That's nuts. Alright, let's get Quetzalcoatl out here. Quetzalcoatl. I sit there and draw 100 of each spell for each character. Yeah. Oh my god. That's the boring way. Yeah, no. I'll pass. I'll pass. Squall, heal up. I can use his limit. All right, let's see. Quetzalcoatl. This might be the most fun FF game to summon in, right? I'll give it that. Summons, like I said, is like they're the bread and butter of this. Yeah, we got our limit break. That's the weirdest looking Quetzalcoatl I've seen. It's a cool design. All right, here goes. Ow. Renzokusen! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, the equivalent of select? I don't know if that does anything right now. Not sure. Oh, when you summon. Oh, okay. Bet. Shiva! Ooh-hoo-hoo. I'm healing the wrong character, my bad. Ain't even a boss, by the way? I know. Diamond Dust. It's a whole select when you summon. Like getting a summon animation? What? Doing it right now. Yeah, the enemy designs are really cool. No doubt. No D, no do, no doubt. Yeah, I held it down. Didn't do nothing. That was weird. Monsters, huh? That sucks. More fun for us. Come on. Combat UI is supposed to disappear. It does for 7, I'm pretty sure, if you do that. Maybe it only happens after you learn boost. Yeah, who knows? Fun police. Dip. These environments, dog. Can't get over the artistry. So lovely. The generator is up and running, sir. A problem with the boosters. The hell are they doing? Cable disconnection confirmed. Beginning exchange process. Roger that. Repairs. The hell's going on down there? Who cares? This must be your first real battle. You scared? I don't know. Try not to think about it. I love battles. I fear nothing. The way I look at it, as long as you make it out of the battle alive, you're one step closer to fulfilling your dream. What? Your dream? Yeah, one too, don't you? Sorry, but I'm gonna pass on that. Yo, let me on it too. Mind your own business. Frickin' hell. I'm gonna beat you up, man. I'm gonna kick you in the balls. What's the matter, Zal? Want me to lose my baby maker? I don't think so. Damn you. There you are. Who goes there?
Let me take a selfie.
How the background glitches out during the FMVs, because I'm playing on widescreen, so the 4x3 FMVs don't really play nice with that. You Squad B? Wait a minute. You're the guy who showed me around, right? Thanks. Don't get so lost anymore. Oh yeah, I haven't told you my name yet. My messenger. Name's Selfie from Squad A. Squad Captain Cypher, right? Where is he? Oh, I think we know. You'd be right about there. One of these days, I'm gonna tell you about my romantic dream. Bye-bye. He's like a lone wolf, right? Like Squall, but very different at the same time. He kind of represents that with his attire, too. He just stands out. That white getup of his sure is tough. Yippee! Captain, wait up! Got a massage for you. I'm in message. What are you waiting for? Come on, come on. Get down here, you. All right. Let's mosey, Zell. Dip 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 dip. What took you so long? Would have been much quicker if you just jumped. Much quicker? Please. Wouldn't normally jump off a cliff, okay? Alright. Life's worth living. That right, Squall? Let's just say the most edgy shit is him. Well, I know about that. Think about it every day. Some Squall. I know about that. Perhaps anyone can, but the chicken wuss can make it. What did you say? Since you're so angry, this you're the chicken wuss. What the? Why is everyone... I'm not a chicken. Well, if you don't like chicken, ho, a pig. Oh, but you look like more like a chicken anyway. Chicken, pig, whatever. Whatever, yeah, pull a right in. Call me what you want. I don't care anymore. Don't take it so personally, Zell. Yeah. Well, let's get going. Is ready to equip the girlfriend? And forgotten. Have you? Like how they're always reminding you in this game. To not be a single Pringle, it's a crime. Also distracted by your stream. I missed my Q pop. Oh god. Not the Adiaga brain rot coming at you live. Tis an honor though, I will say. Oh, true. Hang on. Now that we have Selfie. I just noticed that, yeah, Cypher's Junctions transfer to Selfie automatically, including all spells run. Oh yeah, never mind. I was actually looking at Zell. But yeah, for Selfie. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, let's give her that. I guess. I guess we just put Cure on there? Okay. Should be easy to re-equip. Yeah, I like that you can see, okay, maybe not. You can see Quistis' stuff. I was wrong. No, you're good. You can see Quistis as a character is not in your party, but not Cypher, I don't think. Okay. How close are you learning those magic refine abilities? Like 20 more AP? Seems like. Okay. And then, yeah, Squall is Ifrit, right? Of course, of course, of course. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. So this is a communication tower. Sure is big. It's a big boy. Oh, God! Cowards. Hey! Hey, man. Cypher ain't messing around. Captain's getting away. Yeah. At a snail's pace. Whatever will we do? Bro, it was just aura walking, Selfie. Calm down. Aura walking can't hurt you. Do you go up? Hey! Squad B captain! Get back here! Hold up. We draw. We draw blind. We draw for Zell. Because why the hell not? Give him something nice. There's been a dick to him. Including me. I'm gonna see my game. See my game. Alright, on we go. Coming to the best characters in any Final Fantasy game they come across. Hell yeah. We can take this lift up. Go up. Okay. Oh yeah, what? I didn't give her the abilities. It's true. Not so excited or you'll fall. I'm anything but excited. Now that I've forgotten I haven't put my abilities on. Hey, here's Biggs in this game. Biggs and Wedge. Major Biggs. There's been a report of a monster-shaped shadow on top of the tower. Love to see it. Major Biggs! Yes, obligatory Biggs and Wedge. Be quiet, I'm busy. This goes like this, and geez, this is all these crappy old tools. And why do I have to make all the repairs? Oh, god damn it, Bob Saget. So I'll check around while the repairs are being done. Let's see, put this here, and... That's what I love about Final Fantasy, man. They keep all of these little staple elements. Yep, there you go. Understood the assignment. FMV time. See, I love this dude, how he can just run around the FMVs. It's also in-engine. Uh-oh. Damn, those bells though. The music goes so fucking hard in this game. These FMVs look really clean. I am using an upscaler for the FMVs. And damn, they look nice. Holy shit, what the hell is that thing? A satellite. Fuck. Sending out an SOS to Genova. Like in that Sting song. So clean. Did you get me on that? Yeah. And it's exciting, man, because FF8 modding is still kind of primitive, but they have still come a long way. And it's just about to get better from here. Need to get me on that? Yeah, the nice thing is it's exactly like Final Fantasy VII. Like, FF7 has 7th Heaven as the client for the modding, and the Suna Mods team created something similar called Junction 8 for Final Fantasy VIII, and you can just install all the mods from that. I mean, you get 2,000 channels for free. Exactly. Wonder if they're watching some Courage the Cowardly Dog now. That'll be a nice way to pass the time. What do you think you're doing? Huh? Likewise, mister. What do you think you're doing? Hey! What happened to all the soldiers down below? Wedge, take care of these twerps. Wedge? Hello? I seem to be done here, so I'll just be on my, I'm leaving. Move it, move. Cypher just stops him. Sorry to crash the party. Oh, God, are you crazy? Just shut up. The humor's great. I love it. All right, boss time. Prepare for the worst, you brats. All right, what you got? Ooh, a mystery. A mystery that turns you on and on. Azunas. I like Azunas. Oh god, I don't like that. Say this. Oh god. Oh god, I forgot to give Selfie your abilities. That's gonna be okay. Don't need no abilities to Selfie. I'll use my selfie stick. One I use right there. All right, here we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to use it. That was fine. There's so many fires and cures. grab some more Azunas, why not? Drop failed. Oh shit. Sometimes you miss. You sound like Cable was like you're a high class back in the day. Pretty much. Gives junction to girlfriend to her, right? I don't remember. I did. I gave her Quetzalcoatl. I didn't give her any commands, apparently. That's fine. Alright, fuck him up. Major Biggs. It's Wedge. What's the enemy doing here? Reg, where were you? I'll pay for you this month. It's like they have the Shinra attire, but it's just bulkier now. Because a girlfriend isn't losing out on AP. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Gonna be able to farm all that AP. I think we're good. We do have good old Quetzal Quesada. Let me use all the summons here. Why not? Actually, what's he doing now? What the dog doing? Damn it, I'm missing my criticals. Ka-ching! Sun and dust! Bruh! Come to me, Shiva! I'm trying to hide this UI. Probably like what you said. We need something for it. It's a lot of ice. What the? Yeah, okay. Oh, hi. Oh? This guy from Ohio? It's gotta be. What the hell is it? Whatever it is. I'm gonna whack it on the stingy dingy. Yo, bacon cheesy toss. Draw Siren from this boss? Siren. Ooh, what's this? A Garden Force Siren. Okay, you can draw GFs. You can draw girlfriends. Based. Spoiling things. Yeah, try avoiding backseating. Thank you. Be sure to read the rules on the way in. I appreciate that. That seems pretty cool. All right. Yeah. I never get sold. Just punching and thwacking the deadliest of fiends with your own two bare knuckles in FF games. Oh god! Zell! No! Oh man, I keep hitting stock by mistake. Yeah, that's fine. There we go! Draw, cure, cast. Hold up. Don't you die on me! Don't you die on me, Zell. 9-7, baby. Okay, here we go again. Yeah. Bre. Alright. I got you. Not today. Beautiful. So I got your girlfriend out here again. Well, you can keep using summons in this game, man. It's so nice. Oh. Oh, wait. Fuck. Hear myself. That's okay. Oh, so his health gets replaced by Shiva's. I just noticed that. That's what it's talking about with the girlfriend summons. Or girlfriend health bars. Okay, back to it. Hey, fight this boss. Backseating. Come on now, man. All right. So ready to see the rules of chat even after you accepted them? There is. Yeah, you press the little cog wheel and then do view rules. All right, self-cure. Yeah, maybe not. I thought it was someone else. I thought it was Selfie! Thing the self-cure, get it? Oh, sorry. Here, Zell.
Ow!
Okay, we're fine. Ruh. Can I just like all get a copy of that? Yeah, you can get multiple summons, right? Of the multiple of the same summon? No, 2 doubles. What's that? Storm breath. Oh god! Selfie died! Jesus Christ! Okay. Selfie, get up! Liar. Not cool with that. God, how do I... Are we selecting Selfie? I don't even see shit. I think we are. Phoenix down! Put the Phoenix down! Big ruh-roh. Alright, watch. We're gonna clutch this. I believe in the clutch. The problem is Zell's the only one who can summon. He's the only one with a nuclear option. Okay, good. Selfie, you just keep doing that. Good. Selfie, oh god, please heal up. Thank you. So your own magic is stronger than when you draw from them. Or cast from their own supply, okay. That's what I'm picking up on. Storm breath, not again. Holy shit, that attack fucks. Alright, let's go, Squall. Renzokuken duel. Everyone, fucking limit break. What I meant to press here. Did I do it right? I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh, shit. Oh, God, Zell. Holy fucking moly. Get up, you wimp. Sheesh. Come on. My man. The fuck back in there. Alright, slot. Cast. Do something. Alright.
Let me take a selfie. Aw, 6'7".
Alright, nice. Alright, bitch. Please heal. Nice. Oh, her HP is tied to your... Whoa, she's low HP. Fuck. It carries over between casts. I'm understanding this game more now. Holy shit, he went for everybody. And Shiva just died, tanking all the damage. My god! This bitch crazy! They just use fire. Kill his ass, please. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, Zell, your only hope! Prove to us why monks are peak. Why monks are the best. I almost feel like I need to cure here, man. Is he gonna do some crazy shit? What's double? Wait, what? Army on weights? That's so stupid. Army on weight for ATB? This game is tripping. Hey, look at my moves, bitch. Duel! Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Rip. Okay, at least you know more about the game now. I actually understand shit I didn't know before about this game, which is very nice. Alright, here we go. Here we go again. It really help. I definitely cannot think of things to do to make us better in that fight. Definitely not. Yeah, we should definitely give Selphie some fucking abilities to begin with. Alright, that for starters. Items kind of important, I would say. Never become a seed. I failed my exam. I got killed by an otherworldly fucking demon. I just hate when that happens. Alright, girlfriend. Can we explain what double does? Please do, actually. Very confused. Well, I'll probably get it at some point, but don't fully follow that off the rip. Oh, interesting. Apply sleep here? Oh, it's dual cast. I had a feeling that's exactly what it was. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna find out, and then the motherfucker just interrupted my ass, because apparently this game doesn't give a fuck about its settings. How do you interrupt a cast when ATB is on wait? Make that make sense. Alright, Squall. Squall, we're in need. Fuck, man. I think them all have summons at least. I think it's very important. Let's go. Let's do that for now. Okay, good. So you cast double, you gain the double status, allowing you to cast 2 spells at once. Oh, it's an effect. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bet. Let's fully heal before this battle, by the way. By the by. By the bye, by the bye, bye, by the bye, bye, by the bye, bye. We'll quiz this as well, because why not? Alright, good. We'll get back into the battle. Alright, dope. They all have this ability. Yeah, and it's unique to each of them, their stock. Okay, cool. Let's save again. Alright, let's mosey. Round 2, boy. Ba 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 da da da. Ba da 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 da. Kick his ass, bitch. Girlfriend. 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 Okay. Fine, keep on keeping on here. Go for the damage. Where's the big boy? We'll call the girlfriends. Wood. Very good. Noise. Bra, 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 ow, ow, ow. Take those bullets and shove them up your keister hole, you bitch asshole, Biggs. All right, get in here, Wedgie. Wedge, wedge, wedge. You should have stayed home, bitch. Wedge. Oh. Ooh, this will be good. Alright. Who wants some? Who wants some? You want some? I got you some. Rah. Cast cure. Good. Not a lot. Should get the job done. For now. Like, I'm getting every critical, though. Alright. Here we go. It's time for the big bitch.
Keep on with the big bitch. I'll stop thinking I'm dead. What the hell?
Okay, let's mosey.
Ow, 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 you cunt.
Alright, draw. Sire! Make sure we're getting all the spells.
Bitch.
Alright. Quetzalcoatl! Here, everyone summon! Everybody summon your shit. Police! Get all the summons out. Alright. Alright, it's gonna be a party. Our first line of defense. Send in the tanks. Haven't seen Quetzal yet. No, we have, sorry. We haven't seen Ifrit, though, in action.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, phallic his head is. Like, Quetzal has a penis head in this game. It's great.
Dun, 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 dun. Storm breath. Oh god. Oh god, Ifrit. Oh god, Shiva, baby. Quetzal, get in here. Fuck his ass up.
Oh, come on, come on. Come on, baby girl. Let's get you out of there and get him out of here. That's what I call cinema. Good, good, good. Oh, fire! Rah. Let's get you all toasty. With some toasty ass pubes. A toasty ass Ifrit. Look at those toasty ass pubes. Yeah. Holy shit. A meteor to rival Meteor itself from FF7. God, the summons look fucking divine in this game, man. These might be the best, some of the best summon designs in all of FF. Fire! Trying to stop Quetzal. I don't think so. I'm spamming the summons. So you can't spam him no more. Come on.
Get him out and fuck him up. Please do so.
So I got hooked on summons from the get-go. And dude, I fucking love the summons in this game. It's actually such a cool concept how it all works. It's the most incentivizing FF when it comes to using the summons. And I fucking love that. Holy shit, like this is the most I've used summons in any Final Fantasy that I've played. Like, obviously outside FF16, but that's just scripted, you know? And they're just naturally a part of your kit when you fight. You don't actually get them out. You just become them as part of the boss battles. But in this game, in like old school classic Final Fantasy, holy shit. As I say, like the summons are just the bread and butter. And I definitely see that. It's so fun. Obviously, look cool as shit. The animations are fun. They don't take forever. Oh my god, that's the other. Well, I don't want to speak too soon, but these guys do not take forever to do their shit. I'll speed it up a little bit, not too much. Yeah, exactly. Looking at you, Knights of the Round. Even when it's sped up, that man wants to like make me go Take a shit, make a coffee, go do post-grad, meet a cute girl, ask her out, get married, have kids, retire, come back, and he's still gonna be going. You know? That's basically Knights of the Round for you. Let's just go again. Shit. Oh no, Quetzal! Quetzal, my beloved! Can we heal the summons? Is that a thing we can do? Oh, probably, right? Yeah, it says Shiva and Ifrit. Oh, no, okay, that's still going. That took too long. We won't have time for Shiva there. That's fine, that's fine. Technically, yes, with items. Oh, okay. Thanks to that shout. Alrighty. Get on out here, big booty Chevy. Watching. We got the double from him. Nice. Okay, hold up. Alright. Hold on, everybody. Squall, you just get Ifrit out here for a sec. Zell, you heal Selfie, please. Oh, she can do... What's do-over and... I know what cast is, but what's do-over? Sorry, I'm just gonna do this real quick because the game doesn't pause for some reason when I'm selecting things. Oh, picks another magic. Okay, thank you. So it's a random magic. Bro, so we got lucky there with Volkir, I guess, because she did not do that last time. She did not do that last time. I remember that. Alright, Aura Farmer Ifrit. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called, slots. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Right. Yeah, no, obviously he's dead. Can't draw, so let's just do this. Need to draw more as her at some point. Wait. Oh, yeah, this gives us the double cast effect, so we can double cast later. Oh, not right now. Let's keep going with the summons for as long as we can. That's so much HP, man! Oh, God! Okay, we're good. Ain't nothing to it. You stand your ground. Heal up. Dear God. Good. Alright. Brace yourselves for the next wind attack. Ifrit took the brunt of that for Squall. It's probably going to be Ifrit's last stand. Huge. Ow. He just about got hit before Shiva could tank for him. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, get in there, Selfie. Do your thing. The whip his thing. Okay, beautiful. Come to me, Shivy! Sweet. Storm Breath. Again. Oh over and over. Dancing with tears in my eyes, weeping for a memory. Oh, this is Squall. I was confused. Ifri's dead. Rip. Alright, get in there, Squall. Oh, I missed the critical out. Because you're really close. Self-heal is good. Alright, Shiva's around. Selfie actually does a few spells exclusive to her limit, but the odds of you seeing some of them are so low you could play FF8 a total of 8 times and never see them. It's kind of like Cait Sith, yeah, in FF7 with how he has extremely rare pulls on his slot machine. And one of them just insta-kills and insta-melts any boss in the game, but it has like a 0.001% chance of triggering itself. Unless you do a trick that lets you slow the spinning wheel down and land on it. If you're playing at 30 FPS, you just back in and out of the spinning wheel, and it slows it down. And you get all the faces to line up correctly, and you can like one-shot Ruby weapon if you wanted to. It's actually a valid strat. So yeah, Selfie kind of reminds me of that. It's just very random. That's kind of great. Alright, how much HP does this fucker have? There we go. Big crit. Oh, not again. Wow. All right, heal up, team. Self-heal, everybody.
Oh, the camera's on.
Seal, welcome back.
Time, huh?
Camera's indeed on.
Hello.
That's not choke here. That's not. That's not. Now this shit. Can't be catching that on save. Alright, okay, that was good healing. Hello. Hello. Hope FF8 is going good. I was about to say 7. I'm too much of an FF7 weeb. It's going great. I actually really like this game. They're still playing Counter-Strike. Nice, nice. Hope you're winning some games. Unless you're surfing or whatever it is. Hope you're winning the surfing. Whatever the cool kids do these days. I don't know. Let's go! Got his ass. You're losing streak right now. Shit! So is this guy. So is this guy. But you know what the difference is between this guy and Tail? Tail can make a comeback. This guy can't. Screw this guy. Finally beat his ass. Let's go. And receive XP. What about AP? Elixir, G returner. QL. Ooh la la. See that? Oh yeah, that's who we captured. Is that the naked chick from Final Fantasy V? Just wondering, asking for a friend. AKA myself. Squad B, Captain. Excuse me, I have new orders. All seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. Withdraw? There's still enemies around. I know, but I'm just a messenger. I am but a humble messenger. An order to withdraw takes priority. I would have missed the vessel. I heard naked chicks and clicked on as fast as I could. As you should. Welcome on in, Rudy. The man, the myth, the Rudy. How are you doing, man? I thought Teo just asked Alex, why would you want to play CS? Well, that's cool, though. Yeah, you guys should play, man. Hell yeah. Time to say. That is a valid question. I felt like that was something you might say, yeah. I don't know why, but I just get the impression that CS is like, may not have the nicest community in the world. Or like, you know, shit can be not so fun sometimes. Why would anyone? Why indeed? Gambling on sea is fun. Go in debt, only reason, JK, exactly. Also, Astral, the triple. Holy shit, yeah. Triple triad? Triple treedad? Holy shit. This man is on a streak right here. Man is on a mission. Love to see it. His first time on the trader board today. And he's just streaking. He's streaking through the stream, everybody, with the treats. Hell yes. Do love the idea of Counter-Strike. You like the idea of it. The idea. Love Counter-Strike said by the same insane person ever. Like I said. All seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. 1900 hours? We only have 30 minutes. Shit. Got 30 minutes to get down to the shore. Better run. Hey, wait for us. Who the hell does he think he is? Where does he get off like that? Why don't you ask him? Let's go. Deadlock's still your favorite. But you do love a competitive shooter. But no bullshit. No bananas. No learning, no special powers, no crazy characters, no wall jumping, just walk, shoot, or die. Yeah, that's fair and valid. Nice and straightforward. Biggs, get out of here while you can! Those little twerps are targets. Now go! Go and destroy them. Alright, fuck you, Biggs. I lied. Just die already. Is he dead? Good. This is the only Biggs I want dead. My trader board position a little more secure. I'm gonna run downstairs to the store to grab some snacks and drinks. Hey! Definitely do so. Thank you for being here, man. My FF8 guru. Selfie has got to heal. If you ask me. In my professional, non-professional opinion. Alright, let's check out our girlfriends. You guys want to check out my girlfriend? Stream, do you want to check out my girlfriend? I want to flaunt my girlfriend here. Okay, only 10 out of 30. Let's see. What other girlfriends do I got? Got a whole harem here, man. 24 out of 30? 10 out of 30 again. Okay. Ooh la la, Siran. Tool RF. Refine tools from an item. Find status recovery medicine from an item. Find life recovery magic from an item. Okay, I guess she's like more of a curative summon. That's cool. Based. Junction. Junction a new girlfriend here. Let's give this a selfie. Why not? Seat in. Wait, hold up. All imagine right now. Okay, cool. Guess we have Siren now. Yeah, that draw magic too, which is nice. Save game. All right, back to it. Counter-Strike is my only game I have 1,000 hours on in the span of 5 years of playing it off and on. Hell yeah, man. 1,000 hours is some certified real gamer shit. But also rookie numbers. Pump those numbers up. 1,000 hours is crazy. Oh my god, we're fighting a fucking scorpion. Holy moly, they have those scorpions from FF7 some roids. Jesus. Oh god, Ifrit's still dead? How do we back alive Ifrit? We got unalived. Shiva's still fine. Quenzo's not fine. Alright, Siren, come on! Okay, we're good. Come on, come on. What can we draw? What you got, bitch? One protect. Ray bomb. Shit. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Shiva, my beloved, come on. Come on, baby girl. Let's go. Yeah! Nice that bitch. Queen shit. Slay queen. Silent voice. Alright, what does Siren do? Ooh la la. Siron, my beloved. Oh my god, those pubes! I'm looking respectfully. Man, what is it with the summons in this game having the most epic of pubes between Siren and Ifrit? Holy moly, I can't believe Christopher Nolan invented sirens that they then used for this game. That's amazing. Pubes? Every year I will play for a couple months when I get bored of playing the same story games. I go back to story games based. That is what we call based, my dude. Holy fuck! Oh, I thought we got ejected. We're fine. Should we get out here? Oh fuck, we can't use Thunder. I'm telling you, man, Thunder would absolutely fuck this guy. 7-Way Sunday. Gonna overload them internals. Get in there, Squally. Big. I've been playing Counter-Strike since like 2015 though, so I have almost 1,000 hours in 10 years. Holy shit. Gotta be like you, I don't play games as much like you. Shit. Maybe that's a good thing. Probably a neat. Very neat. Very, very neat. Lovely. Neat and lovely. Oops. Oh my god, stop eating Squall! You crazy bastard. Okay. Watching the Pee-Pee documentary, not the Pepe documentary, the Pee-Pee one. Because why not? Let's get the hell out of here! We're supposed to escape. Oh my god, if you try to escape, it pulls up all my shit with the controller. Alright, hopefully that's the last time you have to mandatorily escape in FF8. Buy any items, right? Escape was so fucking deadly that it started messing with my computer. Leaked desktop, oh shit. Man, see, this is why everyone hates Final Fantasy VIII. They, it just fucking doxes your ass, man. He busted that thing up. Forget it. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. It is not, oh fuck. Alright, we're gonna have to play around with that. This is so fucking cool though, man. The set pieces are great in this game so far. Oh, not again. Why would they keep fighting this asshole? The music's such a bop. Yeah, I leaked my IP. Shit. You guys now know where I live. Oh, wait, I could use Siren. Oh, fuck me. Forgot. At least I've nailed down the timing for his, gun strike or whatever the fuck you want to call it. God, I love the music here, man. All right. Drink some cock real quick. Really taking this view. All right. There's your fan service. All right, let's get back to it. There's some more fan service. The people demanded an encore. One of Noel's best movies. You saw Dunkirk finally? Fully? Nice. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Oh, God. Might rank it above Oppenheimer for now until I rewatch it. Damn. Enjoyed it more than, oh no, Oppenheimer. Okay, okay. I thought you said Odyssey. Yeah, definitely rank it above Oppenheimer. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Do your thing, Cuban. Here's your Nolan fan service. Speaking of Nolan. Oh, sorry, did I say Pubin? I meant Siren. Saw pubes again, man. Can't not see the pubes. Kids really bring the summons together in this game, you know? Just like the rug brought the room together in Big Lebowski. It really do be like that. I don't think you agree. Definitely not, man. Oppenheimer is the greatest movie of all fucking time. Me when I lie for absolutely no fucking reason. Hey, run! Leak the desktop again? Get the fuck out of there! Oh, this shit is so fucking funny, bro. Alright, let's go, let's go. Let's get back in there. One of the beat block Skyway is this music, by the way. This is like that music from that Pornhub video where someone's like bouncing on top of Mario's penis. And they like use the music from the game, the beat block Skyway theme. I didn't watch the actual porn video, but like I really was obsessed with that song from the game. But I found out it was in a porn video, and that's what people are like referring to all tongue-in-cheek in the comments. And I got concerned. What hub video? Yeah, exactly. What hub video? What indeed? Oh, not again. Come on. Hey, come on, come on, come on. Freeze down. That's not gonna stop us. Come on, Shiva, your only hope. You got this. Oh shit. Nothing but a thing. Alright, you watch this Mario? How about the fuck? Confirm? Yeah, I watched it in my sleep, dog. Come on. Ugh. There we go. Siren again. From Addy again. Nice. Holy shit, what the fuck is he doing? Ah! Squall, no! Hold on, Squall. Let me get you out of this. Oh, no, no, no. Renzo Cuckoo. Man, fuck you. Sorry, that was mean. I don't want to be mean to him. Rough divide! Alright! Let's fucking go! That was cool as shit. Okay, okay. Dude, the limit breaks look so fucking awesome in this game. Well, specifically that one so far. That's cool as shit. Come on, come on. Come on, Siren! Oh, not this again. Oh. Shiva again. Siren again. Oh, not all three. It's like no damage at all, though. We're fine. Oh, no. Missed the critical. Oh, we're good. We're good. Run, run, run. Leak the IP again. We got time. We got time. Off we go. Hold up. I think our... wait. Squall? Look at the cheat menu! Oh, God! I'm hacking.
Guys, he's a hacker. He's cheating.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Those are the good old days. Oh, man. I didn't see shit. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, thank God, bro. I thought I was, like, trapped off screen and he would run into me. The fuck out of there. Run. All right, now they're script running. They're scripting. Running on their own. Dude, look how fucking epic this game is, man. This shit is all fucking awesome. It throws in so many FMVs. I love that. So cinematic. Squad C, withdraw. Roger. Didn't say the dog. Dog can save himself. These guys suck. Dog's better off without them. All right, let's go. Yeah, man, I love how you got a mixture of in-engine and pre-rendered for this shit. It's so cool. You know what's weird is I don't remember this shit at all. Like, I think I just deleted this game from my memory. It was like 20 years ago. I don't remember shit. I don't remember any of this, man. Maybe I didn't even get here. I don't know. But I like that. I like that I don't remember anything. It's always fun getting to play something, feel like you're playing for the very first time all over again, you know what I mean? All right, Questus, take that bad boy down. Tilth of the year. Now that's a teacher that I'd like to fuck. Beautiful. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. That was cool. Reminds me a lot of the Evil Forest set piece from Final Fantasy IX. When you're all escaping. The music is up there with the escape theme from FF9. I forget what it's called. It's like... Cool as shit. So if by some chance you beat that spider mech, this cutscene doesn't play. Oh, we could actually kill him. Cool, cool, cool. So you have the option to kill his ass. Well, I'm glad we didn't, because that cutscene slapped. Raijin! How'd it go? Man, all they did was get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. Safe! Sinner, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm doing amazing, my dude. How are you? Thank you for dropping in. Shout out to Sinner. I saw you were on playing today. What were you streaming? I didn't get a chance to drop in. I hope you had a nice stream earlier. Dude, I like the design of this guy. It reminds me of Hashol at the bottom. But yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VIII. And as you know, I love Final Fantasy. 7's my favorite game, but I've never actually played this game proper. I might as well be playing it for the very first time. 8 is one of the rare ones I haven't played. So it's been really fun so far. But eating ice cubes. Up with it being hot as hell in my house. Oh shit, is your AC broken, bro? Please tell me your AC's not broken. On top of everything, because I went through that problem a couple months ago. It was not fun. Oh my fucking god, your AC is broken. Dude. Thoughts and prayers. Because I went through that. Hopefully you don't have to go through a bunch of hoops to fix yours. I unfortunately did. And let me tell you, it wasn't fun. Because we had a crazy heat wave coming too. 90 degrees in my house right now. Jeez. Stay cool. As you say, Teo, stay cool. Yeah, get a lot of ice cubes. Drink a lot of water. Crack open a lot of the windows. Doing well, man. Off work this week, so no complaints. Haven't seen this since it came out. So down to watch you play this. Oh, hell yeah, man. Glad to hear it. Appreciate you being here. Where's Cypher? Just be back at Garden by sundown. We're free till then. Okay, dismissed. Alright. Back to the gardens, gang. Back to the gardens, G&G. Man, I wish school was this fun. Just go to some isolated ass island, fighting in a war, running away from some quadrupedal mechanical being of death. You know, sounds like the shit my grandparents went through. Yeah, them going to school sounded real fun back in the day. Hey, not again, man. There goes Mr. Ego. I was playing an automation game called Little Rocket Lab, then Tormented Souls. Oh, nice. I think I've heard it's Tormented Souls, but yeah, Little Rocket Lab, that's a new one. Hope you had fun. What's that one about? To these environments, dog. And I think, yes, my eyes don't deceive me. This is one of the upscaled environments as part of one of the mods we have running. So yeah, these early areas are all touched up and they all look so lovely. I can't wait for that little island segment to be touched up. Will the summer heat ever go away? Give it a couple months. It's generally how it goes. It's generally how it goes in fall and winter. But yeah. Hopefully it doesn't stay hot for too long. Sea breeze sure feels good. Hopefully Teo didn't hear that. Because I don't want him to feel too bad he's not getting the sea breeze right now. Old town filled with the wonderful aroma of the sea. And that is why my car rusts. Sun's not looking too good either. Have to be up at 9 a.m. for the repair guy on the 12th. On the 12th? Oh, so you gotta go like over a week without AC? That sucks. I did too. I think we had AC. We were without it for like 2 to 3 weeks. It was horrible. So, thoughts and prayers. Godspeed. Keep those windows open. Hopefully it rains a lot.
Because it's what you deserve.
Exactly. It's what you deserve, Teo. Update on the hair, by the way. I like hair updates. Are you gonna stay bald for a bit, or are you already kind of growing it back? You shaved off most of your beard. You got the same facial hair as Joe Cat as Jacob? Holy shit, wait, is Jacob in the chat? Bro, he's gotta hear this. Like, are you still bald though? Like, I mean, you would be. Hair grows back kind of slow. But, are you still like planning on keeping it that way? Like shaving it down again? And just going bald plus the mustache and soul patch? You did because it is hot as fuck outside? Dude, I can't blame you. But I mean, the soul patch is always... Your hair is grown back. Okay, cool. So you're growing it back. You can always pull off the soul patch. Always a fun time. I rocked a goatee for the longest time, man. And those are some good old days, but now I just rock some good old scruff. I got a date with New Game Plus 2 Ishin. Have fun, Eddie. Hey. Best of luck, Indians. Thank you so much for being here as always, man. Keep on keeping on. And remember, don't forget, Indians. Always remember, hesitation is defeat. Good luck with Ishin. I love fighting Ishin. Got to manage resources and build machines, conveyor belts to make more complex parts. Almost like Satisfactory or Factorio, if you heard of those. Yeah. I know Satisfactory and Factorio. I haven't played them, but I've seen a lot of gameplay of those. One of my best friends is super into, I think, Satisfactory. Factorio was really big back in the day, I remember. I would see a lot of my friends playing it, but never really got into it myself. You won't forget. Good. Come, Sekiro. God, I gotta stream Sekiro at some point. Shibby voted for it a long time ago on the wheel, so it might land on it. Who knows when? But it will be really fun, because I played the shit out of it back when it came out, but I never streamed it. Sending you a photo of my hair update. Let's go. Got the daily hair update from Teo. Not daily, but you know what I mean. The frequent hair update that you love to see. Who's gonna draw? Let's draw with Squall, why not? Squall stock, 7 Thunders. Oh, this dude back here kind of looks like Colton. Our community a little bit. And what's funny is the earliest streams I saw from Colton was Final Fantasy VIII. Hi Zell, how are you doing? Hey, how's it going? You know me, I'm always good. Good. Make sure you stop by and say hi to your mom. Oh yeah, true. We went to his mom's house earlier. think this was the house, right? Mom, home. Ma dinked. Ma dinked. Why does it sound so funny? Zell, what a surprise. Are these your friends? This is my house. But don't make yourselves too comfortable. Wearing a baseball cap now. No more beanies. My man. All right, let's see this update. Hey, let's go. You kind of look like, you know who you look like, dude? I like this picture a lot. W. Teo, as always, with the hair update. Teo going through his baseball cap arc. Love to see it. You know who you remind me of here, man? You kind of remind me of that YouTuber. What's his name? I think it's Oompaville. I'm getting Oompaville vibes. I don't know if you've ever seen his videos. He's married to... he also shows up, if you know her, she's also a YouTuber who does those like funny skits. Does it Call Me Chris? Yeah. Dude, she's so funny. Oh shit, yeah, I know his videos. Yeah, this guy. Hold up. Also, welcome back, Astral. Oompaville. Yeah, a little bit like this. Yo, he has a soul patch too, kind of. I didn't even remember that part. I just kind of got vibes of it, and it's honestly like pretty one-to-one. Look at that. Hey, I see it. I see it. Especially having the cap backwards. I kind of see that. Oh shit. Alright, let's go back here. I like Oompaville, man. That guy's cool. Did you make it through the seed exam? Haven't gotten there yet. I don't think. Or have I? Oh, no. Like, yeah, when we got to the island and ran away from the mecha and everything. Yeah, we did that whole thing. That was cool as shit. That was very cool. Reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy IX when you escape the evil forest. And you're getting chased and the music ramps up. That was dope. You encounter these older FFs to have awesome set pieces like that. First looked like Big Moist, and now I look like him. Awesome. Yeah, actually, though. Yeah, I remember when you had the longer hair on that one E33 stream you were doing, and then you like, for those of you who don't know, I pulled up a picture of like 2019 Charlie. And the resemblance to me was like uncanny. Yeah, Teo was just going through all the YouTuber looks, man. Just collecting them like Thanos collects the Infinity Stones. All right, let's check out your room, Zell. Yo, Squall, that's my room up there. It's sacred, so just keep out. Damn. Even with Zell in our party, he doesn't want to go up there. Yeah, there you go. That's the classic Teo's Charlie clip. Dude, you look so different, man. I think your glasses... Are they even... Yeah, you don't have glasses on in the picture you sent. Yeah, glasses make such a difference, too. Man, look at this, man. That's crazy.
It's one of one, dude. Are we serious? Here, hold on. If you can, just clip it and then just send it in chat, so...
I think I did. It's actually one-to-one. They're the same picture.
Because I can't really look because it's kind of different for me. But yeah.
That's crazy, man. How much like a haircut? Oh wait, the clip's not done yet. I like that hair. That hair's awesome. I kind of had
screenshotted it. Okay.
Similar hair not long ago myself. But you just look good regardless, man. You're a good looking guy. You're cool as shit, Teo. Dude, I had that hair not long ago myself. The past couple streams, I've kind of been rocking that hairstyle where it's kind of all combed down on all sides. But now my hair's getting a little longer, so I can't really do that as well anymore. Oh, cool as shit, too. Hey, appreciate you. On your way back to the garden now? Yes, sir. That is the plan. Okay, there we go. Jacob's back. Jacob, did you see what Teo said earlier? You're so cool that he's copying your style. He got himself a soul patch. We're going through our obligatory Teo appearance update. He's now rocking a mustache and soul patch. Here, wait, let me pull it up again. And I told him how he looks a lot like that YouTuber Oompaville in the latest one. Welcome to the Patch Club. Also, I forgot to mention, man, but I fucking love how smiley Teo is. Teo's always smiling, man. Bro has a lovely smile. Keep on smiling on everybody. You love to see it. Yeah, the Patch Club. That's wholesome as shit, man. I'm a smiling man, as you should be. As you should be, my friend. I love life, dude, as you should. A lot of us should take a note from that book. A lot of us could do with taking a note from that book about love and life. It's easy to get caught up with a lot of bullshit, man. Regardless of what you're going through and lose sight of the fact that life could be beautiful. So, that is a very admirable quality, my friend. We love to Teo around these parts. Yes, we do. We love the twos. Yes, we do's. Alright, back to the gardens we go. Hoo-wah! Finally made it back. Seriously. Well, guess you just wait for the test results. Till then, see ya, Squall.
See ya. Smell you later.
I love Jokat. I love everybody here, man. I love everyone. And again, I forgot to mention this on stream itself. I put a little announcement in my server, but damn, we hit 100 members in that server. And like I said in that little tiny announcement for those of you who saw it, bro, like, the reason I choose to... Well, one of the reasons I prioritize, let's say, growing as slow as I do, right, trying to keep it as safe as possible, and therefore growing slower, is so that I surround myself and the community with some of the best people I could hope for. And you guys are some of the freaking best people out there. So, I mean, how can I not love everyone out here, you know? Congrats on 100 members! Thank you, Teo. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. It's not like a huge thing, because at the end of the day, it's like a Discord server, right? Whatever. Right? Just 100 members. But it means a lot to me. Like, it just really means a lot that you guys are there. You guys are engaging. You guys are just having fun, being wonderful, being excellent to each other, as they say. That means a ton. Thank you guys, seriously, for always being here, hanging out, just being kind, being yourselves. GG, you're a star, Addy A. Thank you, Astral. Seriously, man. See, I love you guys, man. You guys just all have the most wonderful vibe all the time. And even if you're, yeah, don't even worry about it, man. Even if you're not active in the Discord, right? Even if you're not really active in my streams, or in any way, shape, or form, right? Just being here at some point and just being kind, man. That is more than enough. Like, those are the kinds of people that I want to be surrounded by in my life, and the kind of people I want to be inspired by, right? So, seriously, thank you. That's awesome. You deserve it and so much more. Hey, thank you, Sitter. And you guys too, man. As I say, like, I surround myself with amazing folks here. And so I always feel the same way towards you guys. Like, you just deserve all the support and all the success in the world too. Whatever it is that you guys love doing, whatever it is you guys love pursuing, with a lot of you folks similar to me, that could be streaming, right? So that's why I always do little things like tune in whenever I can to your streams, right. Shout out you guys whenever I can, have like the little messages in the chat, just to do my part to like get folks to, you know, check you out if they'd wish, and just to know that you guys are having fun making things out here. Because I want to be able to give back the way you guys are giving to me. So I'm a statistic, my life's dream. That's my life's ultimate ambition, to be a statistic. But hey, that's cool. You're a statistic on the trader board, you know. There's nothing cooler than that if you ask me. Goddamn right, I'm right, Soul. Love streaming, but the time police took away my time for streaming. And as I say, man, it's totally okay to not have the time to stream, and to focus on life and have life as a priority that comes first. It's very important, man. Also, it's sometimes, as much as it can suck, right? I look at it as it could be a blessing in disguise, because it could be quite taxing to be online 24/7 and as connected as you are. It kind of eat you up a little bit. So sometimes it's nice to have a bit of that reset, right? So that when you do come back, like, it sucks being away for a while, but when you do come back, it'll feel so much better, man. You feel so much more, you feel really rejuvenated, is what it is. But I got plans for some YouTube videos to come out next month. That's awesome, dude. I'll always look forward to your stuff, Teo. A multiple statistics, even more than my life's dream. Dream big. Dream good. Dream of statistics? Dream of statistics. I need to dream of statistics, man. My maths suck. And they should be better. I'm making my Indian ancestors not proud of me by not being good at math and statistics. I'm not a smart Indian, man. I'm not a smart mathematician Indian. Well, I'll tell you what, though. We invented the number 0, right? So at least I can say that my math skill is 0. For whatever that's worth. Dream about tacos and burritos. The Doritos, exactly. Exactly, man. The best foods. Smarter than I am? That's definitely an opinion. Mission complete. We did a pretty good job. True about tacos and burritos. Oh yeah, true. I was gonna say, I was trying to remember what I wanted to talk about, but since I mentioned a little update for the Discord, right? I was thinking about another update to give you guys that I totally forgot about at the beginning of the stream, and it's that, yeah, we are currently in the middle of our 10th voting session for the next wheel spin game, the next community voted game. So we'll spin the wheel on Sunday, put your guys' votes in for what you want to see me play next in the channel. And all the votes are currently going into the little Discord channel. I'll show you guys for what that game is. So if anyone hasn't already voted and you would like to vote, let me know. And I'll get you in here. So yeah, we're doing voting session number 10. And votes are now open for whatever you guys want to see me play. Yeah, Astral, I can put more votes into Xenoblade if you want. You can put more votes into that. I know Soul voted. Astral, you might want to vote for Xenoblade if you haven't this time around again. Or maybe another game if you want to see that. Teo as well. I don't think Teo voted. You put more votes into Silent Hill 2 OG. Okay, got you. Let's do it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Votes are additive. Yes. So the way this works is you can just keep voting for the same game over and over each session to up your odds of them winning. Though I only have one vote now. Yeah, slap it into Xenoblade. Sounds good, my friend. Here, let's change that to a 5. And then let's do Wheel of Names. Xenoblade now has 5 votes. Put your 2 votes in Silent Hill OG again. Beautiful. All right, got you, Teo. All right, Teo, you're praying hard, man. You're almost at 10 votes. Love to see it. There we go. That's 8 votes. All right, let's do a spin for funsies. And get my ass out of the way. Oh shit, let's go. Oh man, and Seb was here today. Oh dude, Seb was here. I wish he was here to see this, because Seb was here after a little while, and he voted for Bravely Default 2 a long time ago. No way, actually nobody tells Seb, he'd feel sad. Actually, that might be a good thing he's not here. Did other people vote for Xenoblade? Yes! In fact, let me show you something. So the other person who voted for Xenoblade was Kill. And Kill, for our not our first one, but he voted for the first Xenoblade as well. And he was the only one who voted for it and ended up winning. So the reason I played Xenoblade 1 was because of another game on the wheel. And now I get to vote for Xenoblade 2. I kind of love how you didn't know that, because I at first thought you knew that, like you just saw this maybe. And we're like, oh, he's played Xenoblade 1, so let me vote for 2. But I kind of love how you didn't even know that, I'm assuming, and you voted for 2 right off the bat. But it just happened to be perfect because I played the first one already because of the votes. So yeah, now you get to vote for the second one, and it'll actually be really good because I played the first. He wouldn't want to know, especially if it doesn't win. It's just cruel. Actually, though, yeah, I don't think I want him to know that shit. The really funny one was last time when we were a pixel away from Kazan. Is just saying, Kazan's the one I really want to win. And we got Plushie from the Sky, which was fun. I'm happy for Joker, man. You've been wanting me to play that for a while. Yeah, let's not do this again. Let's maybe not do this again while people are there in the chat who might be sad. We got lucky the first time, not the second time. Y'all didn't see that. Soul didn't see that. Soul, you weren't watching, right? I just like spinning the wheel. I have an addiction. I have a dick, I said earlier, which is also true. But yeah, I should be on an episode of My Strange Addiction. It lands on it again. It's not the first time either. This poor Soul. Pun intended. It's not even the first time it landed on it. It happened a couple of weeks ago too. Although I only have one vote now. Yeah, slap it on Xenoblade. Hell yeah. What want to know? Yeah, sorry. About Monster Hunter Wilds. You know what's cooked about Monster Hunter Wilds? All right, I'm gonna do this again. All right. If you're here in the chat and it lands in your game, try not to cry. Try not to cry challenge. Be a big boy. Be brave. Oh, snap. All right, I'm going to be really happy now. No, I'm really happy. The Trax would be really sad. Okay, good thing Trax isn't here, I'm assuming. But yeah, look at that. My point with this is it never lands on Monster Hunter Wilds. It's actually cursed. It might be rigged. And I'm not the person rigging the wheel here. I'm just saying. All right, I'm telling you from now. I think Wilds is still the most voted for game, and it still doesn't land on it. Oh, as soon as I said that. See, that's how it works, man. You just gotta do the reverse jinx. That's what's called a reverse jinx right there. That's a pro gamer move. All right? We're inventing strats out here. That's the reverse jinx. In action. You've seen it here first, ladies and gentlemen. As long as you say the opposite will happen. There you go. There you go, everybody who voted for that game. I don't even know who anybody is who voted for that game anymore because there are like a gazillion people who voted for it. It's like the most demanded game on the channel at the moment. Holy shit. All right. I'm done debating you guys for reals this time. When is the next spin the wheel? Oh, this Sunday. We're going to be doing another wheel spin this Sunday. So this week, get all your votes in. Let me know what you all want, and we'll spin the wheel on Sunday. Taking a break from CS, downloading Deadlock. Nice. Oh shit, Alex is probably gonna go full mast. Should definitely play some with Alex. Yeah, about the 2 votes I put in, so when I heard it had 5 votes now, that threw me off a little. It threw you off guard a bit. I thought I'd be fighting this alone. Nah, you're good. Kill really loves Xenoblade in the community as well. Deadlock every day. Oh man. That is mocking the game again. Oh no. I swear. I really want to play that game. I swear. Which Silent Hill 2? OG to win? Okay, one last time. Just for funsies, because it would be funny if it landed on it. Silent Hill 2? Question mark? Silent Hill 2 is not going to win. Remember the reverse jinx. Okay, that's 2 for 2 in Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll stop. I'm actually just torturing Soul at this point because I know he's one of the people who voted for Monster Hunter Wilds. It not only lands on Paper Mario, but it then also lands on Monster Hunter Wilds twice. Oh my god. No wonder his name is Soul Death. His soul is dying right now. If not already dead. Someone please check on Soul in the chat. Is he okay? I haven't heard from him in a second. Although we didn't realize that Galbadian Army, alright, I'm reading the game, was after the abandoned communication tower. Here's received word from the Dole Dukedom. The Galbadian Army has agreed to withdraw as long as the communication tower is repaired and the uplink remains operational. Hey, I'm gonna go make food and I'll be back to chill. Sounds good, Tody. Hey, thank you for being here, man. Hope you had a really fun stream. Enjoy the grub. Also, other people who want to see it happen. Good sir. Wait, but are those people here in the room with us? I hope they're not. Wait. Hold on. How am I doing this? Hang on. I want to say... Okay, Ortis is not here for sure. Rudy, there's like a 40% chance of him being here right now. He tuned in a little bit earlier. I don't think he's still here right now. I don't think Jane is here. I definitely don't think this guy, Soul DEA 24. I don't know if that guy's here. Alex, there's like a... Okay. There's a 70% chance Alex is here. I saw his ass like 2 seconds ago. But he may have instant transmissioned once Deadlock called. Once he got the Deadlock call from Teo. So, yeah, I hate to say it, but you might be the only one suffering. You're the only one suffering here right now, Soul. It's gonna land on Zelda this upcoming Sunday. I just know it! Alright, do we, Tody, I'm so sorry to do this to you, but, it's only fair. I've made a lot of people suffer in the past 10 minutes by doing wheel spins for funsies while taking in new votes for this thing, and it landing on games but me not actually playing them because we're doing this for funsies at the moment. But the games happen to be things that people in the chat right now have voted for, so I'm gonna be really sad. So I'm gonna do it one more time since Tody is here. Because Tody, I'm sorry, but you have to be sad with us. Oh no! Okay, Tody, you're fine. I swear to God, Soul, this is not personal. When I say I've been torturing people in the chat in the last 10 minutes... When I say I've been torturing people in the chat the past 10 minutes, I'm really just referring to Soul. I'm really just referring to Soul. Yeah, you have every right. You have every right. But yeah, Teo, you're right as well. It's not my fault, it's the government's fault. It's always blame the government. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Why does a wheel hate Soul so much? Why does it hate him so much, man? Come on. Come on. Alright, surely because it landed on his game so many times, it's gonna land on his game on Sunday. Or I mean, Twilight Princess for Tody. Or I mean, Mario for Soul. I'm sorry, there can only be one winner, or actually multiple, technically. Multiple people voted for the same game. He just wants to see me suffer. Not me, the wheel. Not me, you see. It's the wheel. Alright. Awkward. Let's move on. Let's move on before this gets any more awkward than it already is. Well, in any case, Galbadia's out of there. Could have made more money if they'd stayed and caused more ruckus. Cannot unsee Robin Williams with this guy. How did it feel out there on the battlefield? Whatever. I'm always gonna pull the whatevers as a ride-in stan. Whatever. Whatever? That's great! Whatever! Alright, I kind of love this guy now. I used to be really scared of Headmaster Sid as a kid. He just looked creepy. But now he just looks like Robin Williams. Just soloed Garuda in 50 seconds on Extreme. Oh, shit. This guy right here. Got a badass in our midst. GG's, dude. Garuda's the wind one, too. Garuda's scary. Normally don't see Garuda in every game. Also, fun fact, Garuda is based on Hindu mythology because all the summons are based on different mythologies, right? Which I think is really cool about Final Fantasy. Yeah, rip Robin Williams. What a legend. I still need to watch Good Will Hunting. Believe it or not, I've not seen that movie. I've seen like a little bit of it, but I really want to finally watch it. So glad I'm not the only one who thinks he looks like Robin Williams. Damn. Are there not a lot of us? Robin's a freaking goat. Da-da-da-da. I've not watched Good Will Hunting either. I want to watch it. Yeah, seems like a really nice movie. And fun fact, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck wrote it. They didn't just act in it, but they wrote it too. Very, very talented, man. Oh, I just went in there. I'm so stupid. Big Zelda fan he was? Yeah, he named his daughter Zelda. That was so cool. And I love that his daughter has so much love for her dad. You know? So it's rare that you see that with celebrities. You know, they're like children having so much adoration for them. Because, like, for whatever reason, maybe they don't have a lot of time to spend with their fam, or, you know, weird celebrity, like, you know, drama within their family and stuff. It's that life is very different. So you see families getting very estranged, but it's just so wholesome seeing, you know, whenever she talks about him and stuff. Shinryu is based on Shenlong from Chinese mythology. Yeah, Shinryu is a really cool one. I think Bahamut is Arabic, if I recall correctly. I actually don't know. Good question about Bahamut. Any quick question? Shoot, my friend. He's got a question? Shoot. Shit. I'm just kidding. Shoot as in please ask. You know a couple of them? I did a bunch of research on them years ago. Hell yeah. I love that trivia then. I would love that. Alright, just stick around here and the results get announced soon, okay? Yeah, you did pretty well. Of course, he's my best student. Damn straight I am. Not very social though. Just like me for real. So, now what? What are these guys doing? Hey bro, how was it? Oh, if it weren't for my chronic back pain, I would say that. It was better if we were in better shape. Maybe Movie Night Club. Yeah, for Good Will Hunting. Want to become a streamer with 10k average viewers within 2 months or grow slower on streaming but can still talk to everyone in the community? Oh shit, I see what you're doing here. Chat asks, hey Addy, would you want to become a big streamer with 10k average viewers within 2 months? Slower on streaming because they'll talk to everyone in the community. Oh man, you're unlocking some core memories for me here right now. Those are the good old days when I used to make those kind of YouTube shorts. That wasn't even that long ago. That was only like 3 months ago when I tried that whole thing out. That was fun. But if you want a serious answer, definitely the latter. Definitely the latter. Always the latter. Always, 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 always. I was right. Bahamut is based on Arabic beliefs, specifically a cosmic fish or whale supporting the layers of the earth. That's cool as shit. Yeah, man, I never would have guessed. Cosmic fish or whale supporting the layers of the earth. That's fucking cool. I would have assumed like Norse or something. I don't know. Random question because I got this question months ago. Chat asks, Addy, are hot dogs made of pork toes and tails? Or rewrite history here. Pork toes and tails. Pork toenails and tails. Okay, toenails are slightly worse. What do I do? Waiting for my results. Cypher, how do you do? You're by the communication tower in Dole. We would have been heroes if it weren't for that withdrawal order. We're only looking for a fight. My dear instructor, I'm hurt. Those are rather cruel words for an aspiring student. A mediocre instructor like you will never understand. Cypher, don't be so stuck on yourself. You'll take all responsibility for leaving the designated area. This is the captain's duty to take the best possible action. Cypher, you'll never be a seed. Calling yourself a captain is a joke. We'll see about that. Maybe a seedling. But you goddamn bet yourself I'm gonna be a seed. Question that's better left unanswered. You're not wrong there. I like the music here, man. What's up, Robbie? Cypher. You will be disciplined for your irresponsible behavior. You must follow orders exactly during combat. But I'm not entirely without sympathy for you. I don't want you all to become machines. I want you all to be able to think and act for yourselves. I don't trust you, Sid. I am. Headmaster Sid, you have some business in your office. There's so many issues at hand here. Require my attention. Ta-ta. Give me President Shinra vibes. Where else have I seen this whole concept of the head honcho being a total villainous douche? Scheming motives. Every action you took or didn't take during that mission was tracked. Everything you did or didn't do factored into your ranking. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so whether I defeated the mecha or not, and I didn't, by the way. That's a cool concept. Alux. Deadlock is done downloading. Let me know when you were done with your game. Alex! That's fucking awesome, though. Teo and Alex should be playing some Deadlock. Fucking love seeing that in the community. People coming together and playing games with one another. Let's frickin' go. Siege shall not act beyond the exact wording of a contract. Didn't want to say anything about it in the moment because I wanted you to have the raw experience. No, I appreciate that it's on Astral. No, that's really cool. I think I've seen that before too, but I didn't remember it until you just mentioned it. So that's a good shout. I didn't save the dog, but I played it off pretty well. Yeah, Indians was like, you didn't save the dog. I'm like, you know what? Dog saved himself. Better off without us meddling puny humans. We're a non-profit organization. This incident will be a hard-learned lesson for the Dole Dukedom. You'll now know to be more generous when hiring Seed. Okay. Got nothing to say. It's meant to be Cypher's theme? It's great. I love playing games with the community. It is fun, right? Hell yeah, man. We gotta play some Overwatch again together, man. I got the community together for an Overwatch night not long from now because I think the new season is dropping. I know there's like a new hero trailer that's going up pretty soon. And it's always fun checking back in with that game whenever they drop a new hero. All students who participated in today's field exam report to the second floor hallway. I repeat. All students who took the exam report to the second floor hallway, damn it. Alright, let's do it. Second floor hallway. Overwatch night. I mean, yes, say. New season, new tank. It was really cool. I think there's a new tank from Rivals as well. I didn't even know that the Overwatch hero was a tank too. Okay, we can't even use the fast travel. Huh. God, the music is so fucking good in this game, man. I can't get over how much Nobuo cooked in the late 90s. He was on fucking fire. This is why he's my greatest, or my favorite composer of all time. What's up, Zell? Got IBS? What's up? So they're gonna call out names one at a time. Why is he holding his ass like that? Oh, he got hurt. I think he mentioned it. Fujin was saying, it'd be all your fault Cypher doesn't become a seed. She'd be pretty scary, you know. Look at this old granny. Rage! Okay. Let's see why. She looks like one of my really dickish math teachers in grade 11, but she was a really good teacher, though. And hey, when you got to know her, she was actually quite nice. Extremely strict, though. Like, if you were looking out the window, she would get on your fucking ass. He's got them on his waist, just above his ass. Bro's acting like he's just washed already, man. Like he has all these, he has senioritis. Oh, yeah! Oh, he's all hyped. See ya! Squall. Squall from Squad B. Please step forward. See my grade. Did I slaughter enough fiends? Enough of the enemy. That is all. Dismissed. Hey, they deserve an A+. At the very least, an A+, just that synchronized clicking. Or snapping. These are the 4 students that passed today's exam. Alright. Here's the creepy music again. First of all, congratulations. However, from now on, as a member of SEED, you will be dispatched all over the world. We're proud to introduce SEED, Balam Garden's mercenary soldiers. SEED soldiers are combat specialists. But that is only one aspect of SEED. When the time comes... Headmaster, it's almost time for the meeting. Please make this short. SEED is a valuable asset to Garden. Its reputation is solely dependent on each of you. Handle your mission with care. Is that what you wanted to say, sir? Here's your SEED rank report. I don't like this, man. I get, like, sketchy vibes from this whole place. They're training child soldiers and sending them out into the world to do their dirty work.
I'm looking forward to the garden festival.
Oh, wait, that's Headmaster Sid. Made him sound a little too zesty.
Do your best, even if you don't stand out. Try to control your emotions a little.
BRB, hear him yelling through a noise-dampening balcony door. Gonna investigate. Oh, shoot. Hope it's nothing too serious.
Finally, a gunblade specialist.
Good luck. Some spooky and fitting music for the occasion. This ends the SEED. This ends the SEED inauguration. Dismissed. Giselle, you goofball. Na, na.
SEED.
Yo, Squall, let's get back to class. I mean, why? Don't you remember what new SEED members do? They give a speech in front of the entire class. And after that, the inauguration party. We can drink and stuff. We can do a lot of coke. I mean, drink a lot of coke. Here's my coke. Slow clap. Okay, everyone's actually clapping now. Oh, here's my grade. Conduct 30, Judgment 0, 0, Attack 0, holy shit, Spirit 50, Attitude 50, Rank 3. I'm gonna assume that's at least a C+. I'm okay with that. Listen, I was the most average student in existence. If it's worse, well, that would just be me during my college days, so I'm cool with that too. As a SEED member, you will be paid a salary at regular intervals. The salary is determined by SEED rank. SEED rank goes up according to your actions in battle. Some actions will cause your rank to go down. Oh, shit. So this still goes on. Get paid the cooler we are.
Found you.
What's up, selfie? Taking some selfies? Let's have a selfie with me. Got Union C uniform. Beautiful. I got my save crystal. I don't need no uniforms. Yo, Tony! Welcome back. Thank you for the treato. For the protector of Samarino. And that, I'm afraid, ends Astral's 3-treat streak tonight. The king himself hath swooped down with the treat. Can't hear but need to give treat. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Tony. Thank you, man. Thank you, my good Shah. My game might take a while, lol. It's kind of sweaty. The last time I saw Alex playing Deadlock, all I can say right now from that was, or is, that he ain't lying. He ain't telling no lies. It do be getting sweaty in there. She got changed too. We had that party to go to. We do Discord or voice chat on game? No, you should just use my Twitch chat. for your comms. Instead of getting in voice, you just type all the type all your call outs in my Twitch chat.
Oh, fuck! Shit!
Yeah, I just keep spamming those reactions. Spamming all those redeems whenever crazy shit happens in your game. Discord lol, and then use in-game to talk to other people if they're there. Peek. Here's one shot, help me! I'm down, revive me, I have the ray gun! Alex, get over here, Alex! Stop going the other way, holy shit! Alex, hold the line! Get to the choke point! I was busy dealing with a crackhead across the street. Across the street? You're the motherfucker across the street outside your residence and went all the way down there to deal with his ass? Holy shit, man. They better give you at least a seed rank of 10. Or whatever the max is. Ooh, looking all snazzy, Squall. Oh, is this where we go to the dance with Rinoa? Did we finally meet Rinoa here? We'll see. No, nobody tell me. No spoilers, alright? Don't be all spoily. Don't turn into car spoilers. Not gonna deal with a crackhead face to face. He screamed at him from the balcony, based. I wouldn't even have done that. I'm too much of a pussy. Not gonna deal with a crackhead face to face, though. I respect that. No, I get that. I wouldn't deal with him at all. I would just let him, like, keep doing his thing the whole night. Not saying nothing. Hoping you would simmer down. Hey, looking good. All right, let's hit that party. All right, lovely. I remember this part of the game. Okay, me, I'm not about to get my face chewed off. I wouldn't want to either. That does not sound like a fun time. Unlike this. This looks like a fun time. What's up, Squall? Guess we're both seeds now, huh? Yeah, I thought you actually went down and went across the street to confront that guy. Holy shit. This man's played too much Final Fantasy. He thinks everything could be like a turn-based encounter. You just beat the dude up easily, get some XP. Dip back, rest a little bit, get your HP back up. Oh, man. But hey, maybe it would work that way because you're kind of a badass. Put it there, man. Even as a seed, you're still the same. Well, that's typical of you. See ya. Oh, hey, Zell. I want to join the Garden Festival Committee, and, yeah, sorry, I just remembered something. Gotta go. See ya. Squall, hi. Squall just like me for real. This is me at, like, the one party I went to my entire life. Like, the one school party. It was more like a college thing where a couple of people in our class got together and I went there. And then I went and sat in my car. I was in the corner for a bit, then I went in my car, and I left. And I came back to pick up my friend, who I went there with. I was like, why am I like this? Why? God. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I go to these things and just stand in the corner and talk to nobody and then feel like I'm broken? I'll be busy with a lot of seed stuff, but work hard in the Garden Festival too. Bye! I have my cordless hole punch, but I'd rather not willingly put myself into a position to punch some holes. Yeah, I think you need more than a hole puncher. It's my non-professional opinion. And there's Rinoa. Love at first sight. Tifa from Balam. Not from Wish. Because Rinoa is an absolute smoke show too. Rinoa's just lovely. You're the best looking guy here. She's literally Tifa if she cut her hair like halfway up. Dance with me? I don't dance. Let me guess. You only dance with someone you like. How to put this? It punches holes in things from a distance. Trying to be polite about it. Okay then. Okay then, as Rinoa said. Okay then. Look into my eyes. You are going to like me. You're going to like me. Did it work? I can't dance. I knew it. How did I knew he would say that? I know he'd say that. He'll be fine. Come on. Looking for someone. Maybe the dance floor alone. Dude, it's crazy, man. This game just goes all out with the FMVs. I can't believe how many there are. It's more than, like, if I didn't know any better, I would think this game came out after 9. Like, 9 was beautiful, sumptuous. It was incredible, too. But, like, this just seems way more technically advanced than 9, if that makes sense. Even though it came out before. But I'm sure when we play 9 right after this, it'll be really nice going back to that game now that we played 8. We'll definitely see that that's not the case. That they were still working their way up and up and up with all the advancements. I love it, dude. It's got so much sass, so much personality. I know this scene is like really iconic. I remember it very well. It's a lot of people's, it's a moment a lot of people who love this game fell in love with this game, you know? But damn, here's some cool characters, cool cutscenes, moments. Poor Squall, man. He has no idea what the fuck. He's just back to being on his own again out here. He's fumbled everything so hard. But poor guy's like a complete... He's completely socially inept. I love how he went from stumbling and bumping into her into gliding seamlessly across the dance floor in about 6 seconds. Yeah, he was just like busting out some moves and he just didn't have the confidence to like keep up with all of it. And then he's just out here again. Squall is pretty quick with the uptake. He really is. He's a natural. Yeah, look at that. The dance was perfect. They are an excellent student. You don't have to fumble it at the end there, man. Come on. You know, she walked away. Dance on your own, man. Commanded that charisma. Thank you. Yes. Still dance with someone you don't even know. You can't stand being around me. How does that work, huh? I actually really like the characters so far, dog. Whatever. I'm really looking forward to seeing more of his backstory, more of why he is the way he is, right? Which, like, we'll see what happens. Because I understand that there are reasons that folks who don't really end up jiving with this game, there are reasons that have to do with the story when it comes to that, and some of the characterization, but I want to keep a very open mind. Because I'm liking the setup so far for everything. You're an instructor, and I'm your student. It's kind of awkward when you don't say anything. That's true. I was like that myself. Oh, I completely forgot. What's to become of me? I'm gonna give you an order. You're now to go to the secret area. It's where students secretly meet up and talk after curfew. It's inside the training center. What do you want to do there? You going there to tell everyone that we're violating curfew? If that's the case, forget it. Leave that for the disciplinary committee. See? We're gonna make out there, silly. I mean, go get changed and meet me in front of the training center. That'll be my last order. Bye-bye. Get changed and be to the training center. What's this all about? What kind of training are we gonna do? If you catch my drift. Does it involve removing our clothes? Well, I can do that no problem. I can do that in my sleep. In fact, I'm gonna do that right now. Check me out. There we go. Of course I'm blacking the screen. Peeping Toms. That was lovely. Really, truly lovely. Alright, where's this training center at? Cafeteria. After hours! Not allowed to eat hot dogs! Fuck you! Alright. Not an issue for me. Can't use that, can I? Training center down here. Hey! Hey, can't leave after curfew. There are monsters out there. Alright, the training centers is the only thing open. Okay, so it's got to be around here somewhere, right? I hath returned! Welcome back to one and only king of all toads. Hope Doggo enjoyed Trito? He did. Thank you, Toady. He did. I hope Astral enjoyed his streak being destroyed. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean. Sorry, Astral. I had to for the sake of the rhyme. For the sake of the rhyme. I did it for the rhyme. Rip the 3-treat streak. I've chose violence today quite clearly. I like how the 2 instances of Toady being in the stream tonight have been me just destroying people in the chat and breaking hearts. The first time with the wheel, and this time with this. I saw that you were in the dad scene. I love that scene so much. It's so lovely, man. So far, I'm really digging the characters in this game and the setup and where things are going, and I'm really curious. It's such an offbeat FF with a lot of its concepts, the mechanics, but I'm all for it, you know. And I can't even remember where I stopped playing this game, because I played this game like some 20 years ago, and I want to say I didn't play much of this game at all, but see, I remember like bits and pieces here and there. Like I remember that dance scene very well. Also, it's just really iconic. So I've seen clips and stuff of it over the years. But yeah, as I understand, it's the moment a lot of people who love this game fell in love with this game. Just that whole dynamic that's set up between Squall and Rinoa, that scene specifically, and all of that. So I'm gonna go back real quick to watch the dance scene because I want to see your reaction. Give me one memento. I'm a total goofball. I hope it lives up. I apologize if I seem too brain rotted, but I do love that scene. And hey, thank you for being here, Toady. I always love seeing your enthusiasm for these games, dog. I can absolutely relate on a freaking spiritual level. Where the heck is the training area? Ah, there we go, training center. Dude, this is a huge atrium. All right, here we go. Thank God for being able to speed that up when you're running around that thing. Squall, I was just wondering, have you fought T-Rexasaur? T-Rexaur in the training center? Not sure. You can defeat it quite easily by using status J. Let's go over status changes in the tutorial. Status junction explanation. Here we go. Got some new tech in here. By junctioning a girlfriend with status junction ability, as magic is junctioned, the ST80 slot above HP turns white, indicating a status junction. Okay. Press left here twice to see the status junction screen. Okay, we can go all the way here. Status junction works the same way as elemental junction. First, select a stat to junction, then select a magic to complete the junction. However, magic with no status change like fire cannot be junctioned. Status junction affects attack and defense differently. Junctioning to ST attack gives a status change to attack. The status change probability is indicated in %. In the example, there's a 90% chance of afflicting an enemy with darkness. Right. Clock that. 100% is the maximum value, but there are enemies who may not be affected even with 100% status attack. Junctioning to status defense. Reduces the probability of status change. Probability is displayed in percent. No status change will occur at 100%. Example, the effect of sleep attack is reduced by 80%, of course. So these are for status ailments, basically. However, depending on the enemy attack, status change may still occur at 100%, of course. Conjunction multiple magic types to status defense, depending on the girlfriend's ability. Ooh, Isuna. Defend against multiple things with that one. By junctioning different magic to check the effects. Selecting auto to junction the most effective status magic automatically. Well, use a sleep attack against T-Rexor. Just junction sleep onto your strength attack J and attack. So it's kind of like added effect from Final Fantasy VII, right? What she's basically going over is that there's not just elemental, but there's also added effect, if we're thinking about this in FF7 terms. Come on, let's go to the secret area, just inside the training center. All right, Quiznos. Uno momento. Junction. Okay, back. The dance scene has me smiling so cheesy. Like, it's so good. I love the FMVs in this game so much, right? Dude, the FMVs are blowing my mind. Just how many of them there are. And just how ambitious they are, too. They're so eventful. So epic. And I kind of mentioned this, right? But if you put FF8 and 9... if you presented both games to me, right, and you asked me to determine which one came out first, I would probably tell you Final Fantasy IX. Like, I think that game is beautiful, epic, sumptuous as well, but to me, it seems like, just on a technical level, they were way more ambitious with this one. With trying things out like, you know, putting in as many cutscenes as they could, allowing the player to play around as much as they could in those cutscenes. In 9, you have that stuff as well, but they're kind of few and far between, and they focus more so on the levels you go through themselves. I would have to play 9 again. I mean, I'm looking forward to playing it right after this, like I was saying not long ago, just to kind of see if what I'm saying holds up. But yeah, it's crazy how much they cooked with the FMVs. I love the models you have set for the characters. The faces look really good. Yeah, so I'm playing the 2013 version of the game. I'm not playing the remaster. So this is like playing FF7 2013, where there's a lot of mod support for it. And there's Junction 8, which is really cool. And they made a lot of progress with it. So we have some mods on, like some background upscaling, which is still a work in progress, so not all the levels will be upscaled. But what's been done so far is beautiful, and shout out to Axel Rose. And I can't wait for the future of FF8 modding. But yeah, this is the thing that basically enhances the character models. I like the look of the 2013 models a little more than the remaster. The remaster looks a little too clean, and I think Squall's model looks a bit too generic. I think he just doesn't really... It loses something that the original model has, I feel. And this just pretties up the original model. So I think this is, in my opinion, the best you could make Squall look and the other characters. And then, like, this one's pretty much essential from what I understand, because if you play without this mod, which is for the music, you have to put up with the really compressed audio of the PC version, and this restores the original quality of the music. And then, yeah, we've also upscaled the FMVs, so there you go. The FMVs look really, really nice. Not just nice because they've been upscaled with this. And then some, like, cool magic stuff. So, yeah. I don't want to replace any textures, but it's fun to play with all of it upscaled. And funnily, I think the biggest thing I've really replaced here is the UI. I went with the FF7 blue because, of course, FF7 weeb status is off the charts. And I really like that this mod author, Axel Rose, gives you a little gunblade cursor, kind of like the Buster Sword one for 7's mod. So yeah, it's really cool. 7 the blueprint and 8 went all out. Truly though, yeah. It is insane how quickly they made all these advancements back in the day. Right, just in like the span of freaking 3 years, going from like Final Fantasy 7 to 8 then 9 and then 10. Oh my god. I cannot imagine what it must have been like to be actively playing those games back then, which I sure as shit didn't, but I wish I had that opportunity. It must have been crazy. Squall definitely looks like his Dissidia CGI model. Yeah, I understand. The UI is clean compared to the OG. I love it. Yeah, I disabled the mod earlier on the stream for a second to like check out something that was kind of weird, and we fixed that. But when I did, I was like, damn, okay. The difference is night and day. Like this mod is actually quite amazing between vanilla UI and this. So yeah, it's really, really fun so far. I'm trying to wrap my brain around the junction system. I am kind of happy. We're doing a lot better than I thought I would. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would with it. Before I played the game, I was kind of worried because I remember the first time I played this game, I was so confused. Because this is where the game gets a lot of, it gets really contentious, is with the junctioning and the way all the gameplay stuff works. Because it's so unique and out there. And like, I understand why, because the thing about this game is it was really rushed. So they ran out of time to implement all the traditional things you would get in Final Fantasies, like the armor, equipment, all that. And they went, okay, let's relegate all of that to a system where something like the summons are going to be there for you to compensate when it comes to like armor, the stats they give you, that whole thing. And it takes a second to wrap your head around it, but I will say, I think I'm loving it. I think I'm loving it. I will say for sure that I absolutely love how integral the summons are to this game. That is all about casting summons all the time, which I don't think any other FF I've played has been that incentivizing to use the summons. All I remember is it's big to do stuff with your... Yeah, there you go, exactly. With your girlfriends, as I like to call them as well. I can't even remember the actual term. Guardian, I always forget the Fs. I just go with girlfriends. The Guardian friends is great. Okay, hang on. Let's do junction. 10 definitely gives you more uses of summons too, honestly. Yeah, I funnily remember more of this than I do 10. I think 10 I played even less than 8. I saw my brother play through that more so, because that was his favorite Final Fantasy. But I'm really excited for that one. So yeah, she said magic. And then we go... How do we equip sleep? Oh, wait. Do we need a different summon for this? Shiva, Siren. How do we do that? She said to create Sleep Blade, I think it was. Just know you're gonna love Shiva's design in 10 if you haven't seen it. Incredible. I don't think I have, or maybe I have, but I just don't remember. But yeah, Shiva always looks so pretty, so goddamn hot. Not literally. That will be Ifrit. It was hot, both literally and figuratively, in this game. Let's be honest, they all are. This game is straight up pubes city with the summons, I will say. I'm just saying. Come on now. The summons have crazy pubes. Like Ifrit. 10 is my favorite design. 16 after that because damn, she was so pretty in 16. Yeah. She was beautiful in 16. I think my favorite Shiva design... Fuck it, I'm gonna say Remake and Rebirth. I just love those games way too much. I know it's a boring answer, but we're gonna go with Remake and Rebirth. I love how she has those earrings too. They're so lovely, and then like the ponytail. There's one summon in particular that should be uncensored compared to the remaster of this game. You'll know when you see her. Interesting, interesting. Is it Siren? We did see Siren. She's quite uncensored. As uncensored as you would expect, I will say. Honestly, based. Yeah, we got Siren. I remember when we got Siren and we summoned her for the first time, I was like, pubes! I mean, very, very, very pretty. Amazing. Cool. I can't believe Nolan invented sirens, or Christopher Nolan invented sirens for Final Fantasy as well, not just the Odyssey. I did draw her, yes. When you were escaping and dealing with the mech. You censor the fuck out of her in remaster? Holy shit. How could you, Square? How could you deny us her beauty? Her grace? Her pubes? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Check her abilities. Sirens, right? I gave her this. Refine life recovery magic from an item. Find tools from an item? Boost. Ooh, boost girlfriend. Ariane life magic refined. GG, I learned quickly. I have a good teacher. As soon as I got her, I went to the second page and equipped that on her. Addy, I swear. Hey, I'm just the messenger. Tool refinement is good too. Don't forget their big bouncy hair. Yes, big bouncy hair. I won't worry about ST Med. Okay. Not this one. All the illustrations for the girlfriends so good. They're amazing, man. Yeah, they look so peak right now. I don't see you say. I love that emote. Wait, what even is that thing twerking? What is that from? Pixel Mog. Oh, it's meant to be a pig. Okay, obviously. Peak. Oh, check her first page. Oh, that's cool. Move find. So magic plus 10%. And magic 20 is we've seen that one before. Junctions 2, magic to strength defense. Move find will be very handy. I agree. It actually sounds very useful. Maybe let's work on that first. We haven't even started working on this. Damn, that's kind of sad. All right, bet. Let's work on this. And I'm guessing that she's not on one of her active characters. Like, either she is on... No, she is on Selfie. That's who she's on right now. Okay. Uno momento. Let's get her back so we can progress her a little bit. Let's get her on Quistis. And get a little Quistis a summon here. In fact, bro, I should probably take all the girlfriends. I should get all the girlfriends that I currently don't have in the party. Really like the draw system in this game, super neat. Yeah, as someone who loves to steal shit in Final Fantasy, that really scratches an itch. You're basically stealing magic in this game to use magic. That's how it all works, which I like a lot. Oh, we got the magic refined first? All right, bet. Hang on. Let's do this for now. Why not? Let's go back here. All right, so this one. No, you said magic refine, right? Okay. All the girly pops, even Ifrit is a girly pop. Absolute facts. Yep, even Ifrit's a freaking certified girlfriend. Everyone's a girlfriend in this game. And then move find. Okay. After we level that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab all the summons on the other characters. Interesting we don't see Cypher. Guess he's more of a guest character than the than an active party member, really. We are learning, young Padawan. Okay, let's get them both here so we can continue getting their AP. Some abilities, or sorry, Junction Magic. Okay, we could probably know. How do we get sleep on there? We don't have elemental 80 with one of our summons. I think that's what's stopping us, right? We need the ability first to Junction Magic, I think, that we don't have. What was with him? Okay, Shiva and Ifrit. Okay, that just refines that. Vitality J, Strength J. Okay, she doesn't give you that power. Who does? HP J, Elemental Defense J. Okay, it looks like... Is that Ifrit? You'd ever become a Sith Addy? Unless you want to, I guess. Lol. Yeah, Sith seem pretty badass. But I won't become a Sith for the simple fact that red lightsabers seem boring, because red's my favorite color. You gotta switch it up. Probably go... Probably a purple Jedi. Why not? Quetzalcoatl is underrated, Imo. Quetzalcoatl's really cool. I like that he's in the game as a summon. The only other FF that I can think of with him in it is Rebirth. Because he's a bitch of an enemy in that one. That's what immediately comes to mind. Alright, let's just keep on keeping on. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. Squall himself. Quiznos is fine. Weren't they one of the combat challenges? Oh my god, you just reminded me, yeah. They were, and they were one of the worst, most annoying ones too in the Colosseum. Like one of the final ones where you gotta do this crazy gauntlet. And my god, I think there was a Quetzalcoatl towards the very end, and a very annoying one. That one sucked. Haven't been here for a while. That was quite sweet. Gonna make out like those other people? Just wondering. I'll make out with this view. I feel like I'm already making out because this game is just making out with my eyeballs. I was gonna say, I hope my game's not frozen, but it was my eyeballs actively making out. I was just giving them some time. Speaking of time, what time is it? I love the garden so much. It's so fucking pretty, right? And the music, man. Holy shit, this soundtrack. It's after midnight. Oh well. Although it just gives you a minute to take it all in. As it should. The level designers deserve it for how much they cooked. I, Quistis Trepe, am no longer an instructor as of now. I'm a member of Seed now, just like you. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up working together. Addy, please, if I'm begging you, if I get too backseaty or if I get a little too helpful, please tell me to shut the fuck up. Hey, no worries, man. Don't worry. I'll definitely be sure to point out if I feel like, you know, let me take it from here a little bit. And you've been fine so far, man. I appreciate the way you've been kind of guiding me through this. That's perfect. Thank you, man. Don't worry about it. Sometimes I need to be helpful. It can be a bit much. No, I relate to that, man. Like when I see folks, for example, like if I see you going through Final Fantasy VII, right? I'll always want to say a little something. Or when I was like watching Toadie going through it, I always want to say a little something like, oh, like don't forget the summon to the left when you go to the Forest of the Ancients. Like the other day he was playing FF7. And it's very easy to miss Kujata on the left on your way in to the City of the Ancients. And I wanted to point that out, but I was like, no, I don't want to be like too backseaty, you know? But it's so like tempting. So I definitely, as a viewer, I completely understand you, bro. Oh shit, I missed Kujata. I'm so sorry if I didn't point it out, and I should have, by the way, Tony. Yes, you can go back there. Can you go back to the entrance to the city? To the Sleeping Forest? I think you can. I don't think Kujata's missable. I think you can go there. Oh, you definitely can. So you should be fine. Yeah, you can always go back there. But yes, when you're entering the city, to the left in the forest, there's a Kujata summon. You still can. Okay, thank you, Soul. At the end of the day, Soul is always here to save the day. Same here as Addy. Please let us know if you were like that, because I know I can be sometimes too long. No, you're good. You guys are fine. Don't worry about it. And yeah, believe you me, I will let you guys know. I'll be really upset about it, so I'll be like, how dare you guys? How do you sleep at night? Oh my lord, tell me to take a left turn here? My little dune buggy? Go to the end of this road, this little tunnel, to get a little draw point for 1 cure magic? Perish. Be banned. No, I'm kidding. As long as you're not spoiling major story events, and if it's something missable, absolutely feel free to scream at my face. Yeah, I will do. At the end of the day, I'm the same way. Like, as long as it's not story spoilers, or like, you know, like I'm trying to just go through it at my pace, and you're not like, you know, go back like 3 levels, you missed something, or you're gonna be cooked if you don't. Like, you know, maybe chill on that a little bit. That's where I kind of draw the line on backseating. But absolutely, if you want to give like general advice and stuff, like definitely prioritize this, or now that you have this, maybe look into that. Like, I'm totally cool with that. That's fine. Just like, don't tell others how to play, you know? That's my whole thing. Let others play the way they want to play, and just like give them some pointers to help them out so that they can play the way they want to play. That's my whole kind of perspective on backseating. And if you're unsure, you always feel free to ask. So, oh, if I know you're about to be cooked, my lips are sealed. Locked in for the laughs, my man. So it was decided you have to abide by it. Just sit back and enjoy it. Only if they ask, then you can. They told me that I failed as an instructor, basically that I lacked leadership qualities. You notice when I first started offering advice, the first thing I did was ask if it was okay. You did, man, and I appreciate that a ton. I did notice. That's always much appreciated. Like, if you're ever unsure of something, just, you know, ask questions. And that's good advice for myself, too, because I suck at that. I always feel awkward asking questions, but, dude, there's no shame in asking questions, please. You know? I was a seed by the age of 15. Got my instructor license at 17. Only been a year since I got it. I wonder where I went wrong. Did my best. Are you listening? You done yet? Come on, Squall. I don't want to talk about it. What am I supposed to say about other people's problems? I'm not asking you to say anything. I just want you to listen. Go talk to a wall. Alright, Squall, here's where you and I don't see eye to eye, man. I'm usually a loner like you. I'm usually on Team Loner, but I'm not this much of a loner. So if people want to talk to me, I'm going to tell them not to talk to me. That ain't how this shit works. Okay? Squall seems so interesting though, man. I want to know more. Aren't there times when you want to share your feelings with someone? Everyone has to take care of themselves. Honestly, Squall can be such a mood, lol. The one note that I can take from Squall's book, right, is the ability to say no more often. Because yes, I can be a loner. I can be like my own lone wolf, socially anxious wreck, and that's where my lonerisms come from. But at the same time, I'll not turn people down when they come to me and ask for things, or they want to like talk or anything like that. You know, I'm gonna try and compensate a lot. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna listen. With Squall, you know, if he doesn't want none of your business, he's just gonna tell you to go talk to a wall, in his words. And while I won't use that language, I could still afford to sometimes be like, you know what? I'm okay. I'm good. You know, I needed just a little minute to myself right now. Everyone has to take care of themselves. And Squall, you can take a note from my book. All right, don't tell people to go talk to the wall. Sometimes I can afford to lessen a bit. I don't want to carry anyone's burden. Also, I could afford to take that note in that book too. I've made other folks' problems my problems way too often. No leadership qualities, failed instructor. Perhaps they're right. Starry sky. Is there gonna be a shooting star? No shooting star. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why FF7 is the superior game. Because there's a shooting star in the starry sky scene. Just kidding, just kidding. But it still is a superior game, just cuz. To me, at least. So gorgeous. So beautiful, dog. Alright, let's save again. So what now? We out of here? Alright, let's go the other way. How do we get to that little guy down there? Oh, bro, just like this. Wait, draw point. I'll draw it for Squall, why not? The main man. Or blizzards. I like that concept a lot. We had battles off, brother. My bad. I don't know how I enable that. Apparently I did. Where are the baddies? Okay, there we go. Give it a little wiggle. Turn it off and on again. Alright, Pliny boys. This time I got backup. Working on you tonight? Good luck with FF7, dude. Yo, my dude Zenith. Thank you so much for the lurk, man. I will. It's my first time playing it. Believe it or not, I have not played Final Fantasy VIII proper. And we're going through it for the first time. It's been great so far. Very different, very, very unique, but very cool. Oh, damn it. That's the thing. First time? More or less, yeah. I played this like 20 years ago, but I never finished the game. I couldn't even really tell you where I got. It's been so long. But I remember being really confused. Thinking it was interesting at the same time, and you know, I owe it to myself to finally go through it once and for all. And what I can say is, so far, my experience is way better than the first time I played. Did you just read that as FF7, not FF8, unless my ears did not hear correctly? Wait. The 7 brain rot is real? Hold up. Did I say 7 instead of 8 somewhere? It's quite possible. It's quite possible. The FF7, this 7 brain rot is way too real.
Somebody help me, please. Come on, Squall.
FF8, a rite of passage. You know what? I don't disagree. I cannot blame the people who weren't able to gel with this game. It is very offbeat with a lot of what it does. But what I appreciate about it at the same time, especially for a Final Fantasy from that era, is that you can still tell it's Final Fantasy, right? It still has that core identity of it's turn-based. You've got a party, you've got these characters who come together, and it's like there's some threat brewing behind the scenes, and they have to put a stop to that. I'm assuming that this is where it all goes with Ultimecia and stuff. But how it plays around with the mechanics is what makes it really different, because they play around a ton with them. And I think that was because of how rushed the game was. You said 7, but I understood. Yeah, okay, good. He did indeed say 7. Lolly cracked me up, Addy. I just love 7 too much. I'm married to the number 7 because of FF7. So yeah, there you go. What can I say? But all right. But what I will say, for sure, as well, is that the music just slaps. You can never count on the music to just go awry in Final Fantasy. No, blow the goat. All right, save the lady. Takes an icy lady to save a helpless lady. And a very naked lady with golden pubes as well. Just saying. All right, get out here. Shiva, my beloved. Oh god. Controller almost fell off my lap. Another thing I mentioned earlier, I love, so far, I could be wrong, so you haven't seen all of them yet, but so far I love how the summons respect your time in this game. That's one thing I can say about this game over 7 is that they don't take fucking forever. You don't have to go take a dump, make a coffee, go to your post-grad, you know, meet a cute girl, get married, have kids, retire, pass away before, you know, your summon is done doing their thing. Pubes! Sorry. We can make a drinking game for the amount of times Addy has mentioned pubes in this stream. Yeah, there you go. Take another shot. Hey, come on now. Am I right or am I right? This game just shows love in equal parts to all of the summons, man. It just gives them all the most glorious pubes ever. This is pube empowerment. I just love to see it. Oh, I forgot to draw. Oh, I can still draw from this guy, though. You're absolutely right, kid. You know what Siren really reminds me of, by the way? I don't know if it's meant to be Siren in that game as well, but in Final Fantasy V, there's also a very blonde and very naked lady that you fight. But she's not, well, you fight her, so she's not on your side, and I don't think she ever is. She's one of the guardians or whatever. Guardian spirits of one of those placema jobbers. I forgot what the place was. But I don't know if that was meant to be... what's her name? Siren. Pubes and breast hair. Yes, breast hair, of course. More important. Wait, what was the thing? Draw failed? Oh no. Okay, so sometimes it can fail. It's just like stealing, yeah. Doesn't always succeed. One shell, oh, that's useful. Let's take a bunch of these. Stop. Failing, prof. Come on, Quistis. You're the teacher here. How are you messing up? Are you goofing? Oh, oops. There you go. Atta girl. Alright, Squall. Stop being so greedy. Get in there. Ah, there we go. The critical. I love that too, by the way. The prompts you could put in, like in Legend of Dragoon. This is one of my favorite frickin' games. Stock another one. She's not getting a lot. This just gives Dami Mommy energy. She really does. You know what the first thing I call her was? When she shows up in the FMV? Tilf. I'm just gonna leave it at that. She did 2 of them for evolving. Alright, here we go. God damn it. Alright, grow tired of this. Get out here, Siren. Hit him with the Siren's call. Call her to a demise. Seeing her in the FMV, I was like, oh, this girl is a bad bitch. Dude, especially with the whip? Come on now. Anyone who accuses you of calling her a Dami Mommy and gives you shit for it, they're living a lie. They are a sweet summer human living in a complete, utter lie. They're lying to themselves. They're lying to you. She's a Dami Mommy through and through. The whip really brings it all together. Oh, dear God. I'm gonna keep drawing here. I don't know. I really don't know, like, what good etiquette is when playing this game. Because it's so funky. I could just sit here the entire fight and keep drawing spells and just never... they'll just never run out of spells to give me, right? Or I could keep summoning the summons. Because they are just crazy spongy. To, like, deal damage. Probably, like, a little bit of both. I don't know Final Fantasy VIII etiquette. Sure, why not? Etiquette. See what I did there? Ooh. Wait, she finished learning that? Oh, hello. Don't save here, please. Let's go. All right. Playing without hints, or do you want to know? I'm cool with general advice. I'm fine with that. That is totally okay to me. Who was that? Just making sure, because I don't want to ruin your experience. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we were talking about that a second ago, too. I'm completely okay with just general advice, pointers, how to kind of approach things. Ooh. Oh, I love that mechanic so much. Yeah, depending on your rank, we'll get either more or less money. You got the salary from Seed. What are these jeans? Skull with a drip. Quistis 2. Are they not meant to have this outfit here? Oh, I guess it's because of the upskilled models, right? Yeah, they look really good. But yeah, sometimes I'll notice Squall, his outfit kind of changes. I think that's part of one of the mods I might have on, like, depending on where he's at. Squall, it's not like everyone can get by on their own, you know? They normally don't have those, yeah. These are definitely part of the mods. Oh, you know which one it could be, actually? Hang on. Oh, never mind. I have this one turned off. Yeah, the one that always use high-res models when available. Which I think is like, it will always use the models from the battles. Because as far as I understand it, the models in the battles are different from the models in the field. But maybe this one does it by default too. This is the big character skin mod that we have on. Enhance field models. I'm so curious. Squall outfits. Costume. Place costume for Squall. We're not. Place delay mission costume for Squall. Designer viewer costume. I guess I give him that one. I don't know. Pretty cool though. One of the best pieces of advice for this game is to not grind, and really to fight as little as possible. Enemies scale up with you. Yeah, that I know about. Yeah, the enemies scaling with you thing. They scale with you as you level up. So leveling up is actually useless in this game. So it's kind of like Chrono Cross, which we played not long ago. Because yeah, leveling in that game is totally useless as well. Because XP is not really a thing. Junctioning better and better magic to your girlfriends. So you get more powerful. Okay. I see. I see. If you're interested in ultimate weapons, you'll want a guide and to use it as early as possible. Yeah. I think Soul and Astral mentioned that there's something you can get the drop on really, really early on, and you have to do a lot of stuff, but I'm kind of okay. For this playthrough, I just want to go at my own pace and not try and go for the really OP stuff. Unless I feel like I absolutely have to, or kind of want to towards the end, where I'm guessing that's usually the case with these JRPGs anyway. Like there's a portion where the game really opens up towards the end, and you get all the side quests you can do and stuff. So maybe I'll take on some stuff then. Those are custom. That's cool. Looks like you can choose the fits too. It's set to the gunner one for Squall. Yeah. So for his field outfit, he's got the default gunner. And if it's off, oh, okay, I don't want to mess with this while I'm playing. But this is not what he has right now, but sometimes he'll rock with that. Yeah, he usually has Gunblade Specialist, I'm noticing. Like, that's what he has on right now. Huh. If you wait till the end, there are some items that can lock out, if I recall it correctly. Oh, okay, so there's a lot of missable stuff. But if you don't mind, then don't let the guide sway you on where you go and what you discover. Yeah. I for sure just want to kind of like go at it at the pace I go at it at and find what I find, see what I see. Phew, the man that missed the Astral. After hours, turn to your room at once. Okay, let's go. Parking. If read on extreme as ass. Oh god. Finally, there you are.
Where the hell were you, man?
Looking all over the place. Damn, Ifrit. Being hard on extreme. Being extreme on extreme. And Garuda not being extreme on extreme? That's kind of crazy business to me off the top of my head. You beat Garuda in what, like, less than a minute, you said? Book now members of Seed, right? Well, guess what? Got our own rooms, baby. That's my very spoiler-free advice, Saul. I think you'll figure out this game's rhythm well enough. It's weird, but it grows on you. Yeah. Like I said, it's like super offbeat. Very, very unique Final Fantasy game. Like, for the time, like, relative to the other ones when it came out. So, but I appreciate that, man. Dude, it's crazy how you remember all this stuff, by the way. Like, I talk about this from time to time. Like, how do you all have such good memories for gameplay details, man? Like, I can't even remember what I had yesterday for breakfast. And you apply that to, like, remembering gameplay details, and that's my ability when it comes to recalling shit from gameplay. Like, sometimes when I see you in Malik's stream, because he's also been playing through all the Final Fantasies, right? Just being able to have, like, pitch perfect memory for all these things that he's going through in the games. I'm like, dude, how? Like, that's amazing. If he takes 3 minutes and nearly kills me, but this means I have confirmed I can solo all the content needed to progress my relic weapon. Hell yeah. Also, welcome on in, Eudo. Thank you for being here. Thing is, Ifrit has 3 periods of invulnerability. That's to run around and break those infernal nails to prevent a one-shot from Ifrit. Shit. Runa only has 1 period of short invulnerability with no one-shot mechanics. Oh, okay. That explains it. Your room's right across the hall from your old one. I'll play Final Fantasy VIII. Any things that I gotta know, like good mods, for example, or something like that? Or should just hop in? What version should I get? So it's actually my first time playing the game as well. So you're going to want to ask the chat for tips if you want the gameplay tips. But I am doing a modded run in that I'm just upscaling a lot of the textures. Trying to pretty up the game as much as possible. These are definitely the ones I would recommend based on what I'm going through right now. And these are just really ways to make the backgrounds look prettier, the characters look prettier, make the music nice, to keep the soundtrack the same, but not all compressed and weird. Upscaling textures, and then magic effects. So yeah, I'd recommend screenshotting this. I like these mods a lot. And yeah, for this you would basically just need Junction 8, which is the mod client for Final Fantasy VIII, and you want to be playing the 2013 version on Steam. Can I get these in one place? And if so, can you link me? Yeah, literally just go to Google, type in Junction 8 for Final Fantasy VIII, and just download that. And if you have Final Fantasy VIII on Steam, the 2013 version, so make sure you have the 2013 version, make sure you go to general settings. It'll open this by default, and it will just automatically detect your FF8 EXE. And if it doesn't, you just have to direct it there once you have it from Steam. And that's it. Then you can just like look for the mods you want, go through this whole list, whatever sounds cool, and yeah, you just install them. Make sure you launch the game first before you use the mod manager. Yes, thank you for that, Toady. You got to launch the game first on Steam, and then you can always launch it from here every time subsequently. Faces the Shadow, thank you for the follow. It's a cool ass name. My memory is actually pretty ass. All the dopamine hits from games like this are what etch their details into my skull. That's still really admirable though, man. Like I play through a game, and then within a week I cannot tell you where to go, what to do, how to get something, how to use that one thing. That's terrible. I remember like story and music, but nothing beyond that. Like I was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake a couple of months ago at my friend's house, who myself and our other friend are trying to introduce him to the series, and we were playing 2 Remake. And I had played 2 Remake a couple times over the years since it came out. My other friend hadn't played it since launch, and he was just like, my god, telling him, go straight here, go right there, go left there, Vault over this. Go into that room. Now here's the statue. Get the C4 from there. It's like, what the... You're telling me you only played it back when it came out? How do you remember this shit, man? Can I copy paste your ability to remember all this stuff like this? Yes, he has crazy directional memory. It's really interesting how people are so good with different kinds of... Like, their ability to recall is so good in various ways. People have their own treats with that stuff, man. Back in the day, bro, we had to learn where everything was the hard way. That is true, right? There was no nothing. There was no Google, no Foogle. All you had was your telephone and the Nintendo helpline. Or if you were even lucky, your Prima Games Guide. I'll just go to sleep. Oh, do you some good. Didn't have any of that. Just the game and figure it out. That was it. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you wanted to do all the secrets and shit. Then you were screwed. You would have to go to middle school and make friends in middle school and hear about all the rumors and hope for one of them to be true. Like, hey, you know, if you go to like the Sector 7 church after disc 2, but at a specific point, you know, right before you go to the raid on Midgar, you can actually see Aerith there. And if you start teabagging the chair right in the corner of the church, you know, as far away from all the benches, oh my god, you can get her back into your party. That's crazy. Oh wait, you didn't even know you could teabag in FF7? Yeah, it's different from the squatting mechanic. Oh wait, you didn't know you could do that either? Yeah, you can also squat on the fly as Cloud. Boy, do I have a lot of news for you. You would have to hope that one of those things was even remotely true and then go home and try that shit out. Only for it to not work and spend the weekend crying. That was just gaming back then. Memorizing Mortal Kombat finishing moves was what set the cool kids apart from everyone else. Oh man, dude, I remember like growing up on the Genesis playing so much early Mortal Kombat and just inputting like all these random combinations into the controller not knowing what it was doing. And I remember I like once saw a fatality. I think it was Jax's fatality in that game. It was like Mortal Kombat 2. And that really scared me. And I didn't play the game for like another couple days. Because I wasn't expecting it, man. And then like once in a while you would get the Toasty guy pop up like Toasty at the bottom right. And that would always freak me out. I was like, what is happening in this game? Those are good times. Some random word of the mouth around the schoolyard of the other kids. Exactly. Yeah. Like cool kids, I mean, yeah, gamer nerds. Meaning me. And now nerds are just cool. It's crazy how the times have changed, right? If you're not a nerd, you're not cool anymore. And if you're a nerd, you're really cool. Looks like we're going to Timber. Be by the front gate. Okay. Hurry. We're off. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone remembers the Ghost Era church thing? I know I do, yeah. Yeah, if you go back to the church, you actually do genuinely see her there. And it's unsure whether that was intentional or not. I choose to believe it was, as a tiny little Easter egg. It's really creepy, though. I don't know why I feel creeped out whenever I check in with that and whenever I see that. I go back to Lurkin. Good luck with everything tonight. I'll be in the shadows, dude. Hey, thank you for being here, Zenef, and for all the tips. My friend, keep on keeping on, man. And yeah, shout out to this legend right here, the Zenef, or the Z Fighter as Malik calls him. Also an amazing streamer. Let's go. Oh no, that's parking. Also Astral, thank you for the treato. The 16th treat. Little old man. Astral's on fire tonight. Made it to the treater board. Already at 16 treats. Damn, Rumble's gonna have some catching up to do once he returns. Here you go, little dude. Oh my goodness, whoa. What you got? Jump scared you hard with that thing. Holy moly. Holy moly. Talk about a jump scare and a half. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. It's all good. Dream of nice things. Dream of nice treats. And then your dreams will come true. Likely within an hour from one of these amazing folks. I'm just lucky others aren't sniping at the second it's off cooldown. Yeah, you're lucky that neither Compulsive nor Lazy are around at the moment. Because that's exactly... They're just equipped with those Dragunovs, man. They're just sniping all the time. They're loading up those Dragunovs and 360 no-scoping with treats. They're just loading them up with treats. Maybe not in a row, but 4 treats. 4 treats in one stream is crazy, man. What a legend. Look at that. Totally let you have that one too. I love that. Everyone's just so cool here, man. Like how you guys don't treat it as a race. You just help one another out. So you love to see. I'll admit, I look at it when it refreshes because I'm always excited to give Taco Chorito. I think everybody does. I don't think you're alone in that. And I love you guys for it. But what I love you guys for even more is the fact that despite that, you'll still be like, you know what? I know this other dude here really wants to treat Link as well, so I'm going to let them have this one. And that is amazing. It's alright. I think I've secured 5th place well enough for now. I'll let Lazy and Compulsive keep fighting for the top spot. I accomplished my goal! Respect, my good sir. Respect. Alright. Monsieur Sid. Like when I was reminding Compulsive to give Trito and they forgot twice. Yeah, Compulsive can forget from time to time. We all can. But then, hey, we got the coolest community ever, so we're always there to help one another out like that. 1 more minute. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, is it Zell? Oh my god. He's always quite the character. Also, Cody, thank you. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. You're watering the studio.
Where's the crack? Where's the crack?
And for the crack hunts. Ooh. It's only when Cody redeems that I just find the most epic of crack. There you go. Venture Cole, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. This is indeed my first playthrough. Yes, my first proper playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII. I think not first, but first in like 20 years. So just assume it's the first. Also, yo, what the hell? Brother, Venture, thank you so much for that gifted sub. You don't have to do that. First time chatter just dropped in here with a gifted sub. Holy frick, and Jet got that? What the hell? Jet's freaking awesome. I haven't seen him in so long, but that's so nice that Jet gets a sub. Dude, thank you. What the heck? It went to someone really cool. Yes, you're really cool, by the way. Dude, you did not have to do that. What the hell? Thank you. I think that's the first time I've seen that gift sub jingle. I love it. Hey! Yes, because Toadie's a huge fan of Zelda. I think, yeah, Ocarina's your favorite game. I love that. But yes, this is my first time playing Venture, and thank you for being here. Seriously, thank you again for that gifted sub. The gifted meatball sub. Hell yeah. Oh my god, what is happening? What the heck is going on? Why though? Like, why? Thank you so much, Venture. What is happening? Bro, what is happening right now? Thank you, dog. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, I recognize one of those names. 2 of them, actually. Momo and Zen. Dude, Zenef was just here a second ago. Zenef was just here literally a second ago. That's amazing, bro. Thank you. Zenef gets a sub. Momo too. They already have like a hype train going. What is happening? This crazy business. The absolute legend. Venture Co. is in the house. But seriously, thank you so much, Meg. This is very, very kind of you. I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. This might be the first time in my channel's history, like all 7 years, of someone new just swooping in and just giving out subs. Like, that is insane, man. What the heck? Hell of an entrance. Yeah, that's a hell of a way to leave an impression. Surprised I dodged that train. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised too, because Soul I feel even worse now for Soul. Soul dodged none of my punches on the wheel spin. But now the blessed thing he does miss? Oh, that's sad. Every once in a while, I get people playing my favorite game. Oh, I love that, man. Hey, thank you. So, yeah. And I'm assuming, of course, you're here because I'm playing FF8. It is a lovely game so far. I'm having a good time. So my favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII. Like, I love the Final Fantasy franchise. But funnily, I never finished 8. I played very little of it many years ago. So it's my first time going through it proper, and it's so different. It's so unique, but it's so cool. And the one thing you can always count on is just stuff like the music being amazing. So, I mean, this is just the golden era of Final Fantasy. And I definitely see how it can be a lot of people's favorite game. T-boards are prohibited within Garden. You've forgotten? Oops. Sorry. This is really cool. They come in handy on a seed mission someday. Also, Corson, thank you for the follow. Holy crap, guys. Thank you so much. There's so many followers tonight. All these subs in the house, too. Really appreciate the generosity. Guys, do something nice for yourselves. Please. Please do something nice. Venture, I'm assuming one of those really nice things could be playing your favorite game. Play some Final Fantasy VIII. Whatever it is that's nice, do it for yourselves. Be the judges of that. For sure. You'll have a great night and take care. You as well, partner. Keep on keeping on. Thank you so much once again for all the generosity. Can't mention that enough. Hang on, let me unfollow so I can add another follow for tonight's list of good events. Wait, no, Astral, don't do it. Don't. Astral's not. People have done that before. It's the worst thing ever. Don't do it. It'll delete your streak. It'll delete your follower streak. Don't do it. Unless you want to, go ahead. But I care way too much about your guys' follower streaks. They're so cool. Like, you're... Yo, no, wait, don't. You've been following since my birthday. That's crazy. Yeah, because, like, the first stream of mine you were on was my Legend Dragoon birthday stream on June 16. So that makes it even more important. Don't replace it. You're only joking? Okay, good. Because there are actually some people in my community who did that for funsies. And I felt so sad, even though they were like, oh, it's all cool. Like, Kill, for example. He'd been following me for so long, and he's like, all right, just doing it for the memes. I'm like, no, why? Why would you destroy your streak? Yeah, I don't think followage works anymore. I don't know if I have to change something there, or like, I mean, the API is all different now, so it won't go through. Up to 17, I ain't losing this shit. Exactly, man. I want to lose that. God damn. Confiscate it. But again, thank you guys so much. Seriously. All of you are members of Seed, but nevertheless, you're still students at this garden. Furthermore, because you are Seeds, you must set an example to all others and abide by the garden's rules. Understood? Legend of Dragoon. Hey, welcome on Corson. Thank you for the follow once again. Think I'll stick around here if you're playing iconic games like that. Oh, brother, believe you me. You've opened Pandora's box. One of my favorite eras of games is the late 90s, and also my favorite genre of games, I would say, is JRPGs, but specifically from that era. Like, my favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII, and Legend of Dragoon is my 5th favorite game ever. It's in my top 5 favorite games. So you can expect a lot of stuff like that. And we are currently doing a modded run of that. It's been a little minute since I last played Legend of Dragoon on stream, but we're in the middle of a modded run of that game. So it's going to be really fun to go through it. And we're currently doing a Final Fantasy marathon. So hey, I'm glad you're looking forward to sticking around. I appreciate that a ton. Moogle spotted, yes! A Moogle in the chat. He's got the little Moogle badge. The FF15 an event Moogle. Hell yeah. I think I've seen that one before. And now I'm seeing it again, not just with Corson, but also Astral. To have joined the Moogle Brotherhood. I must return to my flower. Oh my god, Melly's here too? Holy shit! Melly, thank you for the gifted subs. Friggin' Astral. Oh my god. This is crazy tonight. Melly, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, Melly. Always so lovely. Always so lovely to see the aggressively awesome Melly. I love you guys. Yeah, it's been crazy. I don't know what the fuck just happened in the past 5 minutes of the stream. Ask anyone here in the chat. You guys, I don't know, just decided to go Super Saiyan all of a sudden. What did I miss? Well, so basically, it was the epitome of like, who starts a conversation like that? That's how I can best sum it up. But more specifically, this legend Venture dropped into my chat for the first time because I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII, and he put in a bunch of gifted subs and just had lovely vibes. And then right after that, he got a new follower with Corson. It seems really lovely as well. And now you drop in, being aggressively awesome as always. Like, explain what's happening. Is this a conspiracy? Was this orchestrated? Like, do we have to talk about this? Oh, we already are. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, Melly is amazing. Shout out Melly. I'm so glad Astral got a sub. I'd like to add my new second vote. Yes! Now you have another vote. To, also Soul gets one. Oh my god, Melly, thank you. Holy shit, thank you, because... Oh, we've been memeing all night about how Soul has been having the worst time ever, because we did a couple of pretend spins on the wheel, and they all landed on his game. And he didn't miss any of those. They slapped him right in the face. But then when Venture put in 5 gifted, every single one of them missed Soul. But not this time, thanks to Melly. Thank you so much, Melly. And there you go, Soul. No dodges for you this time, my friend. I got distracted. Also, yes! Yes. Astral, I got you with your votes. The second vote this time, thanks to the new sub. Into Xenoblade. Number 6, the 6th vote. Do we do another? I think I'm gonna always do this for the memes. Whenever you get a new vote in here, we're always gonna do a spin for funsies. And Soul, I promise you, Melly has started a chain of blessings for you tonight, so it is not going to land on anything you want anymore. Immediately, he's like, this man bringing back the pain of the wheel. Also, I just realized, by the way, holy shit, Melly hasn't voted, right? Since Melly is here. If you want to vote, please feel free. No pressure as always, but... The wheel that killed my streak. Yeah, the wheel has been murdering a lot of things. Not just Soul today, but also Melly's crazy stream streak. The 130 stream streak. I'm so sorry, Melly. The wheel is evil. But not this time. All right, let's see what wins. Just for funsies. Okay, oh, God. This is a game Melly voted for. But it's more so Compulsive's game. So I don't feel too bad. Hopefully Melly doesn't care that much. Okay, she probably does. the fact that she is here and it lands on that, bro. I can't believe it. Yep, at least Soul's not the only one. At least Soul is not the only one this time. Compulsive's always here. I'm just gonna say I'm glad he's not here right now. I'm glad we're just gonna move on. Another wheel spin. Why am I doing this? Get off that game. Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay, you didn't hear nothing? You didn't see nothing? Nothing just happened right there. Also, I'm an idiot. I thought I muted the applause, and I didn't. That was only my game audio. I wanted to erase all proof of the spinner landing on anything, and it didn't work. In fact, I made it even louder by muting the game. I am definitely a professional right here. I thought I muted the applause and I was the only one who could hear it. Oh my god, I'm screaming. At least I'm not the only one. I didn't want that to land there because, well, it didn't land anywhere. But all I'm going to say is that Soul is here, and I don't want to hurt Soul again. And I might have hurt Soul again. Almost, but, you know, good thing it didn't land. Never landed. What are you talking about? Didn't land on Monster Hunter Wilds. Saw no evil, heard no evil. Exactly. Corson gets it. Also, I hope I'm saying your name right. You're to go to Timber. Uh-huh. Sure, it didn't land there. Soul, what is your vote? He is voting for Mario Thousand Year Door, Crash Bandicoot, and Monster Hunter Wilds. You are? Okay, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. But yeah, those are the 3 games, I believe. Yeah, it's 3 games on there. And it always lands on those 3 games tonight. Well, to be fair, Monster Hunter Wilds has been voted for a lot. What Addy said. There, you'll be supporting Resistance Faction. That is your mission. A member of the faction will contact you at Timber Station. This person will talk to you and say, the forests of Timber sure have changed. At this time, you must reply, but the owls are still around. That is the password. Just follow the faction's orders. Just us 3? Correct. You have agreed to do this mission for very little money. Normally, we never accept such requests, but we'll have to talk about that. Well then, Squall, you're the squad leader. Use your best judgment based on the situation. Zell and Selfie, you're to support Squall and give your all to carry out the faction's plans. Alright, sounds good. Oh, Squall, got to give you this. It's a cursed item, but if one with enough power uses it, should be of great help. Magical lamp. Okay. Monster Hunter Wilds is the new Corgi game? You could say that. But no, I disagree. The new Corgi game is whatever Melly votes for. Melly, are you voting this time or no? Just want to make sure, because I know you got like 4 votes. So, just want to make sure. You have a lot of votes. Don't fuck with the lamp. Unless you save, oh god. You'll keep your votes for Evil Within? Alright, bet. Should I put him in now? Da-da-da-da. Evil Within. There we go. 21 votes. 21. Yes, please. I got you, Melly. There we go. 21 votes for Evil Within. I won't spit it this time. I'm not evil. I don't have the evil within me. Keek. Aggressively awesome Melly is votingly, I'm cooked. Aggressively voting. If I recall correctly, the lamp's description tells you to save before fucking with it, so the only thing I'm doing is speeding up the item description. I appreciate that. You'll spin it later off stream. Yes, off stream. Right. I like how I just completely ignored you guys. I'm so sorry. Let me go save first. Oh, some misinput. For a second, I thought someone redeemed Hydrate, and that's what all that water was. I've been brain rotted. Blah, blah, blah. I like Zell and Selfie's outfit changes. Oh, damn. I kind of don't like that that's happening. I want to play with the vanilla outfits. I didn't realize that's the thing that's going on right now. Because you're playing it modded. But I didn't realize. Okay, we'll fix it in a second here. That they're wearing outfits they shouldn't. I want to keep them as close to their original appearances as possible. Not an hour watch. Not around here. Okay, let me quit out very quickly. Boop. Oh. Okay, we're good. Plus, Selfie's fit. Her yellow dress is so cute. I like them too. What are they meant to be wearing though? I want to like try and keep it as close to vanilla. So, is this not Oh, I should do this off. Well, I don't want to replace anything. I think if we place it on off, we should be fine. They're pretty close, just color differences. Yeah, I think that like... All right, so if we go selfie... See, she has Bard. I'm guessing... It's like, what, Bolam Cadet? One of these. Let's put them to off. I want to, like, appreciate the vanilla fits. As Nomura intended. I guess there are different weapons too. Yeah, this changes everything by default, which honestly, shout out to freaking skin, wait, the mod author, Dalka and Slime Bucket. But will this like get rid of the texture stuff? Hopefully not. Selfies is machinist. Oh, okay, I see. I hope it doesn't undo the upscaling. If it does, let me just go back to what we had before. So we go back in here into Balamb. Okay, we're fine again. Is this normal? Is this what they're meant to look like? Okay, selfies is machinist. New knowledge obtained. That's fine. Okay, peak. Peak. So, yeah, I'd prefer to play that way so I can just appreciate this game. I know it might sound like I'm being very nitpicky. I apologize. But I do just want to, like, kind of appreciate the game as it was intended, as close to the original vision for, like, a first playthrough. I'm weird. All right. Let's bear witness, by the way. I'm a legitimate gamer now, Addy. I have 37 hours in Palworld, and in the beginning I was learning controls and stuff, but now I'm doing actual game stuff. Let's go! 37 hours for a game that Melly is playing is crazy. I'm glad you're having such a good time. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been really vibing with... Yeah, I want to keep these all off, man. It is upscaled, but like, I don't know. I want to kind of appreciate the original art as much as I can. Yeah, you see, these are all... My bad. I thought that it was simply upscaling, but like a lot of these are just straight up texture replacement. Like, very, very minor. So it's like, whatever, but... Dude, it's so cool that all this stuff is there. Like, they've made so much progress with Final Fantasy VIII modding. Okay. Cool. I'm fine with the weapons being similar to what they were. Quistis outfits. You guys like Scholar by default. Oh, I think this is what she's meant to be from what I remember. Isn't it Elementalist? It's like super different. Yeah, there you go. Like, whenever I think of Quistis, like, I'm always picturing a character decked out in orange. So I was a bit weirded out. Yeah, these are all very different. New. I'm okay. But again, this is all so sick. Don't worry, I'm just going to off. I know a lot of these characters I haven't properly seen yet. But I'm not really processing anything here. Just hitting it off on everything. Boop. One shot doesn't happen on extreme because a bunch of other bullshit's going on. So I can just ignore the 2 Hellfires. Huge, huge. We learning. It was fun to like learn more and more as you progress through an FF boss fight. Definitely felt that while playing like Remake and Rebirth, especially during all the really tough challenges. It took me forever to be willing to get into a new game, or get into a game. I have no experience, was real picky about what I would be interested in playing, but I'm now obsessed. Love to hear it. All right, here we go. Dunzo Bonunzo. Shout out to these modders, but I think what I'm gonna go with is just the upscaling. But again, man, those options, so nice that they're there for folks who played before. I just want to like spice up the game a little bit. Oh my god, I stepped on the grass and now I will perish. JK. Let me take you down. Alright. Gotta make sure we look at our girlfriends, by the way. Honestly, I think they should have had the default set to off IMO. Yeah, it's weird that they're all like, the swaps are all kind of enabled by default. It should only really be a thing for people who've experienced the game before who want to like opt into that stuff. But if you haven't, you should be, it should be like this, I feel like. Being able to ignore the first two Hellfires keeps damage on the boss, and the stacking damage taken debuff I got slapped with ends up with lower stacks, meaning more survivability. Cuts a whole minute off the fight time. Killed him in just 2 minutes 09. Damn! Look at you go, man. Yep, they're the classic fits. Yep, these ones right here. Perfect. Okay, now let's see. Oh, also. Shit. This got changed back. I think I have to do this every time I play the game. Talk. Cancel. That's it. The confirm cancel thing keeps getting swapped back. Okay. Alright, Quistis. Who do you got? Siren? You may be able to set the controls in the mod manager, Addy, then you shouldn't have to change them each time. So you know what's weird? I did actually do that. And I still have to like change them every time. Yeah, it's strange. See, so I have like settings, game driver, controls. Wait, where did the stuff go? Sheets, advanced. Is it not this? Oh, this one. So see, I like made my own preset OK and cancel swap. So OK is just like X and A, right? And cancel is B and O. But like, yeah, for some reason, every time I launch the game, I still have to mess with that. So maybe it's like a Junction 8 bug or something. I don't know. Welcome on in, Abe. How are you doing, man? Oh, sorry. Gotta give... Okay, she has Quetzal. Give everyone a girlfriend here, please. Siren on Zeal. Zelizal. Alright. Now, let's go here. How are the abilities looking? Ooh, almost done with that one for Shiva. Cool, cool, cool. Let's keep on keeping on, chat. As I always like to say, run on that highway. Normally, I would say this is really weird, but I'm a Death Stranding Andy, and I'm all too familiar with the feeling of sprinting down a highway with a bunch of cargo. I wanted to read that as gas sermon for a second. What the fuck is a gas sermon? Sort of gas station. Ooh, thunder. Give the Zell, show Zell some love here. Why not? There you go, buddy. Take 15 of those. Hello. I am the Queen of Cards. I travel all over the world to monitor and enforce the various card rules. What do you want to know? Yeah, we haven't played Tetra, or not Tetramaster, Triple Triad yet. Remember your Death Stranding pizza deliveries? Yeah, let's go. Melly remembers. Melly knows. He knows what I'm talking about. Running across the land, trying to deliver pizza to goddamn... What was his name? Robert Ebert or whatever the hell, that pretentious-ass name. And then you get to the end of that quest line and you find out who Roger Ebert actually is. And it's one of the coolest twists in gaming. God. Yeah, he keeps making you deliver pizzas to him in the most strenuous ways imaginable. FF8 is a card game with an FF game that happens to be there too. That is such an accurate way to sum up 8, from what I understand. I would say, based on my most played, or rather based on my experience playing card games the most in an FF, that's FF7 Rebirth for me, because Queen's blood in that game is so horribly addictive in the best way that you forget you're playing a regular FF outside of it. It's got Demi Materia of the Inferno. Never got that from Desynthesis before. The only word I understood from that was materia. But all that sounds really cool. Alright, let's see the region's rules. Following rules have been accepted in Balam. Open. Maybe 30,000 gil, and I'll pass on a new rule to this region. Same. What? And pass on this rule to the Balam region? Lady, do I look like I have 30 grand? I have nothing but lunch money. I don't have enough money. No shit! I'll have enough money for his hot dogs at school. Alright, what else? Current trend of the trading rules. I don't know what I'm reading, but fine, I'll read all of it. Currently, the trading rule is based on Balam's rule. There's little trading taking place. Trading rule 1 will spread out from this region. I love the vibe of this town, man. You know what it reminds me so much of? Dali from Final Fantasy IX. Wow, the rules passed on. Basically, each region has its own rules. The rules you're carrying are passed on as you travel to various regions. As for the trading rules, they gradually spread out from a region where the card game is most popular. Of course, this region can change constantly depending on your course and actions. Also, my presence in a region can change its trading rules at times. So, okay, that's so interesting. So you can modify them? What? So, do you need to buy anything? Oh yeah, the items. I have 3,000 Gs. Or 3 Gs. Buy 2 of those. We have 2. I have 5 high potions. And I forgot about this guy here. Give you some cool shit. We still can't build a revolver. Gotta unlock. Oh, yo, hang on, by the way. Junction item. Switch. And we have like, I remember we got new weapons for the characters, like some kind of, it popped up saying we got revolvers and shit. But I think those are just modifications for the basic weapon you start with. I don't think you get new weapons in this game, do you? You just keep modifying what you have? Like, there's no new weapons, no new armor. Metal knuckle. Like Tifa's thing. Okay, no, we don't have anything we can get at the moment. Train of Timber is here. Please purchase a train ticket. Oh my fucking god, I just spent all my money. Shit. Of course I just did that. Right before I needed a train ticket. Oh no. No. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, true. I was like, what's back here? The docks. We have been here. I still am so gobsmacked by how beautifully this environment has been touched up by, I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting the name, Axl Rose. So good. Wish them all the best with the rest of the game. Like, just imagine. And there's another mod by Suna himself, where he's planning on also upscaling the entirety of the world map as well. So I'm really excited for that too. It's still a work in progress. I think it's a proof of concept too, so if I enable it, there might be some jank. Triple Tritus Peak, they even have it in 14 where you could play against other people. Yeah, there's someone who dropped in earlier in the chat who was talking about how it's in 14 as well. I had no idea. That's really cool. All right, let's check out these slimies in the woods. Damn, never been more turned on in my life. Destroy that thing, squad! Yeah! Da-da. Da-da-da-da. God, never gets old hitting R1 and just doing a critical there. Ba-ba-ba. Spiderweb. So for AP. Oh, we're learning. Oh lord, we learning. Okay. Oh, we can just quick swap like this. Perfect. So she's done with iMagic Refinement. There's boosts. Boost girlfriend. All right, girlfriend. We can raise her HP by 10% too. I might go for that. Seems really important. I always prioritize HP in every universe. That's how we roll around here. All right. Roll around some more of these tree lands. Oh, a dino! God, these enemies look so fucking cool. They got fire. That's how you back with it. What are you gonna do about it? 127 damage. Eat this. Ruh. Burn. Dang it, Selfie can't draw. Selfie, new. Selfie, do this. So I'll do that. And the good old 1-2. Oh shit, Squall. My bad, dog. Yeah. You drop thunder. Push damage. Sub 2 minutes. Let's go. Good shit, man. Oh, it doesn't do much damage at all. Oh, I didn't mean to stack more. Fudge. My bad. This dino is a tough one. Fire again. Cast. No, don't draw it. There you go. Why don't you play with this game sped up? Just a little bit. How much HP does he have, man? Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Oh, he is chomping down. Oh, God, I missed the freaking button. Shit. You know what? I'm calling out the siren. Oh God, Selfie, heal! Heal, Selfie, heal! There you go, little lady. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Silent voice. Oh yeah, true. Technically can beat it. I believe. I believe I can beat. I believe I can sing my song. It's a very angry and hangry die. Knows who don't wanna die. Oh, you know what? This is one of those dino enemies that has a shit ton of HP. He's on other FFs as well. Yeah. Come on. Ow. And I forgot the enemy's skill with you, bro. So you won't be able to just, like, keep nuking very low-level things here. Well, maybe with some of them who are weaker than others. Like, to be silenced. You can't do shit. Well, they can't do shit. Alright, everyone just use their summons. Use everything. Speed it up. Diamond dust. Are we already getting this insanely high HP enemy out the bat? This is so whack. Oh god, wait. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. You cannot play with this game that sped up. Oh my god. Oh. There we go. 3 hit. Damn it, I missed one of them. No, I didn't. I lied. Me when I lie for no reason. Squall, you need healing? When is he gonna die? I don't even have any Libras to be able to read his ass. Oh god, the T-Wax. Oh god. Chew me alive. T-Rex. Bro. Oh god, this is the bitch that Quistis was telling us about. If you use something that's like, what was it, sleep? Silence? One of those. Ay-yo. Well, I don't know if there's anything we could do. How much HP does this thing have? Duel? Do it. Oh, wait, yeah, the combos. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, it's just like Sabin from Final Fantasy VI. You have those like combos you can input, right? Something like that. Really cool. Okay, buddy, let's get you back in there. Get you up a little bit too. That's very cool that he has all those. No way. I don't think he's gonna die anytime soon, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me look up this guy's HP. T-Rex Sword. He's like that one dino in another FF. I don't think it's 7. He has insane 10,000 HP? Are we serious? Better to run if you encounter one. Well, okay. We're dealing... Well, it's doable. I'll kill his ass. I want to kill his ass. I'll make it happen. It's roughly 10,000. Gonna take us a little minute, but it's doable. I'm just gonna keep summoning here. That's exactly what I plan on doing. It'll take as long as, like, Ruby Weapon with, like, a Phoenix Loop. Hopefully the reward's good enough. I don't want to know. Got this. Episode in grinding has prepared you for this. Yes, it has. Now I look at shit like 10,000 and I don't even, like, flinch. Now to speed it up, though. At least a little bit. Hang on. Just think at least it isn't that super hard fucking boss you have to fight a new threat. Yeah, it's not Calamity. It's not like just modified Ruby weapon. None of that. It's just some dude who his strongest asset is time. And my worst enemy is patience. There we go. I find the button that hides the UI? I didn't. I don't think any button... Oh, there we go. Left trigger. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, let's speed this up again. The reason that it was not working was because it was tied to my speed up. When it's tied to your speed up, you can't hide the UI. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, get in there, team. Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. Alright, go team. So that once you're done learning refinements and go on to learn boost. Ooh. Gotcha. Good shout, good shout. Trying to remember that. Let's go for it this time, why not? I love all my girlfriends equally. Off we go. Okay, good, 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 good. Get out here, Quesada. This is a poly relationship. You got a harem of girlfriends. Got a harem of summons out here. See that once you're done learning refinements. Oh, sorry, I read that. Come on. Come on. Oh, gosh. You overboard on that? Oh, you might be a little bit cooked. Squall, don't die on me. Okay, good. Sue. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Honestly, that's how Persona 5 feels. You can get into a relationship with multiple characters, but it has consequences. Oh, God. Yeah. There's so many characters that you have the affinity mechanic with in that game. Oh, we killed him! Dunzo Bonanzo! We turn you into a fossil! Dino. That's a lot of XP. Holy shit. Alright, okay. Hey, big GG's! I finally defeated the worst boss in that fight. It wasn't even the dino. That was my Zoomer TikTok brain-rotted brain that can't even be bothered to spend more than 5 minutes in a fight. Turning you into a fossil is crazy. Alright, selfie. I want to change something here. Yes. Oh, what? Only 2,000 Gilsel, brother. What the fuck? This game is trying to hurt me right now. I thought we would have at least gotten, like, I don't know, at least $6 from that fight. For my trouble. Yo, Kill, welcome on in. FF Marathon continues. This is your first time playing FF8. It's my first time playing it proper. Played this game like 20 years ago, but never finished it. And barely remember anything. So it might as well be my first time. What was your seed rank? I think it was 3. Am I finding it? It's pretty cool. Very, very different, very unique. But I'm absolutely enamored with the presentation and the music as always. You can do it, man. Know you had it in you. To bring about the next major extinction event. Pretty cool. No, I actually really like it. I've just been talking about how I love it a lot throughout the entire stream. So I bridged that a ton for you. But no, it's a great game so far. I like the setup a lot. So I'm trying to wrap my mind around some of the mechanics a little bit because they're very, very different
Oh,
from
camera's on.
most Final Fantasies of that
Camera's been
era.
on the whole time, huh?
Camera's been on the whole
even know.
time.
Hello.
Welcome on in. Welcome back, Teo. How's Deadlock going with Alex? Beat Ishin's ass. 4th try, my man. Let's go. Good shit. I was going to say Ishin. Good shit, Indians. That's one for Indians. Probably a couple 300 for Ishin, but we're going to pretend it's 0, actually. I mean, he is the 0 at the end of the day, and Indians is the hero. Fair, I really like it, but I got to the end and I buggered myself by grinding. Yeah, like, it's a very offbeat system, and I get why it is the way that it is, because the game was extremely rushed, so they didn't make it like a conventional late 90s JRPG game where it's like, okay, nice, so you have your equipment, you have your weapons, these are the things that very clearly modify your stats, leave it at that. Now let's just focus on giving this game its own understandable magic system. Instead, it's like a weird kerfuffle of like, okay, you don't have weapons, you don't have armor. The summons do everything for you, which is really cool. But then you need to like really understand the nitty gritty of how all that stuff works exactly. And I'm still trying to get around all of it. So I can definitely understand why this game put off a lot of people. And then as I understand it, I haven't gotten that far yet. I don't think I ever did. But further down the line in this game, the story kind of starts to not be as effective as the beginning. From what I know. But I want to see that for myself. Like, so far, I'm having a good time. Like, all the things I like about Final Fantasy so far are kind of hitting the right notes for me. So, I got the max rank possible throughout the whole seed exam and was getting 12k paychecks. Wound up with hundreds of thousands and nothing to really spend it on. Holy shit. I'm not getting a single dime from this. It must be slightly that an optimized character build means drawing for ages and playing a card game instead of an FF game. Lol. Yeah, I think, it was earlier, Corson mentioned that this game is basically a card game, but happens to be a Final Fantasy game outside of it. Have fun. Learn some new stuff on that game. It's really fun. Let's go. Save unless you already did. I think I did, but thank you for the reminder. As Astral would say, always keep saving. Or always be saving, abs. Triple Triad OP. I gotta finally play it, man. I haven't played it all night. For very good things. Oh, okay. Wait. I just got another 1,500 bucks. I guess for slaying monsters and then going near a town, you get your salary? Is that how that works? I guess. Alright. Oh, you got paid periodically. Okay. Based on your seed rank. I see. That makes sense. Alright, let's draw for school. Oh, okay. Fine. Give it to Zell. Get old employment. Yeah, I remember being back in school. And I got C's on everything. And they paid me like 50 bucks an hour. The train of timber is here! Alright, here you go. Please go inside right away. The train of timber will be leaving shortly. Okay. Okay. Man, but these upscaled environments are delightful. Of what's been done so far. Got an underwater train. That's pretty based. Yeah, some of the environments aren't done yet, but man, they're going to be absolutely awesome, as Selfie would say. The Transcontinental Railroad, baby. I was going to say, you upscale this? Looks better than the Switch one. Oh yeah, we're playing it modded. So we're playing this through Junction 8, which is basically like 7th Heaven, but for Final Fantasy 8. And it's come a long way, man. They have so many mods for this now. From like gameplay overhauls, like all the battle textures, proper field textures and everything. And yeah, we have a work in progress one for the actual field itself. Like, I don't want to replace any of the textures. I just want to like pretty them up as much as I can. And this is basically that for the game, this one. And then there's a character one too. This one just restores the music to, you know, its original MIDI quality from PS1, which is super nice. And then yeah, FMV upscaling and some nice magic thingies. So yeah, do you know the more magics you have junction to a stat, the more it increases the stat? For example, 100 Firaga will add way more than 10 Flare, for example. That makes sense. That does make sense. I clocked that. Yeah. The way it works is like you apply the magic, and the better the magic, the better the stats. Can beat this game without using summons. Any game can be beaten in any which way you deem beatable. Because gamers are just a different breed. There's always going to be some crazy mother flipper out there who's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to beat this game without socks and sandals. And you'll beat it without socks and sandals. Because we all know everybody plays games with shoes on. I'm excited to see what more they do. I'm going to wait till the mods have been worked on more. By the time there's a lot finished, plus the voiceover mod, I'll probably stream it. That's a great idea. A part of me almost feels bad for playing it this early, but hey, I mean, we're gonna have to play it at some point, right? And I've put this game off long enough, so it's nice that we're finally getting around to it with the marathon we've been doing again. Incentivized to always draw to max 100. Okay, game doesn't explain a lot. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Sure is. Guess you're not interested. Well, by the way, Squall, I have to use a ticket to get inside. Gotta play 8 so you can play 9 and 10, which I'm most excited for. Can't wait, man. I fucking love Final Fantasy 9. Holy shit. 9 is so good. And I'm really excited to finally finish 10, which, again, I know less about than this game, funnily. Also, thank you, Cody. Confirming access granted.
Oh, where's the crack? Ah, where's the crack?
Check out the front. Here we go. Evie is my dad. I need to play 9. I'll be streaming it at some point. I can't wait to watch you go through it. Man, 9 absolutely destroys me, dude. I think 9 has the most bittersweet conclusion to any Final Fantasy. And it truly was their magnum opus for, I mean, that era. That like it feels like a giant culmination. Is what it feels like in a lot of ways. Like, definitely on a technical level, I will say. At the end of the day, I think it just peaked so hard with Final Fantasy VII. That, again, and I stand by this, the 2 games that came out after it with 8 and 9, it just kind of felt like, okay, what the hell do we do now? Like, where do we go from here? The only thing we could do is just make something different. And it may land, it may not. And so as a result, some things work and some things don't in 8 and 9, comparatively, at least from my own personal experience. Because 7, they just peaked out so hard with every facet, right? And then 8 is like, okay, now we have a different system that's not necessarily better than what we peaked with like the limit breaks, the materia, all that good jazz. And then 9 is the same way. All right, now they have the trance system for the limit breaks, which doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's bad. It's not good, in my opinion. It's awful. But then everything else, so much that goes into 9 is so beautiful, right? There's some issues towards the end with the characters, sure. Some of them, not all of them. Certain arcs end way too early, the first act of the game. But as a whole, where it all goes, it's so resonant, it's impactful, it's amazing, and, you know, if you love Final Fantasy, you gotta play it. But yeah, I mean, 7 is just the peak one at the end of the day. It's in my book, right? 9 is my favorite, man. Yeah, 9 is a top 3 for me if we're talking mainlines. And Tony, thank you for the treato. Appreciate that. Yeah, 9, I would say, is my 3rd favorite in terms of the main lines. My favorite is 7, though. And then 2nd favorite would probably be... no, we could swap them around. I'll probably say 7, 9, and 5. I go back and forth between 5 and 9 are my second favorite spot. But I think 5 does so much right as well. So freaking much right. Even with its characters and the story and all that stuff, even though it's way simpler, it's so effective. Like I would say, yeah, we'll go with 795 though at the end of the day. But when we're talking like or if we're including shit that's not just mainline, then definitely Tactics would be my second favorite. Tactics is so good, man. Like, especially the story of that game. There are points where it's like straight up just better than 7. It's probably the most mature Final Fantasy game of all time. If you ask me, I think it's just incredibly ahead of the curve in terms of its mature storytelling, characterization, the arcs, like what it all leads to at the end, and what it all means, what it represents. It's so sick, man. Let's go check it out, Squall. Let's do it. Where's the Chocobo theme? 13 slaps, so we have the combat even better in that one. Yeah, 13 seems pretty neat. Oh, that was also a divisive one, but hey man, the divisiver, the betterer. Because I want to see what I see, man. I don't care that people didn't like some shit. If I find something interesting, I'm going to play it. I want to see what I think. At the end of the day, your opinion of the game that matters most. Your experience with the game. Whatever someone else thinks, it just doesn't mean shit. Yo, check it out. So this is Seed's Private Cabin. Divisive games are the best games. Exactly. And that's what I honestly love about Final Fantasy at the end of the day. In a perfect world for me, dog, Final Fantasy would look like this. Copy paste 7 through 9 for the rest of time. Just make them technically better each time. Right? Keep it like and just lead us to what E33 is now. I am, at the end of the day, I wouldn't call myself a purist who's like, oh, it has to be turn-based or it's trash. No. But I would much prefer that they had stayed course with Final Fantasy as it was in the late 90s, right? But, you know, we don't have that, and that's fine. And I'm still going to play Final Fantasy and enjoy what I do and get what I want to get out of the series. The things that are there to like, and the newer things coming out. And the thing I do like is that, given that they've gone in the direction of making every game so experimental post Final Fantasy X, is that you will have people with so many different views, perspectives, opinions on all of these games, and you can have so many interesting conversations with them because of that. Even like with the older games too, right? Even though they had that core identity, they were still very distinct, right? Like 7 and 8, so fucking different. They're identifiable as Final Fantasies is the thing. Now Final Fantasies aren't really identifiable anymore as Final Fantasies unless you like have the label slapped in the game. But they were still divisive because they were still really distinct. But now more so than ever. And now that Rift has gotten even bigger, so you can have so many more interesting conversations with people about what makes their favorite Final Fantasy, and why it isn't yours. And you learn more about their tastes, their interests and shit, and it's fun, man. Really fun. Recently saw a guy post on Threads that he made a JRPG based on the Dark Tower, and it's heavily inspired by Final Fantasies 3 through 6. I think it's cool that people are still making things like this. That's really dope. Welcome on in, Goat. That's really awesome. I mean, 3 through 6, those are great fucking Final Fantasies. I mean, 4 is what really skyrocketed the series before 7 put it on the map internationally. And if you ever do get to FF13, make sure you install FF13 fix. Basically required to prevent crashes since Square refuses to patch the game. Will do, Kill. Yo, thank you for letting me know, man. Whoa, oh yeah, awesome. This is so cool, man. Why you're so excited? Really, are you? Even have magazines here, dog. Look at that. Got Pet Pals Volume 1. Magazine about pets. Hopefully it doesn't include that one I couldn't save. God damn it. It's gonna plague me for the rest of my days. It's pretty damn amazing. I used to be a member of Seed. So waiting Square remaster them. It'll last mainlines to be remastered, make the Cocoon trilogy a reality. That'd be really nice if they could just at least like port them, right? Zellware, or I guess they did. Are they on Windows? I don't know. Zellware's I don't know what those are. Jinkos? Squall, y'all know something? You know something about Timber? I don't care. I never will. Come on, Squall. Wear them to PC back when scared of terrible PC ports. They still do. Yeah, there you go. They still do. Their PC ports still suck. Like, I'm really, really hoping that their PC port for Revelation is not ass. Now that they're going multi-platform. Don't be like that. I want to tell you. It's all right. On PC, yeah, and Xbox had an update for the backwards compatibility. I have them on PS3, but I love them on modern tech. Yeah. That would be really nice. And this person remembers Jinkos. That was 90s clothing. Oh, never heard of it. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. Let me explain briefly. Timber used to be a country surrounded by deep forests. But 18 years ago, Galbadia invaded. Timber fell quite easily to Galbadia, so now Timber is under Galbadian occupation. Saying it right? Let's go. See people wear those, they'd be super baggy. Yeah, I mean, this is like an old school trend right here. I didn't know they were called those. Gotta love all the 90s-ness in this. Pepperidge Farm remembers. So there's a whole bunch of resistance factions, big and small. And nope, that's it. Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All Zell. Hey, no prob. No one tells Zell. I'm not feeling well. Look at Zell's face. Should get some rest if you're tired. I'm really sleepy. You okay? Hey! What the? Something's wrong with me too, I feel sleepy! What the hell's going on? They've been drugged. Huh? I've been drugged. What is this? What the hell's going on here? Wish your Squall is frying me? I'm going off of my very limited memory of his very limited voice in Dissidia. Alright, Laguna, let's go. Sure this is the right way? Let's mosey. I love it. Now that I'm thinking about it, Zell's wearing culottes. What in the Spice Girls is this music? That is great. Like the Spice Girls are just about to jump out of those bushes in the back. Alright, just summon on his ass. Thunderstorm! Love the guest characters here. This guy looks more like Wedge than this game's Wedge does. Music is so good, it's called The Man with a Machine Gun. It is peak. You can tell that Uematsu's main inspiration for the music in this was like a lot of 80s funk. This went like extra funky with this game. It has such a unique bop, unique vibe to it. It's like science fantasy with 80s funk. Which is a really, really cool vibe. It's a nice matchup. Where am I? Oh boy, not again. A draw point. You're found. Okay, nice. Let's give some to Kiros. Kiros and Ward. I guess those are their names. Kiros, stock for Kiers. They call badassest song in the game. Laguna. Let's see your shit. Okay, the same summons as before. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Let's keep on keeping on. Very little scripted segment where you're meant to be cool. Uematsu cooked with this game. I still love 7 music more because nostalgia, but you cannot deny how hard this soundtrack goes. I completely agree, man. Like I've been saying this, right? I maintain that despite me being the biggest FF7 weeb, right, and loving the ever-living shit out of Final Fantasy IX, and one of my biggest reasons for loving the games as much as I do is the music. That Final Fantasy VIII's world map theme, Blue Fields, is the best overworld theme. Even though I haven't even played this game proper, I have almost no attachment to Final Fantasy VIII whatsoever. And I do yet think that it actually has the best overworld music, the best field music. It's so catchy. Even though, yeah, 7's soundtrack is my favorite soundtrack of all time. Main theme and Cloud's theme. I like Cloud's theme. I think it's phenomenal. I don't care much for it as a world map theme. The only part of the world map theme that I like from the main theme of FF7 is the epic moment where it starts swelling and it's like ba, 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 ba. I love that part, right? But man, I love everything about the composition of Blue Fields, like how it builds up, how it like, God, the actual meat and potatoes of it. It already kind of sounds epic from the get-go. Just like, again, like specifically as a field theme, I think. If we just compare the two songs like side by side, definitely Cloud's theme. I mean, holy shit, the main theme of FF7 is the best, but of how Rebirth took it up it a notch. I mean, yeah, Rebirth's soundtrack is just peak, man. Like, I'll always maintain that 7 original is my favorite way to experience Final Fantasy VII, but there's an argument to be made that they might have eclipsed its soundtrack with what they did with Rebirth. Music is an absolute epic banger. It's so good, yeah. It slaps. I love these weapons, man. So funky. Just like the music. Were these guys the RPD? Is that what it said in his vest? Where's Leon at? Can't hear the theme from Crisis Core without tearing up a bit. Yeah, Crisis Core. I mean, the compilation of Final Fantasy VII just has the best music ever. I've seen from Remake when it was used in Rebirth gave me shivers. Yeah, Hollow by Yosh. The way they use it when you were traversing the Midgar outskirts in Rebirth is so fucking good. The instrumental version. It's so Zack-coded. It's basically Zack's leitmotif. You get to hear that absolute peak over there. Once again. Everything comes back to RE, always. Never elude the evil residents. What says 08? Okay, we're gonna learn today. We're learning things. It's a cool ass level. What? Any question marks? What are we questioning? Continuing theme of making battle versions of songs of the remake series is my favorite thing. I hope they don't stop. Yeah, dude, one of the best moments in Rebirth is when you're going up Mount Corel and it plays that new Aviator, Top Gun, coded music, and then you get into a fight and it plays like an epic, like EDM rendition of it. The whole da 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 da, and they like do that whole freaking crazy daisy EDM version when you fight the enemies. It's so awesome. I think it's called Let's Go Mount Corel. Yeah. Are you wasting our time messing with these wild animals? Well, you see, it's just that they'll tell me we're lost again. Anyway, going home. Dulling City, here we come. Wait, Laguna! Pull up, quad! Fun fact, between FF8 and the Assassin from Diablo 2, Katars are one of my favorite unique niche weapon types. Ah. Big reason why I'm a fan of fist weapons. They are really dope. I'm not gonna lie, I think it might be the coolest weapon on the field right now. With you on that one. I like how he goes out to pull that giant spear out. The animations are amazing in this game too, man. Like, holy shit. Can you imagine like playing this back then? Right after 7. Like literally a year after 7, man. And witnessing just like the character models alone, the proportions, the animation, that shit is just crazy. Amazing sauce, as always. Alright. Keep on keeping on. Water found. Alright. Make some water laguna. Like that there's water in this game. Flip into the truck. Let's rumble. Oh, I kind of remember this level. I remember this theme very well. Wish I'd gotten into a load of great games back when they were released. Never played an FF game until a couple years ago, and never played Disgaea games until this year. Wish I'd played them when they were released and were relevant in the zeitgeist. Yeah, it must have been crazy, man. Love this song. It's so catchy. Game development was just so different back then. It makes me miss these styles. Like, I love games nowadays too. Don't get me wrong, but this shit always slapped. Yeah, like what it was there was so much uncharted territory with game development, right? And so much untapped potential. And there was so much passion. Everyone was trying to get there. Everyone was trying to work towards the next big thing. And you could feel that every single year, every single game, and every single franchise. It felt like this big evolution, this big evolutionary leap forward, which is now kind of lost. And it is understandable to an extent why that's been lost. There's a lot of like muddied waters and unfortunate shit happening in games development culture that has led to it. And priorities shifting from largely from making games that are good to making games that make money. Not from every developer, but a lot of them, right? But the point is that a lot of that has been lost. There's still very good games coming out. And it's not just that, right? That we've lost that aspect. But also, now it's much harder to... It's way more time consuming to make games that are so big now that we've gotten to this point. That, okay, yes, even though you're going to be reusing assets, even though you're going to be recreating an expansive game world, right, the next year, that's similar to the one that you just put out in this day and age, it's still going to take you a very long amount of time. There are ways to be really efficient, but sure, even with that efficiency, the best you're going to be able to do is like 3 to 4 years between releases. If you look at like the most efficient game developer right now, in my opinion, From Software, they still take like 3 to 4 years between their games. Know what I mean? Like, back in the day, like the quickest they were putting out games, like if we're going between each Dark Souls, and then, you know, including Bloodborne, it was like, it was crazy. It was 1 to 2 years, and then it became like, as they started making their games more expansive, bigger, yet still reusing shit, it started becoming like 3 years, now 4 years. Yet they're still able to make things at a very consistent pace, right? Because of their philosophy towards game design. But then you have a lot of developers who will just like give up on franchises, you know, never go back to them really, try things that nobody's really asking for instead of the other, which then is more so about like, well, we don't just care about what you all want to see, we want to care about what makes money. And that's unfortunate. So there's like a lot of reasons, but even with the fastest mother flippers out there, this shit takes so much more time now. And now it's less about like, okay, how can we innovate to make something people have never seen before? And it's more like, all right, how do we just keep making things feel fresh, right? While giving folks what they have come to love every single year from us, or whenever the last release was. Which again, or From Soft Glaze, that's what they're so good at. They give you shit that's so recognizable yet unique and innovative every single time they put out a game. That's the best way to make games now, if you ask me. Like, there's no way to reinvent the wheel. That shit is impossible. That ship has sailed a long time ago. Hey, you can't park in the middle of the street. Chill, man. It's cool. Alright then. I was about to drink. Not just here for the booze, are we? Got a war to fight. So we get smashed, and then we'll charge! Like the way this guy thinks. Kyros, Ward. You two seem to misunderstand. I just want to have a friendly drink with you two. Who goes there? Ah, who's in this fancy schmancy? Might I inquire? Guess not. I remember when I was younger, I thought Laguna was a girl. For some reason. Sir! It's the same way I thought, Jesse was a girl, or Jesse is a girl, I'm an idiot. Jesse was a guy, too. When I was real young and played Final Fantasy VII. I was just a dude with long hair. Like, my favorite thing would have been, would have to be the Galactic Demon from Disgaea 1. I was disappointed to hear that in later iterations they replaced it with the Rifle Demon? Oh shit. I'm excited to play that whenever the Sacred Wheel lands on it. Thanks to Kill. Ah. Use a ladder? Let's go down, why not? Gotta go down to go up. Ah. Huh? Oh, oops. Up in there. Cool beans. Watch your shadow! Rifle Demon is fine, but doesn't beat a floating tank that summons a beam saber from its attack. Okay, hang on. Look at the abilities. Oh nice, he completed that. Cool. What's he working on now? Quetzalcoatl. Raises the summon damage. It's a card 1/2. Junctions magic to vitality boost. Mid magic RF. Find mid-level magic from other magic. I'll do this. What else do we got? Okay, we're still working on this one. For more health. Okay, working on that one too. For the HP. As long as we got things. Not too much here still. Sleep double. Yeah, the stats don't mess with what you got. Nice, he has a fire attack. This is pretty much everything we've already got in the other characters, it seems like. Kyros. Please boost those up. You can do blind? Okay, why not? Let's do fire to get his magic up too. Okay. Okay, dokie. Let's save the game again. Oh, it reminds me a lot of the Aqueduct in that one Dark Souls 2 level before Tower of Hades. I don't know why. I feel like I'm gonna like go down the screen and end up there. Oh, okay. Can't go down that way. Well, I guess we gotta go all the way up that ladder then. Yo, Spider, I want them Final Fantasy Vixens. Final Fantasy Vixens. What do we got here? Damn, man. Laguna likes to get funky. This is some red ass shit on his iPod. Like how it keeps playing that music. Real funky, man. He's a fan of the 6-7s too. Let him go. Gemstone piece. Alright. Get all the way up there. Go up, thanks. We do something with this? Not quite. Don't mind me, I just having a conversation that excludes you. That's all good, man. Guys will have to do that around here. Last I checked. Ain't exactly against the law. Last I checked as well. Oh, we have to be there. We do. Alright. Let's mosey it on down. Oh, what? Okay, we're able to go down here? Okay, so what do we do from here? Or we're being stuck here and wandering for ages, lol. That's so weird. I feel like I couldn't even walk all the way down here before, but no, I definitely can. I'll figure it out. Whenever someone is playing a Final Fantasy game that isn't 7, I don't even know who you people are. Yeah, pretty much. Every FF game is unique. Completely standalone, nothing to do with one another. We're talking mainlines. It do be how it goes. Alright. Get him dead. Okay. Is there another area like... There isn't, right? There's gotta be something to do here. There's no way. Ain't no way. I think for now, down in the sewers is mainly just a grinding spot. Okay. No. Like spamming X on everything here. Tony, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that a ton.
Where's the crack? Where's the crack?
Thank you, my good sir. All right. All right. I'm gonna find the crack, and now we're gonna find the way. That's what we're gonna do. And Cloud, Tifa, Barret, Aerith, and Yuffie aren't the only playable FF characters. Madness. There's madness. The gall, the audacity. Bam it, bam it. Anything out here? Hello? Sir! Right here, sir. There's a lone wanderer. Perhaps I have 2 people with him. Oh, so we definitely have to be in here. What? The hell, man? What the heck do I do from here? So obviously it's nothing downstairs. Okay, so what the heck is the point of being here? There has to be a point. There gotta be. Is something is water wheel? Obviously not. There isn't a point? I'm not supposed to be here? Need to explore the city? Okay. Let's go back up top. Memory serves? Bet. I tried that a second ago. Let's have another look. Oh god, there we go. Holy shit. I wish there were like markers to show you where you can exit, where you can enter. Like in other FFs. Fortunately, this is not one of those FFs. Called Badia Hotel. Are the haunts for the pianist in the hotel bar? Oh no. I haven't seen her yet. Oh yeah, this girl right here. Name's Save and Point. She has two names. Not her first name and last name, just two first names. Love this girl. There's also a girl here. Welcome, please step up to the counter. You a girl? Just kidding, I'm not Goku. Welcome, without a reservation, you will need to pay in advance. Pay $100, here you go. Thank you very much. Please have a pleasant stay. Alright, big boy. Have ourselves a nap. I think we already did. Thank you very much. Hope to see you back soon. Well, for some reason I thought we had to do that. No, we have to go down here. Okay. Well, don't mind that we got some shut-eye. Alright. What is this, the John Wick Continental? Welcome, your usual table is ready. Walk around a bit first. Oops. Play the piano. Can't play the piano. Can't play no piano. No piano for no final heaven. Listen up, soldiers. I'm Julia's private bodyguard. Better not make a pass at her. I don't even know who Julia is. What up, Four Eyes? What's up, Compulsive? Good to see you, man. The man that meant the compulsion. Excuse me. What? Slightly deaf in my one ear. I had so many of my long, luscious, thick strands covering it. As you can see. Other ear's fine, though. What's wrong? I don't know. Let's take a load off. Let's go sit down and blow a load. Is this a dream? Goodness, pretty cute. What's going on? What's happening to me? What? Very late start to the day for you? Well, welcome back. The land of the living. Good morrow, my good sir. I don't know who Julia Roberts is. Julia Roberts. I know Julia Roberts. Does Julia Roberts know me? That's a real question. Going all out, going all out tonight. Right, boys? I take your order. The usual. Me too. Keep them coming. So, Laguna. Julia should be making her appearance soon. Going for it tonight? Yeah, go for it. Whatever, man. Can't you see she's working? Don't go back on your word. Come on, go wave to her. A dude who looks like Laguna? There's no universe in which Alas doesn't at least give him a shot. Are we serious? Give me a break. So you say. We know you'll do it. Alright. I'ma do it. Against my will. Only in accordance to the will of the player. Who's gonna make me a player? To be this so close to Julia. This guy serious? Holy shit, she almost played Tifa's theme. Damn! That part was so similar. Uh-oh. He's cramping up. Oh, God! I didn't realize how much of a goofy goober this guy is. Holy moly, man. Well, folks, this is why y'all shall feel better about yourselves. If a man this good looking can fumble. Laguna is a huge goof. You'll have to see it. One thing I consistently have loved about Final Fantasy is that a lot of the... I was talking about this in Toadie's stream yesterday too. A lot of the characters' designs contradict their personalities, right? Like, Laguna looks like this knight in shining armor dude who's real suave. He can talk easy to the ladies, all that kind of stuff. Just the epitome of confidence. But he is anything but, you know? Then old man Knees. Sure. Just that he's fumbling, just being awkwardly endearing. Sure. Definitely. Way to go, Laguna. There, sit down. Sit down, my boy. Got that one in the bag. Soldier, you got a little too close to Julia. I'll get you for that. I'll get you first. To be able to listen to Julia play on a day like this. Oh, baby, this is turning out to be a lovely night. Who are you? Staring at the wall? There. Trying to get creatively energized. So, okay. And talk to her again, at least? Wait, I can't bother Julia. I'm gonna go to my room. Well, carried out my mission, so I'll be able to report my head held high. For work, Laguna. Mission successful! Here, have a seat. Okay, there we go. Gotta talk to the other guy. If he could actually do it. Popularity rating's gone up by a point. Yeah, but you cut a pretty pitiful figure up there. So you're about a -3 in the manliness scale. Yeah, laugh it up. Say what you want. You see my hair? Julia sure is pretty. Yeah, it's like if Chris Angel had an insanely cooler twin. Yeah, Laguna. That's what his name would be. Laguna, we're taking off. Hey, what's the rush? It's on us tonight. Relax and stay a while, Laguna.
May I?
Oh! Oh God! A lady! Did I interrupt anything? Not at all. Oh, please sit down. Of course. Have a seat. A female. Oh man, oh God, it's really her. What do I do? Kiros, what help? What do I say? Oh my God, she's pretty. Holy shit, what's this guy thinking? Oh my God, overthinking. He's gonna hunch over like fucking crazy and look at my shoes. Just like me for real. Probably develop scoliosis in the process.
Okay now?
Kind of.
How's your leg?
Whammon! The leg, oh this. Oh yeah, I'm totally fine. Happens all the time when I get nervous. Are you nervous? Oh yeah, I'm still kinda, no.
You can relax. Not to get nervous around me.
Oh, sorry. You Silla-Willa.
Say, would you like to talk somewhere private? I have a room here.
Oh, in your room? Oh, dear God. A woman? Take me to her room?
Well.
Looking right at me. Now she's looking at me. Holy fuck. Now I'm going to be a nervous wreck. Holy shit. Pretty hard to talk freely here. Everyone's listening in. Yeah, chat. She's looking at you. Everyone's listening in. And she looks at us like it's the office. She's breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, there you go. Fourth wall break. So I'm running for 2 relic weapons of level 51. Level 60, level 51 is a step where you have to acquire different books depicting the deeds of Zodiac Braves. That's cool. Tactic stuff. Laguna wants to press the nut button. Or whatever that says. Yes, nut. She wants nuts. You know, she could just go order some. There's a dude taking some orders. Order some nuts out here. Nice salty nuts. Hopefully with a couple of skewers. Don't want to? Of course I do. Get you and Deadpool in the fuck out of me. Well, she's doing it whether you like it or not. I'll go ahead and wait for you. Ask for my room at the front desk, okay? Am I dreaming? Well, this is a dream. It's gotta be a dream. Oh my god. This will be a dream. Oh, holy shit. Julia wants to talk to me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Oh my god. Just like that, oh my god, that really cool guy, Bill Weathers. Oh my god, his music was amazing. You remember the Lovely Day? Holy shit. I love that from 127 Hours. Oh, what was that thing about again? Oh, yeah, get together, Laguna. What the fuck, whatever. That's what it is to be overthinking all the time. I'll screw up by talking about myself too much. So it's been like that, but not tonight. All ears for Julia. Holy shit. No, it's time to use my manly charm and help Julia out with her problem. Pretty lady looks at the chat. She's looking at you, chat. She's basically telling you, you guys should be like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber, where he's like, you're telling me I have a chance. Alright, which is Julia's room? Is he really going? Ah, Mr. Laguna Loire, I've been expecting you. Let me show you to Julia's room. Tick, tick. Music is so lovely here though, man. As usual, I mean, this game's soundtrack is off the charts. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen that people emote before. That's actually fucking terrifying. Thanks for coming. Oh, not at all. Thank you for inviting me. Have a seat. Gonna go sit in the chair. Doesn't know where to sit. I don't know where to sit. I have to make him sit somewhere. But like, where do I sit, lady? Do you want me to sit on you? Oh, that's awkward. Not so soon? We haven't even talked yet. Well, I'm right here. Oh, it's not that. It's that I'm a big fan of yours, so I'm really kind of nervous, you know? Such a nervous wreck, poor guy. This is literally me for real. Trust you ain't haven't heard nothing yet. As better as we go. I can't wait. Just like me for real, for real. Bro, I'm even worse, man. I've never even been this close to a woman in my life. Holy shit. Go easy on my boy here. So that's why you come to hear me play so often. You saw me? We're always smiling while listening, right? Yeah, beautiful eyes. They look a bit scared now. Don't worry, I'm not going to pluck him and eat him. Just want to talk, gazing into those eyes. Would you like a drink? Wine, perhaps? This shit ain't real. I must be, like, literally. As soon as I say that, I must be dreaming. This ain't real. This motherfucker ain't real. That motherfucker back there's not real. I'm gonna be that lady on that plane. Just flipping and shitting. And that motherfucker back there is not real. I'm literally fucking Laguna, dude. If this shit happened to me IRL, I'd start pinching myself all over my body. Trying to wake up from my whatever weird ass dream I was having right there. I was at the bar outside smoking as Hottie stood up. Is like, hey, do you want to sit? I said, nah. He said, fine. She's like, okay, it's not in your lap. I was like, oh, there's no way this is happening right now. Literally. Trying to play his charms and work it slow and steady. I think he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't even think that he thinks that any of this shit is even happening, that he's even doing anything right now. He probably thinks he's in a dream. Yeah, I don't like fighting too much, but you get to travel, you know, see new places and stuff. That's fun, because Kyros and Ward are always with me. Hey, we should all go out drinking sometime. What do you say? And, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so I want to quit the army and become a journalist. Alright, this is the best character in the game so far. So I can tell people about all the things I've seen on my travels. Already loosened up. So, like, the other day, my articles made the reader's column. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that was way cool. I'm happy for you. Oh, yeah, and then this keeps going on and on. Because I'm talking too much again. If I was alone with the lady in a bedroom, this would literally be fucking me, man. I just want to give a massive shout out to all the ladies out there who are like Julia here. Alright, who will go up to a dude, be such a sweetheart, and just be there to like have fun, just have a lovely conversation even. That's fine. Like, you know, let either party just talk about whatever the heck they want to talk about. Just have a good time. Let one another talk about each other's interests. Be there to listen. Holy shit, man. Shout out to all the ladies and gentlemen who are exactly like this. Right? Don't, like, Laguna, I can already tell you, right? Not even, like, I don't even remember if I played this or not. I don't even think I got this far. It's in hindsight. Maybe not. I don't know. But, dude, what I can tell you absolutely is that as this goes on, Laguna's going to get more and more comfy with the situation. Because she's just there to chill and listen, man. She's not judging. She doesn't give a shit what he does, what he doesn't do. As long as he just continues to be himself, you know? So shout out to all the people out there who are just willing to see you for who you are and accept you for who you are, you know? Talking too much again. But no, yes? Tell me about yourself, like your dreams for the future. She's just so chill, man. He gets it. The Laguna hype is real, and he gets it, of course. Of course, man. I'm letting this man speak and fumble for himself, and I'm all here for it. So the girl sits on my lap and immediately starts making out with me. I never got her name, Instagram. Damn. Went to the bathroom, she disappeared. That's crazy, dog. Julia is so sweet. I love Julia. I want to sing, not just play the piano, but sing too. I'd love to hear it. But I can't. I'll get at writing lyrics. Same, Julia. Same dreams. That must be tough. But thanks to you, I think I can come up with something. Thanks to me. Yes. Many faces you've shown me. Times when you were hurt, worried, or felt pain deep inside you. Your smile, your face, your eyes. Oh, he was rocking out. Maybe he was. Gonna build some confidence. Show me something. I think I can come up with a new song. Wow, I must be dreaming. He keeps saying that, man. It's not a dream, is it? Yeah, the music's so good. Laguna, new orders. Meet at the presidential residence on the double. Can we meet again? Of course. I have to come hear you sing. Reminds me a lot of, was it Sabin and... is it Rosa? Final Fantasy IV? Alright, now we're back. Or sorry, Final Fantasy VI. We are back to the A-Team. Next stop, Timber. Did Squall dream all of that? The song was called Love Grows. It's a really nice song. Were we all asleep? Damn. That was a hell of a nap. Maybe someone released some sleeping gas? I don't know. There's a lot of people who resent Seed. Baby, better be careful. Am I missing anything? Anyone hurt? I don't think so. What a relief. Everything's cool with me. That's such a nice dream. What? I had a dream too. Wasn't nice though. And that was a moron. Ah, okay. So they were dreaming of that shit. He was dreaming of being Laguna. Yeah, I want to say I didn't play any of this, man. I don't think I got here. This shit doesn't ring a bell. Like, but you know, it's weird because when you're in that city with Laguna and you hear that music, I remember going through that level. Like, maybe I literally stopped there. I couldn't tell you. Sorry, I'm going to be really annoying on this playthrough, trying to, like, pinpoint exactly where I stopped playing this game. The plot thickens, yeah. What the fuck? Is that, like... It's the same world, but they're, like, connected somehow? Is that, like, an... It's not an alternate reality? I don't know. We'll be arriving in Timber shortly. For those getting off, please be sure you have all your belongings. No need to be sorry, you are not. You're annoying. No, that is not annoying, Addy. Sorry, I couldn't resist doing the Solid Snake reference. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let me let me know if I am getting annoying. But seriously, Sir Laguna was so cool. What is annoying is the fact that I can't manage to stay awake until the end of an Addy stream. I'm nodding off in my chair. Yep. That's what you get for trying to stay awake in an Addy stream. And a stream where I am nothing but a goblin, Globularini. There you go. Globularini, who has no conception of sleep. I just don't believe in sleep, so we just never go to sleep. We just stream until the end of time here. So you're just going to naturally nod off. That's just how it works. Until I convince you that sleeping is a scam, sleeping is a lie. And then you don't fall asleep either. And then that ends up being really bad for you. And then it turns out I did a not so good thing by making you do something bad for you. Therefore, you should watch less Addy again and get more sleep. Well, you still can. But hey, have a wonderful night, Astral. Thank you for being here, man. Keep on keeping on. Thank you for all the tips, all the tricks. And have a damn good one. Hey, there was a Laguna in my dream too. It's a Galbadian soldier, right? I shall return. I shall anticipate thine return. Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. For legal reasons, Addy is joking. Yes, thank you, Spider. It's all a joke. Everything's a joke. Life's a joke. That sounded kind of bleak. I'm sorry. That's what? There's no way we can understand this. Let's just concentrate on our first mission. Chat, make sure you use the lamp and save it before and clip it so I can watch it later. Oh my god, I forgot to use the lamp. Fuck. I'm so sorry. Guess you're right. Forgot to use it. God damn it. Just like my life. You know, Addy, I think it's fitting you were playing 8 in August, the 8th month of the year. Holy shit, I don't even think of that. I kind of love that now. Hell yeah. Okay. That's pretty rad. I always love when things just line up like that. I love being real poetic about shit like that. You know, like, for example, I like... It's... Well, what was a great example of it? It was literally just there at the top of my head. Oh, it was literally just there. Like, making shit happen, scheduling playthroughs for a reason that would make it seem way more poetic. Like, okay, it just lines up with this number, it lines up with this little thing. I lost the example shit. But I love it when we could do that. We've done so much of that stuff before. Well, maybe not with numbers, but I just thought of another example. Like, when we played Hades 2 again, we returned to the game. I wanted there to be a real fitting occasion. There didn't have to be. I wanted to go back to the game at some point, but me loving the Odyssey as much as I did, I was like, holy shit, all right, we got all this Greek hype, Greek mythology hype, all these epics. Okay, let's get back into Hades 2 now. I was going to jump back in anyway, but that was a perfect opportunity, you know, and I was like, I like tying things together like that. So now, I'm going to pretend I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII at this point because it's the 8th month of the year. 3 days, it'll be the 8th day of the 8th month during the 8th game's playthrough. Am I streaming it on that day? I'm not. I'm sad. Speaking of Hades 2, I'm probably going to be streaming Hades 2 on that day. Actually, no, that's tomorrow on August 6th. That's the next stream. But now I kind of wish I was streaming it on the 8th, which I can't. It would have been nice. Wait, am I? Whoa, hold up. I have to look again because I'm really fucking stupid. I actually am! Holy shit, I'm actually going to be playing more FF8 on August the 8th. You finished 7 last month, the 7th month of the year. That's crazy. I love that. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, how cool is that? 3 days. Oh yeah, I got my freaking birthday gift. Coolest birthday ever with the Revelation stuff that happened. And then I finished my favorite game ever on the 7th month of the year. All the perfect FF7 things happened for me. He has 1 month to beat each Final Fantasy game. Look forward to 12 during Christmas. Yep, that's all you gotta do it now. Shit. Every month I gotta start a new Final Fantasy, so I gotta rush this playthrough is what you're telling me. You want me to rush this game so I can get to 9 of the 9th month, 10 of the 10th month, so on and so forth. How do we do 13 though? Yeah, the 13th month. Yeah, don't answer the question. Go to bed. Good. Weird incident. Should be there soon, eh? Here we go. Psych yourself up, baby. Ooh, still sleepy. What happens now? Bum bum. Bum bum. Train, train, train. Boom, boom. Train, train. Ooh. Very greeny town. Timber Station. Love the chords. Ooh. Those are them drums. Some spicy ass music, man. Pet shop? Who the hell are you? Let me go to the pet shop. I'm way excited. First September sure has changed. Oh god, what the fuck was the password? The owls like to hoot at night and keep me up at night. Oh, I got it right. Come with me, sir. I'm not going with you. I want to go to the pet store. Well, what's wrong, little guy? On vacation, that's not fair. Yeah, fuck this place. All right, it's closed up shop. I hate it too now. You're not alone, kiddo. Hey, Georgie's in there. Hate this pet shop. Oh god. What? I'm so confused. So he has a dog named Georgie, but he's locked in a pet store? Why is a dog you own in a pet store? Why is he locked in there? What a jank-ass place is this? He's this way, sir. Don't worry, we'll get him out. May not have been able to save the first dog, but I'll definitely save that one. Another train. Yeah, it's such a bop. So, you guys are seeds, says Zone. Why is he standing like that? What the fuck? You know what this guy looks like? He looks like me when I'm trying my best to like force good posture and it just look like I have Donald Duck butt. You know, like what you just, if you have a curved spine like me and your posture's ass and you're always hunched over, if you force yourself to stand straight, all right, you're just gonna like, just gonna look really strange like that. Why is he standing like that, dog? Why is this game just ousting me like this? Why? It's no wonder Uematsu has that band of his and they would jam and do music like that. Yeah, the Black Mages, right? I think that was the name of his band. So good. I'm the squad leader, Squall. This is Zell and Selphie. Nice to meet you. I'm the leader of the Forest Owls. I don't shake hands. Don't shake hands, man. Cloud doesn't give high fives either. Who the hell is Cloud? Don't know. Just dreamed of that guy last night. Oh wait, at a different night. Last night I dreamed of that other idiot. You couldn't ask a girl out. Compulsive. Thank you for the 68 treats. Yeah, the Black Mages. I love that name too. Here you go. There's Compulsive. Back in action with the treats. Didn't miss it today. Never misses treat day. What a legend. One more. For the treasured number. The treasured, yeah. I love how... To be honest, okay, here's the silver lining, right? For 6-7. I know we all love to hate on that number. But here's why it's awesome, because right after getting to that funny number, you only have 2 numbers before you get to another funny number. Dude, the 60s are just blessed. When are we going to start making fun of 6-8 and 6-6 and 6-5 and everything else? Then you're just going to constantly have funny numbers for like 10 numbers. For 60 all the way through 70. Zell wiping 6-6's devil number. But the devil looks stupid. He's like a little naked guy with horns. And a fork. So we can laugh at him. Laugh my fucking ass off. Zell wiping his hand to shake Zone's hand. Being completely ignored. Yeah, that's true. I just noticed right here. Poor Zell. I love the characters in this game so far. They have so much personality. Right, like that whole Laguna scene was just cinema. Let's get on with it. What do we do? Just take it easy, man. Here, let me introduce you. Looks like you already met Watts. Guess it's just our princess then. It's the princess's nap time, sir. Hey, nice. I'm gonna give him a stoner voice, like that one skater stoner dude in Chrono Cross. Aw, man. Hey, Squall, sorry, but can you go get the princess? She's in the last room, up those stairs. Except for other guys are in the room on the way. Ask them if you get lost. We hired to run errands? Well... Abdul, are you angry? He's scared of him. We're not gophers. We're Seed, Special Forces. What the hell am I doing here? This is the last time for this kind of thing. Oh, ouch! God, why is everyone passing out? Let's go. You want some Pepto? Oh, my stomach! Oh, he's probably just motion sick. Getting ready for the strategy meeting, sir. Squall, way to go! You tell him. And treat us that way. I love how Selfie's just here for the ride. She's just vibing. She's being a yes girl, but the fun kind of yes girl. These guys don't seem to have it together. They really don't. What up, lads? What's going on? Princess is in the room further down. We're gonna wake the princess. Got some guts, man. Sound of their train moving. It's so relaxing. That's my dog, probably, if he could talk in the car. My dog loves it when you're driving and he falls asleep. He hates it if you stop. Less so now, but more so when he was in his mighty prime. He used to absolutely hate it if you stop even a little bit. Now he really only freaks out if he can tell when you're in the parking lot and you just like completely stop the car, but he doesn't really care if you slow down or at the lights. Rinoa! See you again. Bro, gotta stop eating that bad chili for real. Hey, you're, you know, from the party. So, does that mean you're a Seed? I'm Squall, the squad leader. There's 2 others with me. I love Rinoa. Yes! Seed is here! Take it easy. Just that, I'm so happy. I'm sending a request to Garden Forever, but nothing. So glad I spoke to Sid directly. Oh, so you were looking for the headmaster at the party? No, well, you know, Cypher? She's so friggin' cute. One of the most underrated FF girls, IMO. I agree, man. You normally don't really hear about her that much. She is lovely. Yeah. I love how she's just so upbeat, right? So optimistic, so bright, cheery. And that contrasts Squall's really aloof demeanor really well, I think. He's just really cold and disconnected, but I feel like as we go, we're going to find out why, and she'll just bring out more from him. Is kind of what they're setting up. Well, he's the one who introduced me to Sid. Sid is such a nice man. We didn't think Seed would come out to help a measly little group like us. But after explaining our situation to him, Sid gave the go-ahead right away. Now that you guys are here, you're able to carry out all kinds of plans. Damn. They cooked so hard with this soundtrack. There's so much music. Yes? Going back to the others. Okay, let's go. Squall, is he here? Hey. Cypher. Cypher Cutherland, as Seb called him earlier. And then we started giving him a Kiefer Sutherland voice, and it's been so fun doing a Kiefer voice. A terrible Kiefer impression for Cypher. No, he's not a seed. Oh. Anytime a character does that hand on the chest pose to get anxiety, lol, I blame Zelda for that. I cannot blame you. Oh yeah, my name's Rinoa. Ba 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 ba. Very pleased to meet you, Squall. Seed members dance quite well, don't they? Approach your target inconspicuously at a dance party. There may be missions requiring this sort of subterfuge. It's expected the Seed to learn various skills. Oh my god, you absolute drone. Squall, you friggin' brick wall. Oh, so it's work-related. That's too bad. Hey, a doggo! Is that your doggo? Here, let me introduce you. Ricola. Actually, though, this is my partner. Oh my god, you get the dog a name? The dog's important? Angelo. I like that name. Oh shit. What does this mean? Can he fight alongside us? Be a little beast type character like Red? Just dog, not lab rat dog, which is just as fine. Angelo's really smart. Here, let me tell you. Oh, it's part of her limit break. That's so fucking cool. She has an attack dog. And you can name him too. That's so fucking awesome. The tricks Angelo can learn are listed on the status screen. Angelo Rush, Angelo Recover, Angelo Cannon. The fourth status screen lists all the tricks that Angelo can learn. Dude, Dude, the way the limit breaks work in this game is fucking cool as shit. Like, they're all so unique for each character. Gauge on the right indicates how much has been learned. When the gauge is full, the trick has been learned. If the gauge is not full, the trick is yet to be learned. To learn a new trick, move the cursor to the trick name and press A. Now as Rinoa walks around, the gauge will fill up and Angelo will learn the trick. If you select a trick that has already been learned, there will be a message before you close the screen. Okay. This reminds me of a game where you're a cop and you fight bad people with your K9 unit. As far as I know, had 2 installments of the first game was Peak. Oh shit. Sounds fun. Of how Zells is pretty much Tifa, but with inputs which make them so much more fun. Yeah! If you played Final Fantasy VI, it reminds me a ton of... It's basically one-to-one with Sabin, because Sabin's also the monk and brawler in that game. And you gotta, like, input all the little commands at the top of the screen to get his attacks done. It's kind of like that, but now fully 3D, and I gotta wrap my head around it. Because the last time we tried his limit break, I was like a caveman learning how to use a stick. But it's gonna be really fun, I can tell. You learn new tricks by reading a magazine called Pet Pals. Oh yeah, we got that earlier. Yeah. That's what that mag was. After reading Pet Pals, access the screen to change the settings. It's all for Reno's limit breaks. I love how Zell, when he got that mag, made it seem like some really raunchy shit. Oh, hey, dude, they even got mags. I thought he was gonna toss us like porn. It turns out to be like the most wholesome thing in existence. It's like it's a magazine about dogs. That had to be intentional. There's no way that wasn't intentional. Right? Oh my god. It's like the equivalent of like went on, I don't know, April Fools or some shit. You go to like Pornhub and there's just a bunch of pictures of like cats and dogs. I've heard that. Heard that, all right. Not speaking from experience. So important work to do now. Be good, Angelo. Okay, I'll meet you there. Yo, Adam, welcome on in. One of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I'm loving seeing the love for this game in the chat tonight. I've been really enjoying it myself. I'm a huge fan of FF, and I mean, 7's my favorite, but I've just never played Final Fantasy VIII properly. It was my first proper time going through it. And honestly, man, I'm so glad that I haven't, because to be able to have a first-time experience with what is, in my opinion, the best era of Final Fantasy, dude, that is special. That shit is so special. Because, yeah, I was just gonna say the music is one of the most important aspects of Final Fantasy to me, and to be able to hear songs by Uematsu I've never heard before, god damn. I think that is a special treat right there. It's your favorite for a long time, and yeah, the music is so good. There's so much relaxing music. Damn. Like, I love 9's soundtrack, and it captures a lot of 9's vibes with its more relaxing moments, I would say. 7 is the best soundtrack of all time to me, but it does admittedly have fewer really calm, relaxing, soothing melodies. And the thing is, like, really off the top of my head, I can think of one, and it's the calm theme. Holding My Thoughts in My Heart is more, it's more of a tearjerker, really. It's very sentimental, bittersweet. You know, the song that plays when you're going up Mount Corel. Tifa's theme too, but again, it's very bittersweet. A lot of its relaxing themes have a bit of sadness to it, which is excellent, right? Don't get me wrong. But there are very few themes that you just want to like put on when you're at the poolside to just vibe, relax, you know, maybe get some shut-eye from Final Fantasy VII, I would say. For that, you'd want to look more into like Final Fantasy IX and listen to like the Dali theme, for example, right? Which is like peak relaxation. It just makes you want to go there, settle down for the rest of your life. And from what I'm hearing of 8 now, a lot of stuff from this game too. Yeah, Fisherman's Horizon, which I hadn't heard until, yes, like Toady raided into a lovely fellow playing Final Fantasy VIII not long ago, and I managed to just about catch him and listen to Fisherman's theme, and I was like, dude, how, like, this music is so good. Also, thank you, Cody. Much appreciated.
Where's the crack?
You best believe that a lot of this music, I'm gonna be, thank you for the stretch, thank you for the crack. A lot of this music, I'm definitely downloading for the starting soon. I'm excited. It is, yeah. Just say theme. All right. I like, you know, we like stop and I yap for so long. I'm kind of glad I do that a lot with Final Fantasy VIII. Because I get to listen to the music for longer. Normally I feel kind of bad for just yapping forever. Like just yapping your heads off, but God, with the music in the background, I get to listen to it for longer, so hey. Can't wait to hear 10 music on the starting soon. Dude, to Xanarkand? That's what they play at the... Yeah, that's what they play at the very beginning. It's so fucking peak. I know a lot about that game's music, but haven't fully played. Love this track too. Really, just about anything in this game is awesome. I've been saying that even though I haven't played this fully, and 7 soundtrack's my favorite, I still think this game has the better overall theme. It's way catchier to me than 7's main theme. Even though I think that theme is better than Blue Fields. Blue Fields is like the perfect world map theme. It just instills so much awe, right? With a lot of the bass, the rhythm, right? The way it builds up, it's good. The Balam Garden theme is amazing too, yeah. This is Zell. And Selphie. Alright, gotta get back into my squall voice. Hi everyone. This way. Boom, boom, boom. Also, I love how many lovely ladies there are in this game, because normally in your party, there aren't a whole lot of ladies. Giving the ladies some love in this one. Right, 7 only really has Tifa, Yuffie. 9, it's just Garnet, right? And Aiko, of course. I don't know if you're going to try and play the OG FF10, Addy, or the international version of OG, but if you play the remaster, please pick the OG soundtrack. Will do. I wish there were an easier way to port the original models into remaster because they are so much better than the updated ones. Yeah, that's the main #1 priority for me with Final Fantasy X, because I do know about the whole faces thing and how they lost them for the remaster, so they look really janky. I definitely want to try and get the original PS2 faces back in, so that would be lovely. But you're also mentioning the original soundtrack. Oh, okay. I didn't even know they redid the whole soundtrack. Yeah, I would love to play with the OG. Like, my whole thing is I want to try modding a little just to pretty things up, but I want to keep it as close to the original experience, so that would be very nice. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I have the remastered version from Steam of Final Fantasy X. So we'll see if there's some mods that like re-inject the original stuff into it. Remaster gives you a choice, OG soundtrack or okay, that's really nice. Good. Yeah, I'll definitely play with OG. Funnily, for the Pixel remasters, I didn't do that. I played with the rearranged music, because for those it's like the originals are going to be very, very chiptune-y, right? And the reorchestrated versions sound like more of the vision that they intended. So I went with that, but at a certain point, nothing was really off the table with music when it came to games. Right, and 10 is a good example, so definitely want to play the original. Oh, did I miss something? Melly asked if you cracked or hydrated since Chubby redeemed. I did. Indeed. Did you hydrate? Did you crack? I did indeed. When Cody redeemed that. It was a full-scale operation, but here, I'll give you guys another one. This is very important. I do just feel like cracking. This time I will switch up what I hydrate with. How did I miss the whole thing? I think you were just hyped to see Cody in the chat, which is more than understandable. Because everyone should be hyped to see Cody in the chat. I will dehydrate myself. There you go. I mean hydrate. You can't spell dehydrate without hydrate, right? Bogo on crack. Bogo on crack. Snap, crackle, pop. Resistance. The 4 styles will be forever known in the pages of Timber's Independence. Exciting, huh? All started when we first got a whole of top secret info from Galbadia. Got the info, sir! There's a VIP from Galbadia coming to Timber. Super VIP! Guy's name is Vinzer Deling, our arch enemy, the president of Galbadia. Vinzer Deling is a scoundrel! Wait, hold on, am I crazy? Or is Watts also the big dude in the dream with Laguna? With the giant spear? Is the game trying to tell me something, or am I reading too far into it? Because, like, this guy has a similar vibe if they do have the same name, because he's also got that little... He's got a beanie. And Watts in the dream have a beanie? He's a dictator, not a president. I'm popular in Galbadia, sir. President Deling is taking a private train from the Galbadian capital. Our plan is to... blow the smithereens of the rocket launcher. Ah, not quite. Oh my god, Selfie. And strike me as a annihilatory type. Galbadia sounds like a country from the Princess Diaries. Lol, it does have that vibe to it. It's a Final Fantasy game, so it can get very Princess... Oh, I heard Princess Bride. I thought Princess Bride for some reason. I don't know about Princess Diaries. I don't know what that is. Get to the point. Just tell us what to do. But the word princess is in it, so I'm gonna assume it's very fantasy coded. Shall we begin? First, I'll go over the model. The yellow train on the top right is our base. We're riding in it right now. Right next to it is a dummy car, made it to look just like the president's car. Their train has 3 cars. First there's the locomotive, followed by the first escort. Red car is the president's car. Billings should be inside. Last car is the second escort. Once we get on this one, we begin the operation. Our ultimate goal is to seize the president in his car using our base. That means we'll have to switch our dummy car with their president's car. Use the 2 switch points leading up to Timber to carry out this operation. Ooh, real stealthy-like. I like it. Seems pretty good. Why am I talking like Solid Snake all of a sudden? I wonder. It was the movie where young Anne Hathaway learned she was the Princess of Genovia and got an extreme makeover. Oh, okay, I think I know what movie that is. I just haven't seen it, or I didn't know it was called Princess Diaries either. Anne Hathaway's on fire right now, by the way. Oh my god, she did so well in The Odyssey. And she has another movie coming up too. Jacob and I went to the theater the other day to watch The Invite, which is a great movie, by the way. Highly recommended. I think you guys will have a lot of fun. It's a movie directed by Olivia Wilde. Hasn't really, I don't think, been in anything in a while or directed anything really. And she crushed it. She even stars in it, and it's just a really fun, heartfelt comedy film with her and Seth Rogen. It's like a bottle movie almost. It's set in an apartment. It's got also Coolant. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Welcome on in, Raiders. Bro, Coolant, it's been so long. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. Shout out to Coolant, the coolest coolant in town. How goes it, Addy? It goes swimmingly. Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VIII for the proper first time today. I say proper because I played this game 20 years ago and remember nothing quite clearly. But now we are going through it proper for the first time, and it's been really fun. One of the odd Final Fantasies I haven't played myself, really. And yeah, it's a great time. But what were you playing, man? Dude, it's been a while. It's so good to see you. Yeah, shout out to Coolant, for anyone who hasn't followed Coolant before. As you see there in the shout out, yeah, he does a lot of really cool ROM hacks and mainly Mario ones. So if you guys like that, if you guys like seeing folks suffer through the ROM hacks, suffer through the Marios in the coolest way ever, no pun intended, definitely follow this legend right here. Thanks, Toady. Hey, yeah, welcome on into the Raiders as always. Give you a follow, cool, and I love Super Mario World. Hey, let's go. Super Mario 64. Hell yeah, you'd love to see that. Let's go, yeah. Thanks for the shout out. Of course, man. Gotta always give back to all you legends out there. That's how it works around here. But yeah, I forget. Have you played Final Fantasy VIII? I know you've played some of them. I know you're also kind of big into FF, right? We're playing Everhood tonight. A change of pace, so very cool. I don't know that I've heard of that one. Everhood. Doesn't really ring a bell. But what's that one about? Yeah, welcome, welcome. But yeah, we were also talking about movies and stuff. Yes, Invite. Go watch it if you haven't already. Really funny. And we saw a trailer for that film before it played in the theater. And it was an Anne Hathaway trailer. So you're talking about movies she's in and movies she's gonna be in. And it was a movie based on a book. She plays a character who can transform between 2 different ladies. And one of them takes the form of Anne Hathaway. But yeah, she was amazing in Odyssey, man. It's an indie game with a banging soundtrack. Hell yeah. Kind of hard to describe the gameplay. Looks like Undertale plus Guitar Hero, but isn't exactly. Well, I will say Undertale and Guitar Hero is a hell of a way to sell a game to somebody. Like, that sounds like I would really want to check that out. If you mash those 2 together, and of course, indie games they just never let you down, man. They'll always have something interesting. So, and of course, this Guitar Hero and Undertale, shit. How's it not gonna have a banging soundtrack? I'm definitely gonna have to look into that. Wait, let's see. Evertail. Everhood, my bad. I typed Evertail. I was like, what am I looking at? This is a mobile game. Everhood and Steam. Ah, it's an RPG. No way. I like the art. I love indie games. I'm a sucker for the ones that just go for the whole 8-bit thing. Right on. Alright. Man, you guys are playing all these obscure games I've never heard of, but that's a good thing. It just gives me more stuff to play down the line. Alright. Remember correctly, too, I'm a big ol' FFN. I remember. Speaking of Guitar Hero, I need to get Clone Hero since I have a proper working Rock Band guitar. Let's go! Never played Clone Hero, but man, I loved Guitar Hero back in the day. Oh my goodness. I used to shred on Guitar Hero all the time. I remember like one summer I went to my friend's house who had Rock Band. Like, I remember when they got that. My buddy Jacob here got Rock Band. The moment he got it too, like, his parents came home with it, and him and his sister just started screaming like we were in their pool. And I was like, what the blah? I got scared. And I found out they were like just really hyped. And we went in and played, and I was just obsessed. And I was like, damn, okay. I gotta get this when I go back home. And then we eventually got Guitar Hero, and I was so hyped about it. Guitar Hero 3 is still my favorite one. I don't remember which one I had. It might have been 4? Whichever one came out in like circa 2009 or 10. It would have been around then. But it was so fun, man. Music is much nostalgia, but so clear. I had Band Hero too, that's right. I didn't like Band Hero as much. Band Hero was kind of meh. But Guitar Hero was peak. Guitar Hero 3. It might have been that one that I had. Music is much nostalgia, but so clear in Steam trailer for Everhood. You know what? Yeah, let's take a look at that. Let's look at this little theme trailer. DJ Hero? I never heard of that one. They had a lot of those hero games. I'm a sucker for good music, as a lot of us are. Let's check out Everhood. Yeah, this is literally one of those Guitar Hero, Band Hero, Rock Band, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, Undertale, whole 16-bit thing. Oh, this looks so fun. So colorful. Damn. It's so sad how so many of these really fucking cool games just go under your radar, man. Like, what the flip? There's more shit going on. You got like a racetrack and stuff. What? Explore dungeons? It's literally, it actually is Undertale. The dialogue. Okay, I kind of... I now see why Coolant couldn't explain this game, because like, what even is going on? There's so much going on in this game, but stuff I really love. Yeah, it's got a lot of really cool variety. The variety is the spice of frickin' life, man. We'll have to see it make funny friends. Right on. Very, very psychedelic. Okay. I want to already pause it and do this. Hold up, I'm going to move all of this. And we're going to add Everhood. This is a game I'm going to play at some point. Peak. Yeah, it looks so dope. Sad instrument based game rhythm games aren't such the craze anymore. I don't want it to die, but yeah, I've not heard of them in a while. Peak. Everhood. An ineffable tale, the inexpressible divide moments of truth. What? It's like they looked at that Birdman movie from Alejandro, which is not called Birdman. It's not just Birdman, but Birdman are the inexplicable, inconvenient truths of all truths or something. They're like, let's name our game like that. Cool. Overwhelmingly positive. As I feel like this game should be without even having played it. Did this just come out? What the? It came out so long ago. This is what I mean. It's so sad that, like, a lot of these games just go under the radar, man. That's why just indie is peak at the end of the day. Just people slaving out here making these epic-ass games that a lot of people are just not going to hear about, but they make them anyway, and they just slap every single time. Bit of an older one. Yeah, quite. Not really the newest. Colors have some significance in some of the mechanics, but it's not strongly purposeful. I see. Yeah, it's a very colorful game. It's on Switch too as well. Yeah, Switch is like the perfect system for these kind of games. There's something real cozy about playing these retro-styled games on Switch. Like the whole FF Pixel collection I got was on Switch, funnily. So there's a sequel. Oh my god, it's been so long. It's only a sequel. People like Coolant doing God's work and shining a light to gems like these for real, and like you guys too. Seriously, with all the voting and stuff that we've got going on for, like, these are all the games you guys are voting on me to play. Like, there's so many games that I just would never have found or never have really given a shot if it weren't for you guys. And also, Compulsive, you'll be happy to know Melly dropped in today and dropped 4 votes on Evil Within. We got some more votes. Always happy to spread the love for sick indie titles. Hey, let's freaking go. Same here, man. Whenever I play a fun indie game, I'm like, all right, whoever hasn't played this, go play it. Give this guy all the freaking support. Also saw, I think you asked, yeah, what the color coding means. I think you were asking about this, right? For all the games I played on stream, all the stuff you guys can vote for, all the stuff you should avoid voting for if possible. But yeah, green is like, I've finished them or played enough so where I don't want to play again. So don't vote. Por favor. This one, this beige one, is I'm currently streaming it. So obviously don't suggest. Don't be like, hey, play Final Fantasy VIII. Dog. Orange is, I played it, but I've not finished it. Maybe there's a DLC or something. I would love to play more at some point. So hey, you know what? Feel free to vote if you want me to do something in that game or just want me to play it again. Played in some way I haven't. Blue is, I am absolutely going to play these games at some point myself. It's like Absolem, Eugenics, Neo 3, Everhood now. But if you want to vote on these games so I could play them sooner, potentially, then yeah, feel free. And pink is, don't vote. They don't exist yet. They're not real. Yellow is, okay, yeah, yellow is an interesting one. What yellow is I'm doing a marathon of this currently, so don't vote on like say FF15, right? I'm gonna get to it eventually, but don't vote for it because if it wins, I don't want to play it before I play, like, you know, 9, 10, 11, all the way to get to it. So that's kind of what all of that means. Like those, like the earlier Neos, I love them, yeah. I like Neo 1 and 2 a lot, so I really want to play 3. Big fan of Neo. I think the loot spamming can be a bit annoying in Team Ninja games. Especially, like, when you're real into the game, or you're in deep, and you still get, like, really low-level loot, and it all just gets spammed. It was like that in Stranger of Paradise as well, which is the Final Fantasy game they made. So, like, micromanaging things can get annoying, but otherwise the gameplay itself is so peak. How compulsive meant the colors in Everhood? Oh, like earlier on. No, you're good though. It's good that there's like different meaning to the colors. I would have thought the same thing. Evil Within on 21 votes, so I assume it'll be a triple threat between Evil Within, Monster Hunter, and Kazan. You know what's funny, dude? We did a bunch of spins for funsies today while people were getting their votes in, and Soul was here, right? Every single time it landed on something Soul voted for, and Soul just kept taking more and more damage, psychic damage, soul damage, and I felt so bad. You like the earlier... Yeah, sorry. Stranger of Paradise is so good. Like, initially, I didn't think it was anything too crazy. I was like, okay, story is kind of strange. The graphics, like, really outdated. But man, the gameplay was so damn good in that game that you just quickly forgot about the weird issues with it, aside from gameplay. To the point where you're just recommending the game to other people. And I love that it had co-op as well. Addie gets more peak every day. Fellow Stranger of Paradise enjoyer. That game was awesome. All right, if you haven't played Stranger of Paradise, you like Final Fantasy, don't sleep on Stranger of Paradise. Did I just say if you like Stranger of Paradise, you like Final Fantasy? I meant to say only if you like Final Fantasy. Don't sleep on Stranger of Paradise. It's not going to like something you haven't played yet. Still counting on Zelda being spun on Sunday? Yes, pray away. Pray. This is our religion, man. We have a cult here. It's called Daddyism. Get it? Because Daddy, Addy. It's a joke. I came up with Melly. It's not that funny, actually. It's weird. But just pretend it's not. We got a cult called Daddyism. And this is our god. The wheel. All right. And the more you pray, the cool thing about our cult, the cool thing about our religion, guys, all the other religions are kind of boring because it's like, okay, you pray, but you don't know if anything's really going to happen. This one, okay, if you pray hard enough, eventually your prayer will be answered. Because look, if I just do this, all right, compulsive look away. I don't need to be sad. But if I do that, oh my God, how is this not going to win now? If I do, what was the number again? Okay, 21. A terrible short-term memory. If I do it, how is this not going to win now, right? Look, you pray hard enough, long enough. Imagine it didn't actually land on it. But yes, there you go. Your prayers will be answered. All right, that's enough of that. I have debated enough people tonight with the wheel spins. They've broken enough hearts. Almost lost that. I don't know if that would have been better for you. Maybe it would have been in the moment. Maybe you would have been a bit happier, but I could also see it being very painful with 1,000 votes on it. Daddy, Addy. Indeed. Indeed. I am thine father. You put your faith in me now. If Disgaea wins, I'd be shocked. Lol. Well, never forget how Kill... Okay? Kill has some, like... The Wheel of Daddyism favors Kill, man. Alright, the Wheel of Daddyism works in mysterious ways. Never forget how he's a 3-time champion. And, for Wheel Spin Sundays. Great, I have 2 papas now. Daddy and McPapa. McPapa. Indeed. Indeed. It definitely means something if I won. Yeah, dude, if you win, I'll be convinced. Like, how do you not believe in Daddyism at that point? This is going to become a core tenet of Daddyism. Know thine self as its Kilniath, and your prayers shall be answered in abundance. That's going to be the new tenet. Bedtime for me. Enjoy FF8, Addy. Will do. Cool. And hey, man, shout out once again. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. It was really nice to see you again too, man. Have the best night. Needs to get back into Stranger. It's so interesting. It really is. Yeah, but B-movie ass game. It's such a B-movie cheesy ass video game, but the combat is so good. Stranger of Paradise felt like Neo 2 to me, but with more chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. See you, everybody. Have a good one. You too, man. You too. Move that there. All right. Sneak on board. The second escort. That's step number 1 of our plan. We're kidnapping the president. We're doing some FF9 shit out here. Abducting the presidente. Well, even though it's not the princess. Dummy second escort. Into the roof of the second escort by jumping from our dummy car. Proceed cautiously across the roof of the second escort. The second escort car is the only one that is equipped with sensors, sir. A high-tech officer is on board. Talk about the sensors later. Proceed across the roof of the president's car. Move across the roof of the president's car without worrying too much. Delling hates the company of his guards and being surrounded by sensors and keeps them away from his car. Uncouple the first escort car. We'll have to complete the uncoupling before the first switch point. If we don't... Boom! Game over, right? Yeah, so we'll have to move fast. Maybe uncoupling process later is literally going to be game over. Have the dummy car and our base move in after uncoupling. After the car is uncoupled, we'll have the dummy car and our base move in. At this point, our train and their train will be linked and be moving together. Of course. Of course. It'll switcheroo. Uncouple the second escort car. God, this is so complicated. Oh my lord, dummy thick. Dummy thick car. Colonel, I'm trying to uncouple this car. But it's dummy thick. Oh man. This is the last uncoupling. The process will probably be similar to the first one. There you go. This is how you know Mellie's a true gamer now. It's not just the 37 hours of Pal World. She also recognizes a Solid Snake quote. Escape with the president's car in our base. All goes well, we should be able to escape with the president's car. After that, we'll return to our base and prepare to confront Dayling. Good old Snake. There you go. There you go. She's a certified gamer now. And a second escort. Proceed across a second escort. Proceed across the president's car. Uncouple the... Let's take a picture in case this shit matters, man. You're talking to a Zoomer who's consumed way too much brain rot, alright? You're not talking to a patient child from the 90s who didn't get to watch TV enough and had a very beautiful brain. Because I'm not going to remember shit. Uncouple the first escort car. The dummy car and our base move in. Uncouple the second car. Escape with the president's car. Good. You have exactly 5 minutes to complete the 7 procedures. If you fail, our train will collide with theirs at the switch point, and it'll be all over. Don't forget. 5 minutes? Sure that's enough? According to the simulation that we ran, it should take only 3 minutes to complete the operation. Piece of cake for seeds, right? Can't help it. I love the Snake voice. God damn. Snake is the most... David Hayter is the most fun voice actor to impersonate. Man, that was so cool how Tyler in our community got to meet David Hayter recently. I posted a little video in our Discord. Oh my god, I was so jealous. Hey, procedures, huh? Piece of cake. Okay, now let's talk about how to avoid the sensors in the second escort. Go ahead, Watts. This shit is crazy, bro. How elaborate is this plan? Guards have a sound sensor and a temperature sensor, sir. His sound will trigger the sound sensor, so move across very quietly, sir. The blue guard is carrying the sensor, sir. Temperature sensor will go off if you remain stationary, sir. The Metal Deer voice actor. Impossible. Indeed. The guard in red is carrying this one, sir. The guard opens the blind. That means he is checking the sensor, so be careful, sir. Each of these sensors is equal to the length of one window, so keep an eye on the window below, sir. Jesus Christ. So exactly how do you avoid him? Stop if there is a blue guard below you. Run if there is a red guard below you. Basically run or stop depending on which guard is below you. That's about it for the sensors. Okay, next let's talk about how to uncouple the escort cars. Question, are you going to be going over this the entire time I'm doing this? That's my question. How can you uncouple the cars from a moving train? We can't uncouple the cars directly. Instead, we'll have to tamper with the control system that manages the coupling. If we temporarily disable the circuit for the connection, the car will uncouple automatically. To disable it, we have to enter several codes. Now there are codes and shit? My god, dude. How much of this shit is there? And we have the codes. Renoa has them, sir. If you fail, you do this all over again. No, it gets even better. If you fail this, you do it all over again, and the plan changes. Every iota of the plan is different. Oh my god, we actually manifested the man, the myth, the Matseo. with all the snakeisms. My conspiracy theory is that the reason why Teo has been away from streaming is not because he's been so busy.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
First of all.
I don't even know.
But more importantly, ever since he set up that 100,000 channel point redeem for doing Snake cosplay and ASMR with him patching you up in a jungle like in that one video, he doesn't want anybody to be able to get there. Just saying. Just saying. I see you, Teo. I see you, buddy. Metal Gear Solid, the Hunter's Call. They want that Mountain Dew Code Red. He's scared of me redeeming it, lol. Yeah, there you go. He's scared. He's scared. He doesn't want to be in a jungle patching you up. Stay safe. Stay cool. Oh my god, it all makes sense. He wants everyone to stay safe, stay cool, and not to be a fool. Because he doesn't want to be patching anybody up in a jungle while doing ASMR. It all makes sense now, man. Holy shit. I've connected the dots. Oh yeah, the codes. You know what has them, sir. Be in charge of relaying the codes to Squall. Squall, you'll slide down on the side of the train using a cable and enter the codes into the system. Stay safe. Stay cool. Don't be a fool. Don't make me patch you up, or else you'll get CQC. I need you to listen carefully. Each code is made up of numbers between 1 through 4 and has 4 digits. 2, 3, 4, 1 is an example. I can't believe this fucking video game. This is cracking me up. We haven't even started the plan yet, and we're still going over what the plan is. That's nuts. I feel like we've been here forever. Well, to be fair, I've been yapping like crazy, but this is the most elaborate fucking plan I've seen in my life. Keypad won't have numbers. Instead, it'll have 4 buttons. A plan. It's the plan. There are plans within the plan. This is planception, man. Not even Nolan could touch this. For instance, if I relay the chord 3, 1, 2, 4, you'll push X, Y, A, B in that order. Okay, let me just take a picture of this, as Teo would. Nope. We're doing all the Teoisms now. That's how we summon Teo. You'll have to be quick and precise. I have about 5 seconds to enter each code. Yeah, as I would. My favorite thing that you do on your streams, or one of them, is when like you take a little screenshot for the thumbnail and you hear the screenshot sound go off, and I just spam the like caught in 4K emote in your chat. Otherwise the code will change and the past entries will become invalid. Turn from steak to Dutch real quick. Dutch, come on now. I'll have a plan, Arthur. Dude, Red Dead voices are hard for me to do impressions of. Well, relatively, Arthur's the easiest. He's still tough. John is the fucking hardest, though. My god, you cannot do a John voice without being like a smoker for at least 30 years, I feel like. I had 20 photos of RE9, so I remember the puzzles peak. Goddamn right, I'm right. Dude, my favorite is like back when Ian used to stream. Holy shit. Like he was super big into RE, right? That man had like reams of notes of all the puzzles of like from like Resident Evil games.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Through a trash bag in a space that had those reams of paper. Just kidding. Those are invaluable. God bless Ian. And like he would always joke about how they were like, when I was streaming Resident Evil, he would always be like, all right, let me go check if I still got my Diet Coke covered sheets. They've got to be around here somewhere. And he was like helping me out and everything. That was wholesome. If you're willing to take your brother up, you can try screaming at this quote. My name is John Marston. All I can think of is a meme. You can't keep getting away with it. So like we said, we have to enter all the codes to disable the connections. Good. After we uncouple the cars, we'll wait for the others to operate the rail switch. Remember, we only have 5 minutes to do everything, so make sure that you're prepared. Okay, let's try practicing entering the code. Now there's a practice session. Oh my god. Enter 3 codes and you'll be finished. If you want to quit, hold down...
I blame the government.
You're gonna hold down LB. I'll blame the government too, man. That's why we're trying to kidnap the president. Okay. Code is 2233. Congratulations, I know how to press buttons. Alright, 4, 2, 1, 3. What? Oh god, it's B. So why is B at the top? Hold up, what? What did you say? I missed it. 4, 3, 4, 3. 4. Brother. I'm pressing Y because your stupid B button's at the top. Oh my goodness. Alright, tell me again. 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 3, 2, 3, 4. Actually! Oh, second! 3, 2, 3, 3. I'm angrier than Tourette's guy right now. Got it? I think so. Goddamn, do you got it? Do you know where buttons go on an Xbox controller? God, the real thing. There's a strict time limit leading up to the switch point. Don't forget that. Much bait. I got baited, man. Masterfully. That's all. By the way, this model's nice, but the president's car looks kind of shabby. Why is that? The president is Diogenes. Doesn't give a shit about his car looking nice. Yeah, Renoa made it. That's why. Bought everything else at the gift store. Okay. Oh, I thought that some kid made it. Paint job sucks too. Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know if it's just because I'm stoned, but every one of those had great comical timing to me. They really did. Yeah, you cooked. Someone cooked here. There you go. That's your cue for that one. Oh, shut up. It looked like that on purpose. So stoner all sounds have good comical sounds. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've been around high people before, and like they're all just laughing at the literally anything, at the most random shit. This is my hatred towards delaying. Hatred, huh? Yeah, right. One of the most depressing things ever is when everyone around you is high, but you don't smoke pot, and they're just like laughing at everything, and you can't have normal conversations with them, dog. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And then you have to like act stupid to like be on their level. Like, I'm just grateful that now whenever I hang out with my friends, they're all not, the only thing they're not doing is smoking pot. It's like, it used to be like that, bro. I was like, well, what do I do now? What the fuck do I do? It sucks. But now I live a much happier life. Because I only have, like, 2 really close friends. I don't do the whole group thing anymore, man. That whole shit is so stupid. It's one of the ugliest things that I've ever seen in my life. I just really hate them. Has finished? Enough about the model. Can we get on with it now? Smell, sounds, and hair colors. Literally. Do you understand? I'm definitely not selecting that second option. Nope. I crystal clear. All right, let's go. Let's decide on the party. Gathering information, my specialty, sir. Oh God, my stomach. Come in again. Go take a look. Talk to us when you're ready. I don't even remember if red was the go or stop or go at it. I don't even know what the fuck red was even for to begin with. Sooner the better. Alright, just give me 1 sec. I'm just drinking Coke. Not in my nose. What's up? Oh God, my stomach. This guy's... After all that, and all that time where you're going over the plan, he couldn't even be bothered to get some Pepto for himself? What? See the dummy of the president, sir? If you haven't, please take a look at that. Take a look-see. Like a piece of art. But the kidnapping plan must be tough. Best of luck to you, sir. You ready, sir? Hold up. Have I saved? I really hope okay, I'm definitely not. Holy shit. Kind of just like joined a friend group, but it doesn't feel weirdly obligating like my old friend group. Oh, damn. Oh, there's Cloud. Cloud with Mike Tyson's face tat. And some hair gel. Oh, okay, wait. There's a little safe spot. Homeboy needs some Tums or that Pepto, right? Should have linked up, linked your FF7 save and got the stomach medicine over for him. Right, yeah. You're not wrong. If only. They should make a mod for it. I didn't even see that face tat till us you turned and said it, lol. Yeah, he basically just made out with Mike Tyson and just got his face tat, which is pretty based. Have you seen a dummy of the president, sir? Alright, whatever. I'm ready. I was born ready. Cloud Tyson, for real. Squall, over here. Alright, this shit's epic. Heist time. Catch up with the second escort soon. Let's get ready. The timer jumps well after we catch up to them to save some time. From now we have exactly 5 minutes to complete the operation. Let's try to use every second. Alright, I'm just gonna run to the left of the screen. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pretend I heard nothing from before and hope it all works out. Squall, over here. Activating sound sensor, temperature sensor. Huh? What the? Not working. Okay, it doesn't work. Good. This is the president's car. After we get across, we'll proceed with the first uncoupling. Okay. Sir, everything is in order, sir. You again. That's 27 times now. How many more times do you plan to disturb me with that meaningless report? Sir, I'm sorry, sir. It was my duty, sir. Luckiest president kidnap ever, for real. Hard to believe that anyone would put up with this nonsense. This is none of my business. Dismissed. Sir, yes, sir. There goes next month's paycheck. Am I gonna propose to her now? I have to put it off again. Aww. I love it when in FF7 in this game you can like kind of hear the small teensy tiny inner turmoils of the guards and whatnot. Just these little NPCs. Alright, Tifa, Yuffie, White Barret, let's go. White Barret? What the fuck is White Barret? Luckiest president, let's go. Alright. This is the first escort. Uncouple this first. Like Quad said, there should be 2 guards in this car. Selfie and Zell. You guys keep an eye on the guards. Let us know early if you see him coming. Alright. I'll watch the blue guard. I'll take red. Red guard is closer. Squall, you might want to keep an eye on him too. Hold down LeBeau to look to your left and release it to go back. Okay, are you ready to enter the codes? Everything right? Okay, wait, what's the code? Enter 3 codes to disable the circuit for this uncoupling. Squall, get the cable ready. Oh, fuck. System to enter the code is down there. You can't miss it. Press down on the directional button to go down. Come back up, press up. You won't be able to come up while you're entering the codes, so be careful. Let's do it. Okay. We have 4 minutes left. Good luck, Squall. Alright, bet. Code is 3221. Okay, good. Code 1 confirmed. 1133. Oh shit! No. 4111. Okay, go up. What happened, Squall? Oh, failed all over. What? Nothing! Back to it, Squall. I saw the guard coming. Red guard is closer? Yeah, what? It's always better to get back on the roof early when the guards begin making their rounds. Yeah, I saw him. I thought I could get another one. Shit. Got a Squall. Yes. Okay, go. Like, I just give up and roll over. Okay. All right, go back down. Three, 1, 3, 4. Okay, done. 1 confirmed. Hurry up! 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay, go up. Wait. Red, yep. I know, they're on their way. Hurry here. Uno momento. Code is 8. Oh my god. 6753009. Oh my god. Sure, hope not. 3314. Okay. Both 3 confirmed. Go, 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 go next. GG's go next. Okay, go up. Mission Impossible. It must have been so hype playing this game when it came out. Right, because that was around the time Mission Impossible 1 itself came out, right? It was like late 90s, that first movie. Probably so many people thought they were like Tom Cruise. Like, damn, just like that one movie that's in theaters right now with Tom himself. Holy shit. They should give him long hair in the next movie. Like Squalls. Oh wait, they did. Oh my god. FMV Slay, dude. These fucking FMVs. Fuck, they're so good. They fuck. Confirmed. What should I do? He's not gonna like it, but it's my job. Sir, everything's in order, sir. It's on angry. Phew, that's strange. Oh, he's reading the paper. I wonder where he got it. Got really good at blending the FMV and characters in this one. Some later scenes are epic. Yeah, I love how it's a mixture of in-engine and the pre-rendered stuff that you see. What? Is there a problem? In a bad mood right now. Is it nothing in particular? I order you to leave immediately. Dummy president. Yes, sir. Aye, aye, yes, sir. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Sir, yes, sir. There goes another paycheck. That's 2 in one day. What the heck? Is this the right train? Interior looks different. Looks shabbier. Maybe not. The cool-ass heist.
I blame the government.
I blame the government, too. Hey, look at him. What am I gonna do? No ring, and now no more candlelight dinner. We're gonna be able to get married. Oh, man. Oh, crud. There's a second escort. At least we're home free. So, all right. Let's go. Let's get the treat buff going before we're home free. Free the treats. Free the people from treat jail. And free the boyo from his slumber. Late night treat for Link. Hey, thank you, my man. Appreciate that a ton. Linky always appreciates the freebies at night. It's definitely our BLSS, baby. The greatest acronym of all time, coined by the man, the myth, the soul himself. The only acronym. No other acronym. Dogs love small snacks. The doggo of time himself in the flesh. What up, damn? Even he's got even got his curiosity here for this epic heist. Love to see it, man. This is cinema. Even he's appreciating the epic kino of Final Fantasy VIII. After this, we're home free. I think there are 2 guards on this car too. The settled selfie are up ahead. Working on uncoupling our train from theirs. Sure, on your own this time. Watch your right side. To do this, hold down. Hold down your ribs. Let's get this over with. All right. All right, Rennie. How to enter the codes, right? Yes, yes. That's to enter 5 codes to disable the circuit for this connection. Ready, Squall? I was born ready. Going down. 1, 2, 3, 1. Done. 1 confirmed. Okay, good. All right, we have time. 3, 1, 1, 2. All right, go up, go up. Oh, God, Squall, go up. All right, nice. This is so fucking cool. It's literal Mission Impossible shit. It's like Tom Cruise, man. All right, let's go back down. That was 2442. Bet. All right. Code 3 confirmed. 3222. Code 4 confirmed. All right, we're good. We're good. 4324. Oh shit! Squall this way. Oh damn! Let's go. Just in time. All right, let's mosey. Other Ufumva. Look at the Fufumvas. that are not playing nice with my widescreen setting. Seeing a bunch of Squall and Rinoa clones off to the sides. They're so pretty. Yeah, this game has way more FMVs than FF9. I want to say. Like a lot more. Finally, we've waited so long for this encounter with Windsor. The widescreen using? 21:9. I'm using 12:9, I want to say. No, I switched to 12:10. I'm using... Oh, 12. 16:10 is what I meant. The reason being, 16:9 has this weird problem where text kind of gets cut off. So, those jorts are jorsting. Absolutely. Finally, we waited so long for this encounter with Windsor. Excellent, sir. Well done, sir. Super duper, sir. Well then, yeah, what the fuck? That's pretty much happens every FMV. Because the FMVs are forced to 4:3. And then the problem is, because you're playing widescreen, it kind of gets all weird. 16:9 is normal, isn't it? So if you're a 16:10 isn't widescreen, it's tall screen. No, but the thing is, I had it on 16:9, and there was an issue when you were in battles, and text gets cut off in the split, like right down the middle of the screen. So if you try to use like sense on an enemy, it won't give you the entire passage. It'll only give you like half the passage, and the text is all cut off. And the only way I could fix that was going to 16:10, which is not what I normally use, because it's not for my screen. It's weird, so weird. Yeah, I was like messing with the mods, and it wasn't the mods, and I was like, wait a minute, what if it was like the ratio? And it was the ratio. Sag. Yeah, it's an IMAX game. It was filmed in 70mm IMAX. All 2.5 hours of it. The best way to experience it is to watch it in 70mm IMAX. Only, for sure, only 40 globally. So if you're in the GTA like me, get in your car and drive to Mississauga. Interestingly enough, Disgaea 1 and 2 have native Influx Linux versions. And since I'm on a 21:9 screen, it stretches on full screen, which is variable, but everyone looks wide. That's funny. That's how I played Legend of Dragoon back in like my 2020 playthrough. I just stretched the whole thing out. What? Yeah, not really the optimal way of playing. Hey, welcome back, Malik. We're still going strong. The AA Gamer. Good morning, Malik. Hope you're having a lovely start to your day. The man, the myth, Malik himself. Catching them W's. I forget, Malik, did you play through FF8 fully? I forgot to ask you when you were here earlier on. Leave the intelligence up to me, sir. Oh god, ouch, 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 ouch. Someone give this man a Pepto already, holy shit. You three, tell me when you're ready to go. As soon as you're ready, I'll begin serious negotiations with the president. Serious negotiations. Better make use of my girlfriends. Make sure they're equipped. Alright, girlfriends. Seat on. Oh. Give him that. Done. Let me take a selfie. Or Siren on a selfie, thanks. Tony! Thank you. Ever played 8? Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 10. My man. Yeah, been really fun catching along, or sorry, following along with Malik's marathon of the Final Fantasy games too. Shout out to Malik. For those of you who don't know, he's also an amazing streamer. And he is also playing through Final Fantasy with me, which is really awesome. And I know you finished 5 recently and you're going on to 6. Are you going to be going to 8 after 6? Because you already played 7? Let me take a selfie. That was such an overplayed song back in the day. It is stuck in the noggins. 8 and 9 on our PS4. So yes, yeah, that's what you gotta love about Final Fantasy now, is they're pretty much available on everything. So you don't gotta worry about not being able to give the games their fair shake. Majority of them. Ones that really matter anyway. They all matter. I love this series. Fortunately, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, you haven't been able to find. 15, you will get on PlayStation for sure. 14 for sure, I think so as well, right? I'm pretty sure the MMO 14 is on everything. 16 is on PS4. Oh, is it? Was 16 on PS4 too? That's actually good. Nice. Yeah, 15 is on PS4 for sure, but I think 16 is only PS5 until it went like multi-platform for Xbox and PC. I don't think that, yeah, it's definitely not on PS4, but 15 you will definitely be able to get on PS4. Yeah, 16 is current gen. And then, yeah, PS5, PC, and other consoles. 14 I'm not sure about. 12 I think you can get on PlayStation 4. Yeah, they ported it. As far, if memory serves me correctly. We have Carp. Welcome on in. Have we got to name Angelo yet? Yes, we have. We have gotten the best boy. I played a bit of 16 on PC too. Yeah, I only ever played on PS5 when it came out. Me 100%ed it and stuff. But the Roman numerals wrong when I looked before. Oh, good. Happens to the best of us. The Zodiac Age, yeah, 12. I'm excited to play that one. It's also like 8 in that it's a very offbeat Final Fantasy game. And I'm talking offbeat. Like, that's the first time they got real experimental and also just deviated away from the whole turn-based angle. Favorite thing about Final Fantasy VIII streams is the wide array of names people choose. I'm a simple man. This is my first proper playthrough of this game, so I'm just going to keep the names as Gaia itself intended. Which is probably not the name of the planet in this one. Once Roman numerals you get double digits, it's hieroglyphics to me. It's actually quite easy to remember them. I had trouble too with Roman numerals, but at a certain point you pick up on the patterns, and a lot of the characters end up getting reused. Also, Buin, welcome on in. How are you doing, Buin? Buins, how's your trip going? Are you back? Buin the Queen, indeed. Oh my god, that is such an amazing nickname because Malik is a nickname man out here. Shout out to Peak Magician Malik. Look at that. I came up with that. Well, Compulsive and I together came up with it. Thanks to Malik himself. He dropped us some inspiration with his own nickname and magic. Buin the Queen, I love that. Got home and reunited with GSD and Mr. Skunky. Oh, let's go! Welcome back. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's such a nice feeling being back home, especially since I know you were in Hong Kong, right? Which is like the other side of the frickin' world. So I know that feeling of finally being back, being able to reunite with the doggos. It's so nice and cozy. 12's another I haven't finished. I love the art style so much. It has a really cool vibe. It does. Am I familiar with 8? This is my first proper playthrough of the game. I played it once like 20 years ago, but I never finished it. And this is my first proper time actually trying to get to the credits. And it's been fun so far. I got tackled by the boys. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm sure they were real excited to see good old mama. He's a simple hunky man. Hunkadora man. Hunky dunky. Has some key features that really defy core JRPG logic. That's for sure, yeah. It is a very funky game. Absolutely, and that's putting it mildly. It takes a mess to make a masterpiece when it comes to Roman numerals. Yeah, basically what it is. So, as long as you remember the first 10, right? So, I, double I, triple I, IV, V, VI, VII, VIII, IX, and then X. As long as you remember the first 10, you're completely golden from then on. It just becomes, think of it this way. As soon as I heard it this way, maybe this will blow Malik's mind and he'll remember forever. I hope it does. I'm terrible at explaining, but just think of it this way. I'm going to pull up MS Paint. Hang on. I'm going to pull out the paint for this one. Holy shit. I'm going to be one of those streamers. Y'all remember MS Paint? Y'all remember the 10-minute doodles I used to do? All right, watch and learn. Y'all are going to learn today. It's going to be an educational stream. Check this out, right? So, here's Ted. Okay, that's an X. It's the most beautiful X you've ever seen. Then, all you do from 10 on is just add the same numerals from 1 through 10. So if you want to go 11, you just go 10, 1. And what we remember about 1, that's the numeral for 1. If you want to go 12, you do 10, II, or 1, 1, because this is what it is for 2. So it's like 10, 2. And if you want to go 13, it's 10, 3. So what is 3? 3 is I. And if you want to do 14, it's 10, 4. What is 4? IV. And 5, you just go 10, 5. So XV. And then 6, remember, is VI. So you go 10, 6 for 16. So XVI. And so on and so forth. 17, 18, 19, and then 20. If you want to do 20, you just add another X. Every time you go another 10, you just add a new X. So this is 20 here, so 2X. And then again, 21 just becomes 2X1. So I. 22 becomes 2X2. So I. 23 becomes 2x3. So I. And so on and so forth. That's the best way I can explain it. Once someone explained that to me, I was like, oh my god, it doesn't just look like weird Elvish anymore. I probably explained that really horribly, but that's the gist of it. There's a method to the madness. It's like when SpongeBob drew that perfect circle. Honestly, though. I feel like we have those certain games we played years ago that we left unfinished. True, yeah, and FF8 is one of those for me. But even is C or L, though? C or L? In the numerals? C, L, and M? I don't even know about those. Oh, shit. The fuck is C, L, and M? Is that when you get to like 100? Ah, there you go. I knew it. I fucking knew it. C is 100, M is 1000, L is 50. Okay. If Malik said he's confused after 50, I feel so fucking bad. I'm sorry I tried to explain something that was so obvious. Hold up. Because I don't know what it is after 50 then either. X behind the basic single digits. Basically, yeah, that's it. Which means one day we will get FFL. Yeah, Final Fantasy 50. There you go. FFC. FFM. It'll end on FFC. Final Fantasy 100. Which sadly I won't be alive to see. Hey, see what I did there? Huh. See what I did there again? That's a lot of C's. Okay, I'm gonna stop. We'll be C by that time. Oh my god. At least. How many Final Fantasies are there? 14? No, there's 16 mainline ones, and then a ton of spin-offs for some of the games, and then just random spin-off games that don't have anything to do with those mainline games. It's just a massive, massive franchise. The Final Fantasy to get the most spin-offs directly connected to it is 7. So that would be my favorite one. It has a ton. They ended up just dubbing it the compilation of Final Fantasy 7 when it ended up getting so many at the end of the day. It had like a movie, it had 2 sequels, 1 prequel, and all the remakes. Yeah, 7's the most popular single-player mainline one. But the most popular in general is 14. That's the big MMO. Speaking of not finishing games, I really need to play World of Final Fantasy. It's so cute. Yeah. There's some really cutesy spin-offs here and there. I enjoyed Opera Omnia. I normally never play those kind of games, but I didn't play a ton of it, but had a bit of charm to it. Opera Omnia was kind of neat. Best of luck, sir. I'll be keeping watch here. All right, yeah. Ready or not, here we go. You can't hide. And yeah, I forgot, Bween's playing Final Fantasy X now. I'm so excited for her to get into Final Fantasy. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. Don't forget the mobiles FF7 spin-offs like G-Bike and Before Crisis. Yeah, there are a ton of 7 spin-offs. There's Before Crisis, G-Bike, and now we have Ever Crisis, which sadly is getting cancelled. But the concept of that was to basically take all the games in the compilation and sort of make repurpose them as these little chibi experiences that would come out episodically. But it didn't do too well. And we played a bit of it on launch. It was kind of cool, the concept. I wasn't big on the gacha stuff. I'm really hopeful that they do an FF Resonance for it. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that it's getting shut down. What I really hope is that they revive it, kind of like they're doing with FF Resonance, where they're taking out all the mobile stuff from that and making it a proper Octopath style game with its own single player story and stuff. I hope they do that with what's it called? Ever Crisis. Just give us like a proper normal single player game with all those chapters. That will be lovely, man. I had a great amount of characters in Opera Omnia. Same here. I can't remember how many I had, but I had quite a few, and I joined at a weird time when I was like really OP in that game. Blitzball is irritating me, lol. I got so close twice, ended with a tie. Now I feel like I have to beat the goers before moving on. Oh no, I'm not looking forward to Blitzball, but I'm also really, really looking forward to it at the same time. I've heard it can get kind of nutty out there. But yeah, 10 is one of the ones I haven't played, Queen. You're actually playing a Final Fantasy I haven't that I'm really excited to for the first time. It's one of the few I haven't. 8 and 10 are like 2 of the early FF games that I've actually never played fully. Blitzball is fun to get to know it. Yeah, it's like in Rebirth, I'd imagine, when you just get really hung up on doing a mini game that's taking you forever. And it's like, God damn it, I gotta finish this, but there's other stuff in the game, but I really have a score to settle here. I feel like Blitzball is the same way, from what I've seen of it. Never once spent any money on the games. I always spend my gems and draw tickets wisely. Save them for a character's weapon I was looking for. Yeah. I was one of those gem spenders. Imagine spending your gems. Imagine spending real money on this game. Just kidding. Spend your money how you want. But don't put your life savings into these games, please. Don't be like that one random kid that ends up in the news who just dropped 70 grand on a mobile game. Those things are fucking crazy. Why do those stories pop up? President Dealing. As long as you don't resist, you won't get hurt. If I do resist, what would you do, young lady? Ever Crisis was nice with what they were pretty generous with free stuff. I don't think I spent money on it either and got crazy rewards. Yeah, I played a bit of it. You get a decent amount of stuff for free. I just find so much of how they present a lot of the elements in these gacha games to be really overwhelming, really lurid, and then I just can't. It's hard for me to enjoy. It's just way too much sensory overload. Just keep it nice, keep it simple. Let me, you know, just naturally unlock things over time. You know? Yeah, it's a little overwhelming for me. That's how those gacha games can be. Yeah, it's not just like the gacha stuff itself, the mechanics of it, and how, you know, you just got to get lucky what you're getting. And sure, you may also get some nice free stuff here and there, which is always appreciated, but the way they present it is like, oh, there's always stuff just being shoved in your face. It's like, where's the play game button? How do I just play the game? Where's the attack button in the combat? Not the president. I'm what they call a body double. All these rumors about the many resistance groups in Timber. Pass along a little false information and they fall for it. How pathetic. Seems like there are only amateurs around here. Amateurs? Ah, my ass hurts from all this sitting. Young lady. Gotta subscribe at $2.99 a month to unlock the attack button. Sadly true for a lot of them. Ah, so what do you have in store for me? Had I resisted? Why don't you tell me? Quite amusing, though, for being such amateurs. How dare you insult the president?
This man is fucking tweaking.
All right. And now he's gonna be... He's still tweaking. All right. He's gonna be dying. You fell for it. What in the Hojo zombie is this guy? Why is he making out with Zell? Bro, this guy's a weirdo. Alright. Kicking you off this train. Hojo zombie, hold that bottle. Oh, wait, let me draw. Only cure? I'll make you laugh. He's gonna transform into some weird-ass freak. It's an actual zombie. Amusing. This is amusing. Yes, only phase 1. Jesus, man, at least buy her a drink first.
Get off of me, you.
Kill the resistance. Kill them all. I'm gonna burn your face. I'm gonna burn for that. Oh, how nice and accommodating, man. The freight just about fits in that train car. Thunderstorm! Get out here, Quetzal. Hey, we win. He's dead. Psych. All right. It's your true form now. It's your true colors. Damn, you're ugly. Yep, there you go. There's that Hojo zombie. What the? God damn. All right. I'll try drawing on your face. Not like you could use more colors, but...
I like to draw. On the train.
Receive 4 berserks. Beautiful. What else could we get? Thing is floating in a small space, but everything is fine. Only hit the enemy. Lol. Yep. This is a summon safe space. Look at that. Siren's just fine. You know, she's just shining light through the window. I don't know how she did that while standing still there, or sitting still there on that rock. While the train moved well past her. Save 2 zombies. Oh, it's a new one. Alright, we're gonna have to use some Izuna. Zell, snap out of it. Siren, come to me, Shiva. Ugh, yuck. God damn, man. So get this man some Aqua Fresh. You know, she just brought the ocean to the train. Hashtag just siren things, yep. Don't question the abilities of the mythical sirens. They can just show up like that and do all that. Don't you question. Move alongside nothing but a puny train. Alright, Quetzal. The hell is his name? Gregorio. Silent voice. Oh, that's us. I knew that. Okay, but this Shiva design is underrated. I love how Shiva looks in this game. I also just love how so many of these creatures that are just, you know, they're nothing more than just that in most Final Fantasy games are considered actual summons in this one, like Quetzalcoatl, Siren. Some cool shit, man. I like that a lot. Bro. My god. Enough. The summons will eat your asshole, bro. Oh my god. It's gross. Okay. Oh, holy shit. I don't want to speed up too much. That's always my biggest fear in this game. Yeah, Diamond Dust, we're good. I'm gonna self Esuna. Let's go with this again. Slow down. Silence! I get you! Love when we get different kinds too. Aeon's girlfriend's icons. Yeah, I agree. The icons in FF9 were really cool. Alright, girlfriend. Oh god, Zell, I'm sorry. Got to help you out there, buddy. Alright, just punch him in the face. Give the good old 1-2. Oh my god! Ay caramba carao. Zell, go full combo mode on his ass. Gives me a chance to learn that shit too. At the same time, I really don't want to die. Just love how they're girlfriends in this one. Can't imagine buying them from the store. The lead CB girlfriend. I dead! Killed your ass! They call it a 9. That's a cool callback in 16 then? Yeah. The main connection I drew from 16 was to 9. I love how, like, every now and again they'll reuse terminology from other Final Fantasies. They'll just unlock these core-ass memories for you. It's like, oh, damn, neat. This is, like, pointing to that FF. This is pointing to that one. This is blah, 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 blah. It's so cool. It's like a big web of just series staples from all sorts of different Final Fantasies in each game. It's really lovely. Like, take this one, for example, right? What we're playing right now. You have a little bit of FF6 DNA with how, you know, for example, Zell's Limit Break works and their combos there. And like how summons teach you things, right? Like in 6, you have to permanently learn the magic through the summons. And even though it's a little bit different, the concept of the summons teaching you stuff is still that from this game, right? Can't believe you fell for it. Info, sir, new info. And obviously, like, you have the style of 7 with how everything is presented, the 3D, all of that. Some of the vibes, the main character. All right, I'm heading to sleep. Thanks for stream. Have a wonderful night, you all. You as well, Cody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Watching the streamer and cracking the streamer. There you go. Got some for free. Got some on the house. But have a lovely one, Cody. Keep on keeping on. Friends is going to the TV station. Security super tight, sir. TV station. Offended I can't do one last time, but it's too soon. Lamau. Don't you worry. Do those in just for free. Don't spend your hard-earned channel points. Don't spend them on crack. Don't do this. That's crazy out of context. But hey, have a great night. Thank you for being here as always. Thank you for my free ones. Always. They can broadcast just as easily from Galbadia. Do you think the Dole communication tower has anything to do with this? What's that? That thingy-mabobber with Biggs and Wedge. Yeah, there you go. Dole has a communication tower that can transmit and receive radio waves. Alright, gotta do my squall voice. It had been abandoned for a long time. The Galbadian army got it up and running yesterday. Oh, I get it. Only TV station that can handle broadcasts over the air is in Timber. Other stations use HD cable. HD cable? What is that? Which only supports online broadcasting. So, what's that supposed to mean? They're planning on using radio waves, yeah. All this shit that's just all Greek to them. What the hell are radio waves? What's Bluetooth? What is this technology you speak of? 5G? Mean 5,000 gil? What is all that? Bluetooth? Is that a dude's Bluetooth? Damn, that guy's got to go to the dentist. This way they can transmit images to regions without cable. I know that. What I want to know is, what is the president going to broadcast? Oh, okay. Sorry, Renoa. I actually genuinely thought you didn't know. Just, you know, a product of the time. Why use radio waves? There must be something you want to say to the whole world. What can it be? Everybody. Love and peace and love. Peace and... Oh my god, just pulling a Ringo Starr. I love that one video of Ringo Starr where it's just like starts off like real zoomed in on his face and starts zooming out. He's like, peace and love, peace and love. I want to tell you, if you send me fan mail after the 30th of October, it's gonna be tossed. That video is so gold. I'm warning you with peace and love. That's the best part of the video, how he ends it. Yeah, Selfie just being based, channeling her inner, what was his name? Ringo Starr. If I remember correctly, radio waves haven't been used in 17 years. It's been that long? Wouldn't it be wonderful if the first broadcast could be the Declaration of Timber's independence? Hey, that might be possible. Let's come up with a plan then. Let's do it. Yeah, just give us a minute. I call it a strategy meeting. What do you think, Selfie? Can we go home now? What about our contract? Should we check it, Squall? Our contract. Let me look at my menu. Zell needs way more HP at the moment. Inverse stake. Metal Gear. That might be possible. Oh my god. Instead of impossible. What we say at the inverse of Metal Gear, though? What's non-metallic and what's not gear? I'll do you one even better with that. Well, you might do one even better now that I've planted the seed, potentially. A good timing. Come up with a plan. Already. Before we get into that, can I see your contract with our garden? Oh, sure. Damn, that paper has nice physics. What's it say? Valheim Garden, hereafter referred to as Party A, acknowledges the Forest Owls, hereafter referred to as Party B, is the hiring party. Seed, hereafter referred to as Party C, shall be dispatched upon signing of this contract. Party C shall operate under the supervision. The hell? I don't get it. Oh yeah, that one's pretty confusing. I told him I didn't understand. He gave me a different one. Alright, let's have a look at that one then. Sid is such a nice man. What's it say this time? To the Forest Owls, says Mr. Robin Williams. This seed deployment contract will last until Timber achieves independence. Please make good use of each seed member. I wish you the best with your objective. Please understand that this contract is an exception, and no replacement of any seed members can be made. Valheim Garden Headmaster, Sid Kramer. Of course his surname is Kramer. He looks like a Kramer. And a Robin Williams, of course. Until Timber's independence. That is so vague. Hey, you're paid professionals. No complaining. Okay, let's decide on the parties. Gathering information is my specialty, sir. Oh, God. Oh, YPS. Anyway. Where were we? So, the four of us, the ones who'll be heading to the TV station will be... Now we can form our party. I know this screen. I recognize this screen. Shit, I don't know, man. Like, so far, I haven't really been looking into the character stats and stuff and prioritizing that way. What each of them could do. I don't even know all the limit breaks. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll definitely take Zell, because I do want to be able to pull off some of those combos and shit with his ultimate. And yeah, definitely Rinoa. Yeah. Yeah, we can't even swap her out. Good. Let's take a look at what she's got. Yeah, no shit. I actually think I stopped before I could even play as Rinoa. I don't remember playing as her at all. I think that guy had a bad stomach when he's nervous. Yep, good old IBS, Ibis. Rinoa gameplay, baby! I can't wait. What she got, man? She got under the hood. Nothing yet. Okay. You still gotta step in here. Yeah, one of the little UI things that I absolutely adore Final Fantasy VIII for, like, it absolutely has this over 7, is being able to just see what your other party members have right here, right? Without having to, like, call them in with a PHS. Yes, in FF7, you know, you could exchange material with members not actively in your party. There's that whole screen. But for things like, you know, accessories, armor, all that stuff, you would have to actually tag them in, take them off, and then take them out of the party again. So I like that you can actually see all your other characters here too, all the time. And even just their stats, their HP and everything. So, let's see. Yeah, Quistis just doesn't have anything still. So adore the PHS booths being in Remake and Rebirth. That was a nice little nod towards the end, yeah. That was a really, really cute little thing they added there. I love the tiny callbacks like that too. Okay, let's get Siden. Sidenzio. Good. Bum 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 bum. There's a PHS booth, a little booth where you can make a phone call. It's basically a phone booth. So the PHS were like their little flip phones in the original Final Fantasy VII. Damn, not even flip phones, man. Because that was before flip phones were even a thing. And then they became flip phones in Crisis Core, Advent Children. When the time came for flip phones to be cool, they put flip phones in the compilation of 7. And now what I love is that because they decided to stick with that tradition of putting in cell phones that are from the time, the current contemporary time of the game's release. I love how in Remake they replaced all the flip phones with smartphones. Everyone's got an iPhone now, but they decided to do a little nod to the OG old ass late 90s phones. With the PHS booths. Yep, good old touch phones. I don't know why my brain said it like that. Lol, the touch phones. Honestly, you're not wrong. I miss flip phones. Kind of want the Commodore callback, but it'll be expensive. The flip phones were so fucking snazzy, man. They were really stylish. The Motorola's were super popular. I remember being so darn expensive. Kind of want a PS Vita again, but they're like 120 pounds from CX. Is totally not worth it. A lot of those like retro handles are definitely not cheap, sadly. You'd think they would be, but yeah, rough times, man. Like even 3DS's Jane in the server was talking about how those ain't cheap either. She's been trying to get one. All phones are touch phones, Toad. Technically the truth. Why do you have to be right? I was upgraded to one of those Samsung flip phones because they look so cool. Hell yeah. They're just so stylish. TV station, sir. It's quite close if you take the local train. The local and transcontinental trains have stopped running. That's the only thing I love about FFA here. The trains are transcontinental trains. They just like go underwater, take you across the earth. Or whatever the heck the planet is called in this one. Do we know yet? Nothing to worry about, sir. Must be someone in town who knows. Are you ready, sir? I was born ready. Best of luck, sir. Be keeping watch here. Guy dressed as a cadet, gathering information. He was asking about the president's stay, but it's strange that the cadet would keep asking about the president. He was very polite and kept addressing me as sir. Think I know who you're talking about. He's taking care of 3 suspicious-looking characters from Balam. I'll go question every teenager in the area. No! Can't just go up to anybody and... these are citizens. Can't inflict any. How dare they try to kidnap the president? Not only is it disrespectful to the president, but also to us Albanian soldiers as well. I'll be sure to find them and throw their sad behinds in jail. Please, hear me out to the very end. Sweet. Cool ass game, man. Very, very cool. So much more fun than I remember. I mean, then again, I played this when I was young as shit, and like, oh god, this is not really the easiest game to wrap your brain around if you're a young un. And not really that easy now either, but getting there a lot more smooth now. A lot smoother. The TV station is located behind a building called Timber Maniacs. Please head in that direction, sir. I hope you find it. Timber Maniacs, you say? What? Come on. The Albanian soldiers are coming. There's the guards patrolling the city now. Please be careful, sir. Seems like the hotel's not available either. She needs to recover. Use the Owl's Tear, sir. It works wonders. If you can find it at the old man's house, the Owl's Tear. Let's hope you're needing it anyway. You're all seeds. You'll be fine, right, sir? Hey? Oh, off he goes. Don't leave me, sir. I don't know if you're gonna be able to chase down a train, my dude. But hey, best of luck with that. Game's gotta be Barry fucking Allen. The fucking is mandatory. Hey, little man. Georgie's back. I'm so happy to have you back. Let's go. Let's go. How many doggos there are in this game, man? As a big doggo man, I'm happy with the number of doggos, man. Stores 200 HP to... Oh, nice. Now we can finally get potions and whatnot for our girlfriends. G return revives. Okay, and this is a Phoenix down for him, basically. How do we have 7 G returners but no G potions? What? Alright, I'm gonna take like 2. I'm so confused. How do we have the... Like, not only Phoenix downs, but 7 of them and 0 potions. Oh, damn. Okay, random encounters here. This is where I got to when I first was playing this game fully and stopped playing it for so long. I had to restart the game, lol. It's funny you should say that. I'm just about to sign off for the night now. We're gonna kick this guy's ass, though. It's a nice stopping point. Oh, let's check out Rinoa, though. Oh, what the heck is that thing? Dude, the weapons are so cool. Like, they're very unique in this. Like how Astro was saying, when we were playing that little dream sequence as Laguna, one of his bros had those twin blades on his forearms. Like, those things were so sick. Like, everything about this game is so unconventional Have I been using the gun blast? I have, and I love it. It's just like Legend of Dragoon. See, I don't even remember that from when I first played the game. Like, there's so many little things that went over my head because I was really young, so I didn't really register a lot of it. But I fucking love that that's a thing, dude. Like, if you just go up, I'm assuming we're talking about the same thing, and you hit R1 right before the attack lands, and you do a critical. God, it scratches an itch. And then it's like, especially with the vibration enabled. Yeah, it's so nice. That was such a nice little surprise. I had no idea that was a thing in this game. So yeah, I'm having a blast so far, man. I can't wait to play more, understand more, unlock more shit. Let's find a nice little spot to save. I already kind of did before hopping off, but I want to save again. I like how in the shops, you know, there aren't levels. You just go into like the front door and you're immediately in the UI. It's kind of interesting. Looks like the trains have stopped running. Usually the local trains will be running here. A lot of hustle and bustle. What's up with that? Ah, the marketplace. Oh God! Who goes there? Someone in the weapons store. And now somehow we're outside again. Alright, here goes. Oh yeah, Chewy's silence. I was like, why can't he do shit? 86, there we go. There's a gun blast. Love this battle theme. It is really nice. I like the victory fanfare a lot in FF8. Like, this part obviously iconic, but then it's so unusually funky. Like, there's just so much funk in this game's soundtrack. It's great. I always love looking forward to like how the victory fanfare is going to subvert you at the very end, you know, because the beginning is always the same, but then it's that second half that's like different and it's unique to each game. Picture that scene of those guys head hopping in the car from the old film. Oh yeah. Sorry, head bopping, yeah. Revolver. Oh, cool. You can now do this, but... Oh, we already have it. Okay. Chain whip. Does it actually... Okay. Already have that weapon. Same with this. Not enough items. Okay. So that's the other thing. You don't get new weapons in this game. You just change... You just modify them? Ooh, where's a fancy schmancy hotel? Everything looks so drab and dull outside, and then everything is just so lovely and sunny and shiny and pretty on the inside. Okay, beautiful. Look at that little model train right there. So much going on, man. And again, as I say, like, I cannot wait. We're gonna end here. I cannot wait for the upscaling mod to be applied to just more levels, more environments. I'm forgetting the name of this lovely dude right here, Axl Rose. Big shout out. Yeah, the work that's been done so far is incredible. It's just really like the beginning area with Balamb Gardens and Balamb itself, and then like that little no, the island part wasn't upscaled, but it's a big undertaking, man. As I understand it, a lot of source code was lost for Final Fantasy VIII. Like, that was part of his trouble development, and it's why it took so long for it to get proper ports and everything. And then, you know, on top of that, it's going to be quite the challenge to get so many of these incredible mods that we'd anticipate up and running for it too. But man, they aren't pulling no punches. Sunamods and his team and all those dudes are just absolute legends. So thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Toady. And yeah, as a whole, I'm loving Final Fantasy VIII. Excited to keep playing, excited to see where all this goes. This game does such a good job, right? Regardless of how I'll feel about this game in the end, and right now I'm feeling real optimistic for sure. What I will say is, the first act of this game is so fucking strong, man. It leaves you with a great first impression, right? With the world building, the characters, they have so much personality, right? And it's one of the things that just really reminds me why I love 90s Final Fantasy so much. You're seeing all these interesting, unique folks and how they come together and how they mesh together, right? And we're going to see how they band together, and that dynamic evolves over the course of the game, essentially, and just takes them to dealing with whatever world-ending threat they're going to deal with, inevitably, with, I don't know, Ultimecia, I guess. She's like the main big baddie. And yeah, a lot of these like little things, the gameplay is so interesting. So interesting. There's still so much I want to know. Been cool to see you play it. Have a good one, all you as well, Kill. Yeah, it's been really fun. I love having to get out and get Ifrit with Quistis. So good. Yeah, the beginning is so fucking awesome. And that's the part I remember about this game the most, when you go to the cave. And I forgot about the like time limit they give you. And I guess you get different rewards depending on the time you choose to complete it under. I chose 40 minutes because I'm a basic bitch. It just took the longest amount of time. But yeah, the design of that cave and fighting Ifrit at the end and using Shiva. And he actually talks. Like, freaking Ifrit talks. There's dialogue and everything. That's cool as hell. I love how integral the summons are to the game. It almost just feels like, again, it's the most incentivizing FF to use the summons. It just really feels like summon fights at the end of the day. So far, this feels like a Mission Impossible parody. Excited to see what happens next. It is very thrilling for sure. Has a lot of like big, thrilling, exciting set pieces. And you can tell they wanted to be really... They wanted to go in and be really ambitious with all of it. So... Anyways, thank you guys so much. I will be seeing you tomorrow. I would normally say day after, but it's technically tomorrow now, since it is 6 in the AM on a brand new day. So, I'll see you tomorrow for more Hades 2 as part of the agenda. It's going to be fun to hopefully finally finish off with a high-ass fear level, Fear 32. All the challenges and stuff. Try and get the true epilogue. Spooderman, brand new day. I'm actually going to be watching that today, by the way, later in the evening with Jacob. I'll keep you all posted on how the movie was. I'm really looking forward to it. When does Hades 1? And yeah, Compulsive's playing through Hades 1. It is a long game if you want to get the true ending. Not like really super duper long. Like the nice thing about Hades, once you hit that flow state, once you find your build, your weapon, you understand what to go for, what not to go for, and just perfect a run, you just hit that flow state where it's like, okay, back-to-back runs, got this shit, you just, before you know it, you're done. That progression is so good. Did this meme? I love that Ifrit scene. Yeah, bacon? Very well. I will join you. Yeah, what I love, I can't believe I didn't play Triple Triad, by the way. Oh my god. But I just thought of that Triple Triad meme where he's like, go to play cards, and, you know, people took that and they use it to just talk about cards and stuff all the time, and just like, yeah. There are these little, like, moments in FF8 that I'm aware of in, like, meme culture surrounding the game, of, like, Squall walking up to people and they're just being funny dialogue, or, like, shit with the hot dogs and stuff. It's great. I definitely see why people have so much love and what have you for this game, where they want to, like, create memes out of all of these scenes and stuff. There's so much charm in this game, for sure. It's like, Squall is such a mopey dude, but I love how everyone is so cheery around him, and I'm excited to see how that affects him as a character and how that evolves him as a character. We'll see where it all goes, right? Like, the setup is amazing in this game. Got my flow state in the weirdest of weapons and builds, and they just work. It just works, as God Howard would say. Immortal. Yeah, exactly. Bro, I didn't even read that, bro. I swear to God, I didn't even read you write that. You took the words out of my mouth. There you go. Even though I said them anyway. Guys, this has been an insane stream, by the way. I have a lot of shout-outs. First of all, thank you for the raid coolant. That was massive. Thank you very much. And for recommending that game. Everhood, I think it was called. Looks really cool. We'll be checking it out at some point for sure. Melly for all the gifted subs. And then Corson as well for the follow. And that absolute crazy Daisy Stranger, the mysterious stranger Venture, who just dropped in, he ventured in, if you will, and then just dropped a bunch of freaking gifted subs. And started a hype train and everything. Thank you so much for that. Faces the Shadow for the follow as well. Seb, who we hadn't seen in a little minute. It was lovely to catch up with them again. Thank you for the 18 months. Astral for the crazy raid as well, with 11 wonderful humans. And I think that's just about everybody. All the big shouties. Thank you guys. Yeah, the support just keeps getting crazier and crazier. And as I said earlier in the stream as well, the big milestone of 100 Discord members. I don't know, it's nothing too crazy, right? It's just a Discord server at the end of the day, but 100 is a big deal to me because we've had this community for a long time, and I've always prioritized, like I said in my little snippet in the Discord, you know, slower growth, but in exchange for just, you know, ensuring that I'm surrounded by decent, genuine folks. And I just want to thank you guys for being that, for being you, being lovely, and allowing me to just look forward to streaming all the time, because I'm assured because of you guys that I'm gonna be having the best time ever, because you guys are just so fucking awesome. It's like the greatest community ever, and I cannot wait to keep on freaking keeping on, and as I say, keep on building it up. So good to see everyone. Have a lovely night. Compulsive, big celebration. Yes, have a lovely night. Sodi, Kill, it was great to catch up again. Always lovely seeing Kill in the chat. Kill, the man, the myth, the frickin' legend. Cody, everybody. Queen, welcome back, Queen. It's so fucking awesome. She's playing FF10 too. Yeah, it's me so excited. Melly as well. So many folks. So I literally cannot shout out everyone. And that saddens me, man. I kind of just miss being able to scroll through the whole chat and shout everyone out, but I can't. But also a good problem to have, I'm gonna lie. And thank you for the final treat, Compulsive. 6-9, you made it just before the end. I yapped long enough. Yeah, obligatory nice. Here you go, little man. Music stops. The music stopping may be awkward, but it's like the music stops meme. Because we just hit 69. Hey, yo. Nice. Shout this out. How about that? The big 6-9, baby. Indeed. Man, the mythic compulsive. The compulsive... I don't know if I want to say 69er. I'm way too cooked. I can't think of anything witty to say that isn't weird. So I'm just gonna choose not to be weirder than I am right now, and see if there's someone I can hit with a raid and run. Leathea. Doesn't look like it. Everyone's being responsible and healthy and sleeping. When I'm not. So I should be like them and sleep. Unless we all have someone who's on, who I could raid, I'll be very happy to. And has got some suggestions, please feel free to shoot them. Otherwise I'll probably go just end early. Let's not let that be my nickname, thanks. Yeah, gonna have to rethink that one a little bit. Gonna workshop that one. Malik, I don't think would be very proud. I was hoping for the yap to extend. Thank you. I got you. I secretly planned that the entire time. But early EP time for you. No raids today, I guess. Good night. Yeah, you know what? Should I do something I haven't done in so long? Because why not? It's 5:42, right? It's really late. I should get some EPs, but it's all good if I take another like 20. I have not done this in literal years, I don't think. I used to do this all the time. I'm actually gonna look for anybody who might be playing Final Fantasy VIII. Any folks I've just never met before. See if we can make some friends. Up the love. Okay, what's this? There are only like 2 other people playing. Random raid, yeah. Hopefully just another small streamer, you know? I don't want to rate anybody too big.
Tons of monsters falling from the sky.
Now some of this seems pretty cool. Huh. Alright. Yeah, I found this dude. Jago Kunoinu. That's gonna take me a second to learn how to pronounce. And no way, it's actually kind of similar to me. His title is Final Fantasy VIII first playthrough since 1999. Wow. So he's an OG. Okay, no. I'm guessing he's finished the game before. I saw first playthrough and I went, like, proper playthrough, didn't finish the game before. He probably has. He's on disc 3 though. I don't know if I want to, like, I just realized I'm gonna probably feel a little bit bad for raiding and running because I don't want to see the spoilers and stuff. I was born that year too. What an OG though, yeah. Oh, let's go raid this guy. All right, he's having a good time playing some FF8, and it's been forever since I raided somebody new. So let's do it for old time's sake. I met some of the most amazing people that way, by the way, in our community, and let's just, you know, bring that back for old time's sake. Why not for tonight? All right, easy guys. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna raid Jigoku Noyu. So, feel free to join me for the raid if you would like to. If not, have a lovely night, y'all, and I'll see you on the next one for Hades 2. Peace the heck out. Keep on keeping on. And yes, the raid message. Here you go. Thank you, Compulsive. I always forget. I just about remember now, kind of, after signing off, but yeah, here you go. Oh, well. Is it gonna be weird? Cause he doesn't know us. Let me do this, right? Adi again is, let me make it like a little bit more normal. Adi again is rating you, and let's do Adi Aga love emote. Yeah, let's tone down the weirdness a little bit. I agree. Adi again. Hold on. I'm workshopping it a little bit still. Adi again, raid. Yes. There we go. That's nice. That's nice and wholesome. All right, that's the raid message. See you guys on the other side. All right, keep on keeping on. Oops.